Hey guys, welcome. Grant Cardone here to the Real Estate Live Training. I am so excited to be with you today. We got some great new things that we're going to be sharing with you and releasing. I want to welcome, first of all, my staff, my team. I couldn't do this without you guys, so thank you so much. Behind the scenes, you guys don't see this, but I got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 14 people in here supporting me and helping me. Also, we have people handling phone calls today. If you have any questions about anything that you hear today, you want more information or you want to talk to somebody, I'll throw a phone number up here. You might want to write it down because I would expect that a bunch of you are going to be you serious people are going to be interested in some things that we're going to be telling you about today with regards to the real estate market. So you might want to write that down, 310-777-0255. Anytime you got a question, you want to talk to somebody, just give us a call. Now, real quick, there's a bunch of different people here. There's some of our club members here. Our club members meet with me every Wednesday. I don't know if you have a clip of that.
What to expect on the call?
Huh? Our Zoom calls like that we do on the every Wednesday, where we're looking at deals, finding deals, I underwrite the deals. Imagine having me as your personal underwriter. Like, who does this? I was talking to a big bank the other day, and they're like, hey, what do you do on these real estate club calls? I said, well, I help people underwrite deals, find deals, evaluate the deal, talk about the debt, how much debt they should take, what they should be paying, what the cap rate should be, how to exit the deal. They're like, dude, what does that cost? So welcome to all our club members. Great to have you guys here. Maybe some of them will pop in and tell you about or ask some questions in real time about what's going on. Also, welcome to our mentors that we meet on Friday. And these are typically beginner investors that are looking. Yeah, there you go. There's a Zoom call of me actually helping this lady in her deal. She was buying a 30-unit deal, trying to figure out how the deal worked, how it should work, how it shouldn't work. There was a guy named Robert on a call about a year ago. By the way, this was what, just last week, 2 weeks ago? There was a guy, Robert, once called, he's in our club, asked me about a deal. I said, Robert, you're not going to want to hear this. You remember this?
Yeah.
I know this deal. I've underwritten this deal. We walked the deal. We did due diligence on the deal. Don't do the deal. Okay, back to me. Don't do the deal, don't do the deal, and don't do the deal.
Robert did the deal.
Robert did the deal. Boom. Okay, Robert did the deal. Not a good deal.
Had to give it back to the bank.
Yeah, not a good deal. Jared Gland is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Give a big heads up to 14, 15, how
16.
long? 16 years we've been together rolling, helping people. And I also want to welcome all the new people. If you don't know who I am or don't know what I do, or this is your first time to ever be at one of our real estate trainings, we are the only company on planet Earth. I sent you that text this morning. Mm-hmm. Watch this.
Yeah.
The only company on planet Earth, okay, that provides this kind of training. First of all, this is completely free, okay? It costs you nothing to be here. We spent money actually to advertise to get you here. And how many people registered?
15,000.
15,000 people registered for this event. Said, I'm interested in real estate. I want to take advantage of the correction. I want to take advantage of Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac. I want to take advantage of buying below replacement costs. I want to get cash flow. And so, you know, I have a fairly large audience, and people ask me for this real estate training. So we put one of these on this month because right now there's an unbelievable opportunity going on in real estate, okay? So, and I'm going to be sharing with you today how to find that, okay? Now, why do I do these? I do these for a number of reasons. Number one, most important reason I do this is because I want to help people. Okay, people ask me, hey, why do you work so hard? Why do you do all this? Dude, we're the only company in the world. There's no company, no government agency, there's no educational course. You can't go to college to get what I'm going to give you today, completely free. Strongly encourage you to get a legal pad, old school legal pad, something like this. Get a nice medium
point.
My favorite pen is a Pilot G2, by the way. Giving a big shout out to the people at Pilot, okay? And I'll fill up your legal pad today. If you guys can hang with me, I will load your legal pad up. I'm going to give you $1 billion worth of real estate advice today. And as much as you can handle, I will deliver to you. Okay, so there's a lot of different levels here. There's club members, there's mentors, and there's beginners. Now, there's also some advanced people here in this room today. We're going to be giving you guys a shout out, and I know that because 400 of you filled out an assessment that we sent to you. How many pages was that assessment?
It was 35 questions.
There's 35 questions. I created this myself. This was not delegated to AI. We didn't delegate it to another person. These are 35 questions that I asked people to fill out so that you could get a sense. Can we show the assessment?
Absolutely.
So that you could, there it is, assessment review, okay? Now this is completely free, costs you nothing to do this. If you haven't done it and you didn't get it, you guys should go there, okay? Because it's gonna kick you back. Nobody does this. Nobody in the world does this. You can't go get a Fannie Mae loan a course. You can't get a real estate license that does this. RE/MAX doesn't do it.
Century 21.
Century 21,
EXP.
Colliers,
EXP.
or AGNT, whatever they're called now. Zillow doesn't do it. CoStar doesn't do it. LoopNet. I am the only company on planet Earth for free, or for any price, by the way, that will allow you to get an assessment review of what you're strong at, what you're weak at, what you know, what you don't know. So I just want to offer this to everybody because I'm going to review a bunch of these right now. We offered this to our VIPs. I'm going to go over some of these now, and then I'm going to get into real estate education. Okay, I'm going to show you exactly where to find the deal, how to find the deal, what to pay for the deal, what cap rate, exit rate, how to get a loan. And if you have no money, and you have no credit, and you have no history of doing this, you don't know anything, I can show you without exaggeration how to get as big as you want in real estate. I know I can show you how to do this because I've done it for myself. I've done it for my kids. I've done it with my wife. I've done it with Jared, and I've done it with thousands of other people. You'll be hearing from some of those people today. Jana, when Jana met me, I don't know if you guys got a picture of Jana somewhere in there, but Jana, she's in Dallas, Texas. I met Jana, 3 or 4 years ago?
Yeah.
Jana had, I don't know, maybe had a house or something.
She was doing fix and flips.
Like Philip. See, Philip's got one property. He's got a single family home. He rated himself a 73 on this assessment. I did this with Jana 3 or 4 years ago. She was doing, her and her partners were doing fix and flips. How many units does Jana have today?
Over 2,000.
Jana's got like a $300 million real estate portfolio. And she would tell you if she was here today, I would not have done this without what Grant Cardone provided me and my family and our partners, okay? So what I'm gonna do is while you guys fill out, how do they get this? If they haven't done it.
GrantCardone.com/assessment.
Say again?
GrantCardone.com/assessment.
Yeah, there's Jana right there. Okay, Jana, I can't see what it says there. Something about Jana and a picture of her in the kitchen. Oh, that's her website.
Yeah.
Okay. That's cool.
We have a video of her too.
Oh yeah.
See a video?
Play it, yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be great. And then yeah, there's Jana. Watch this. Oh, there's Colby. There's another guy I helped. There's another guy I helped.
Okay.
He's in the club, 200 units. He got 2,000 units. Is it playing right now?
With Grant and the team for over 5 years now, 0 doors to over 2,000.
That's good
We
enough.
cannot wait to continue to grow and scale.
That's good enough. Okay, that's the point. Okay, anyway, I got hundreds of those. Okay, now I'm going to tell you guys, all the people that see this many people are going to do something with it. I'm just telling you straight up front right now, for sure. This many people will do what Jana did with her own portfolio. That's on you. That's up to you. I'm going to give you all the data, all the information. At the end of this 90 minutes, maybe 105 minutes, at the end of 105 minutes, I will give you everything you need to know to go out and find, buy, fund, even if you're broke, even if you have no credit, even if you know nothing. Whether you're black, white, brown, 14 years old, or 74 years old, I will show you in the next 105 minutes, without exaggeration, how to go out and buy $1 billion of real estate. Now, whether you do anything with it or not is on you, and shame on you if you don't do something with this, because this is the greatest real estate correction in my entire lifetime, okay? And I believe that real estate is the best asset class for you guys to get going on, okay? So while we do the website, I need the website put on this assessment review, okay? grantcardone.com/assessment.
Assessment.
grantcardone.com/assessment. This takes about 3 minutes to fill out. While you guys fill it out, if you haven't got it, because I don't think it's fair that everybody doesn't have this assessment. It's going to ask for your name. I think it asks for your name, right?
Yeah.
And then it's going to start asking you questions, okay? So I'm going to go over some of these while you guys are doing that. And I'm going to bring some people up. Do we have some people up that do we have Philippe Diablo or Ryan Tomato? See, Philippe's got a 73 score. He's never done a deal. When I did his assessment, by the way, I'm reviewing the assessment myself, okay? He wants to raise capital, but he doesn't have a network. What is capital? He wants to raise capital to go do a deal, okay? So Philippe's going to go out and find a deal, right? Let's say he finds a $1 million piece of real estate and it's 10 units and it takes $250,000 down. He doesn't know, and this is what he's saying in his assessment. His assessment tells me he doesn't know where to get this loan and he doesn't know how to raise this capital, okay? He says, I know for sure, I know how to underwrite this deal. I know how to make sense of this deal. I know how this is a good deal. I know why this is a good deal. I know it's going to cash flow. But Grant, I don't know these two things because he doesn't have the experience, okay? Yeah, it's a little distracting,
yeah.
Okay? He doesn't have the experience. So I gave him back this score. You're 73. Basically, I said, look, you have a solid foundation, Philippe, with a few gaps. You don't know where to get debt, right? He doesn't know where to get this loan. Right, Jared, you with me?
Yeah, I'm with you.
He didn't know where to get the $750,000 loan, and he doesn't know where to raise the $250,000. Okay, and he says in here, he actually told me, look, I do have some cash. In fact, about 25% of you guys that answered the assessment said, yeah, I have money to do this deal, and even told us, I don't know if you guys have the numbers, the overall numbers on that.
We can show it to them.
Yeah. And then I got a Bluetooth issue over here. Okay, so that's Philippe. Okay, then there was Ryan Tamani, emerging investor. Okay.
Ooh, that's exciting.
Okay. Now, yeah, that is Philippe. Philippe he's a strong intermediate. Yeah, about. Do you guys have this printed for me? This piece right here.
It's right in front of you. It was in that stack.
Yeah, I don't have that. They took it away from me. They didn't trust me with it, Jared. See. See, about 51% of you guys want to get your first deal done, okay? Of the people that filled out the assessment, 51% want to get their first deal done. You're going to identify yourself somewhere in here, okay? You want to start learning. 25% want to learn the game. This is your primary motivation. 41% want to grow something they already have. And Jared, you can help me read this actually.
Yeah, 51 point, don't put the camera on me because I'm a little too close right now. 51.9%
I did that.
are here to get their first deal done. 25% are here to start learning the game properly from the ground. Am I off with my microphone? Here, got it? Good? Yeah. Good? Okay. So 51% to get their very first deal done, 25% to start learning the game properly from the ground up, 4% to grow and scale their existing portfolio.
Yeah.
2% to raise money from others and start doing bigger deals, and 1.6% to build more knowledge.
Great, okay. And then out of this data, we know that 95% of you guys, 95% of everybody that's signed up here, but there's 15,000 people registered for this event, want to do multifamily. Some of you just want to do land deals. Some of you want to do self-storage. I'm going to cover all this today. 38% of you want to do office, by the way, brilliant, because you can steal office today for literally 10 cents on the dollar. Are you back on me, guys? Yeah, I see that. And some of you just want to go buy a home. Cool. You want to go buy a home? Great. You want to flip a home? Excellent. Some of you want to do hotels. By the way, hotels are, I believe, an emerging opportunity. I'm going to show you some hotels that I found this morning. I spend 2 hours a day, every day, 2 times, Freddie, I can hear you, bro. I spend at least 700 hours a year, 2 hours a day, every day of the year, minimum 2 hours just looking at real estate.
Yep.
Every day looking at deals online. It's so easy today. Now, back when I was getting in the game 40 years ago, you had to go drive a property, look at a property, visit the property, talk to the manager. Today, man, you can go online. I'm going to show you a bunch of different tools that we have in our portal. Man, our portal's sick, okay? Okay, so while you guys fill this out, I also got one from Ryan. Ryan, his experience is still very early. He needs to focus on education first. He's not in a position that he doesn't have a deal, hasn't found a deal. He doesn't know how to underwrite a deal. He doesn't know how to evaluate a deal yet. So I wrote him back and said, your experience is still very early. You got to focus on your education. You need to get a small win first. You do have to start small, unless you know what you're doing. If you know what you're doing, dude, you don't have to start small, but you need a network. I mean, I'm telling him this. He wants to raise capital, but he doesn't have the network. By the way, this is one of the highest leverage skills. This is free, by the way, folks. I gave all this assessment to him for free. So when I tell you guys I want to help you, dude, I'm here to help you. Okay, I've already helped myself. I've helped my family. I've helped a bunch of people. I've helped thousands of people get in real estate. We have 20,000 investors at Cardone Capital. 20,000 investors at Cardone Capital. This month, we're sending $20 million out to our investors. We've sent out $650 million to our investors over the last 10 years. So I now want to extend my help to you guys and get you in the game. Okay, now if you know of another agency or an education or Harvard or colleges or a community school that's doing this, please let me know. Because I don't know who they are. Okay, and okay, David Donahue. Do we have anybody that wants to pop in though? And I can do an actual.
1 million, 2 million, 3 million, 20 million. Oh, I'm so good at math.
I am. And you can be good at math too. By the way, if you're not good at math, I'm going to show you how to be excellent at math today with the click of a button.
Let's.
Yeah, David. You got David?
David Donahue.
Good. I got David right here. Okay. Now, David.
Donahue.
And can I see his entire? Is there a way to see his whole thing or not?
Is his assessment up there?
Or just the?
Yeah, it's in your hand. We can also.
Just the results?
Yep.
Not the entire assessment.
No.
Okay. Okay. Where's David at? Hey, David. You see, I can't do this, what I'm going to do with David, I can't do with every person. I don't have enough time to do this every day with every person. So we created this assessment and this review process so that David could understand what he needs to work on first. Because if you don't know what you need to work on first, it'd be like changing a tire. If you try to fix the tire without removing the lugs, you're not going to fix the tire, okay? Is David gone?
No, I'm here.
Yeah, he's here.
Okay. All right, David. Hey, David, have you ever done a deal?
No.
Okay, David, where do you live?
I live in Barstow, California.
Okay, so he's in Cali. That's the east side of California, right?
That's like halfway between Los Angeles and Las Vegas
Yeah, got
on
it.
the high desert.
That's the east side, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man. You got. I bet you $50 you got a motorcycle.
Yeah.
See, I'm so good at reading people. Okay, so you're in Cali now. Do you want to Do you want to invest in Cali, or do you want to go outside your market?
Well, I want to start in California where I'm close. But see,
Good, excellent.
I'm retired.
Yeah. How
And
much
I know-
experience do you have buying real estate?
None.
Other
than
have you ever bought
I
a home?
bought my own. Yeah, I own my own home. I bought a
Good,
home
great.
to
How much
live
equity is in your home?
in. Probably 160.
Hey,
I owe
congratulations. Good for you.
128,000,
Yeah. Do you
and
have?
it's worth 298.
Yeah, fantastic. Do you have? Are you a vet?
No.
Okay. And then, how much cash do you have?
I really don't have any cash. I have,
Okay, that's fine. Now let me
have
ask you this. That's fine. That's fine. How much? What's your credit like?
right now I'm working on my credit.
Don't worry
I'm
about it.
like in
I'm going to
580.
show you. I'm going to show you how not to work on your credit. I'm going to show you how to actually get assets that improve your credit. I'm going to show you how to do that with no credit, no money. And then last thing I want to ask you is, do you have access to deal flow? Meaning you're seeing deals.
I'm looking at deals on
Okay.
online.
Cool. So now, David, I got David, but the assessment, David, did you get your assessment back?
I sent it in, but I don't. I didn't get it back. No.
So this is the evaluation we gave you. Your goal is clear. Get your first deal done. Okay? Focus on a 90-day plan with accountability. It becomes much more achievable. If you're open to finding the best markets, this is smart, by the way, as the best market can make or break the deal. Your deal flow is one of your lower rated areas. You need access to consistent, high quality deal flow or opportunities. Does this resonate with you?
Yeah.
Good. And I also sent back to you underwriting. We've never met before, right? Me and you?
No.
Good. Underwriting confidence could be a gap, meaning a liability. You're not very confident about the underwriting yet. Is that true?
That's true.
Good. And I said to you, mastering this single skill will dramatically increase your certainty and your ability to find deals, buy deals, fund deals, and raise money. Good to have you here, man. Okay? Good to have you here. Okay? Now, guys, when you get your score, okay, your score is going to get you a rating. Oops. Your score is going to get you a rating from 0 to 100. All right? Okay? Anything, if this is the score, right? Anything on this half, if this is 50, anything on this half suggests something, and I know exactly what you need to do. You know why? Because I started as a 0. Okay? Like his score is way higher than mine was when I started, just so you guys know. Now,
There was no internet when you started.
yeah, dude, there was no.
You couldn't even get access to it.
Bro, you'd have to go to college to get a test like this. You can do this test in 2 minutes. 2 minutes you can do this test, and I'll have the results to you. And I'll tell you exactly where you need to start. So I'm holding in my hand, Orlando's got a 32. David's got a 25. Ryan had a 63. Michael had a 23. Zorro had a 27. Giorgio had a 30, okay? Anything on this side of the curve means no deal flow, no access to capital, no access to debt. I don't know how to underwrite deals yet. I don't know how to evaluate a deal. So guess what? Imagine if the perfect deal, okay, if the perfect deal fell into your hand, okay, and everybody, by the way, has seen a perfect deal before. You know it. Your grandfather saw it. Your dad saw it. You saw this perfect piece of real estate, and you're like, I know, and just put a yes in the chat. If you've ever seen a piece of real estate, you drove past and said, that's a great piece of real estate. I know that's a great piece of real estate, and you didn't pursue the great piece of real estate. How many had that experience before? I saw something, you didn't pull the trigger on it, and it was more valuable. A home, a hotel, a piece of land, a storage, a shopping center, something you're like, oh my God, man, I wish I could buy that, and you didn't pursue it. Look how many people are saying, yep. Why didn't you pursue it? This is why. Because you're not confident. You weren't confident. You're in doubt. You knew there was something there. Now, I also want to tell you guys this, okay? I just want you to think about this. Homo sapiens. You're a Homo sapien.
Yeah, you too.
I'm a Homo sapien, okay? We got Homo sapiens. 8 billion Homo sapiens on planet Earth, okay? 200,000 years, Homo sapiens have been wandering planet Earth. Okay? Your people, you're not the first of your people. Okay? There was 200,000 years of my people before me. Explain to me how 200,000 years of lineage, of your lineage, can be walking on planet Earth and leave you with nothing. Explain that, how that happened. You're black, you're brown, you're white. Okay, you're Asian, you're Jewish. The Jewish community gives stuff. I mean, they figured out how to accumulate property. Asians are great at it, by the way.
The wealthiest demographic in the country.
How is it possible that your lineage, your entire lineage, you're Irish, you know? How is it possible that your entire lineage has been on this planet for 200,000 years and you still don't have shit? It is crazy, dude. Now, somebody asked me that question when I was probably 24 years old. And when they told me that, what I just told you, I said, I'm going to change that. I'm going to be the guy in my house to change that. That shit I ain't leaving this planet without leaving my people something. By the way, it's not the IRS. Liga said it's the IRS. It ain't the IRS, bro. You don't know what you're doing. By the way, if you guys knew what I knew, I can literally get the IRS out of my damn life by buying real estate. because it reduces my tax bill. Okay. Now I need some feedback on these assessments. Are they done with the assessment?
Yep, we're getting some. That's one of the results we got. That's Orlando.
Okay.
The one that you gave.
Okay, Orlando just wrote in. I'm 40 to 49 years old. I'm just getting started. He's a digital product manager. He makes a couple $100,000 a year. His interest in real estate is long-term appreciation. Why wouldn't it be? By the way, I'm giving you guys notes right now. You should be taking notes right now. Why do you buy real estate? The number one reason you buy real estate, Orlando, is to protect capital. How do I make that a P? Protect capital. The number one most important reason to buy real estate and not save money is to protect capital. Okay, why? Because if you save money, you don't protect capital. Your capital goes down in value. In fact, in the last 7 years, we've lost your money. If you had $100,000 in the bank, your $100,000 is only worth about $60,000 or $65,000. You lost capital. Why do you invest in real estate? Protect capital. Second reason is you get cash flow. Now, his reason for buying real estate, he said, hey man, I want to buy real estate because he's thinking about creating a legacy. Good for you, Orlando. He wants long-term benefits of capital appreciation, okay? Which is the third reason to buy real estate, capital appreciation. Meaning, and everyone knows this, by the way, everyone knows, if I buy a piece of real estate today and simply keep it for 10 years or 20 years, who's that on the in the car?
That's going to be the
Is that Orlando?
Let me bring him up. Is that Orlando?
Yo, Orlando, what's up, man?
What's happening, Grant?
Yeah, great to have you here, man. Where you driving off to?
I'm in Metro Atlanta, Lawrenceville, Georgia.
Oh, good. So the markets that you're interested in are Atlanta, Nashville, Huntsville, and Charlotte. Why are you interested in those markets?
I'm in the center of all of those,
Great
and I know they have some dilapidated properties and probably good opportunity to invest in.
Okay, good. So now, how would you like to have me as your guide, coach, or on your team helping you in Atlanta, Nashville, Huntsville, and Charlotte?
That would be great.
Yeah. So this is how, and I'm just going to share this with everybody. Appreciate you being so honest. He rated his understanding of debt and loan at a 2 out of 10. Current ability to underwrite a deal, 1. Ability to make a strong professional offer, 1. Now, I would rate myself on debt as a 9.5. My ability to underwrite a deal at a 9.99, and to make a strong offer at 10. I'm on your team. I pull your numbers up. Would you agree with that?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So let me just tell you, the markets you're in, Jared, what did you say when I said Atlanta, Nashville, Huntsville, and Charlotte?
Orlando, those markets are all hot. Those are great markets.
Smoking hot, bro. Smoking hot, on fire, massive correction. You're buying stuff 30 and 40%. Now, what Orlando...
Desirable. People actually want to live there. You know?
Yeah. What Orlando said first is something about dilapidated.
Dilapidated, yeah.
Dilapidated.
So what he wants to do right now is he's like, I'm going to go find the garbage. Bro, not the right thing to do.
Okay.
What you want to do is go to the top of the food chain. The top of the food chain is where all the great deals are at, not at the bottom of the food chain. Now, the reason you're going to go down to the bottom of the food chain is exactly why I did the same damn mistake when I was 28 years old. Because I didn't have confidence. I didn't think I could reach up to the top of the food chain. But when there's a correction like we're in right now, we're in a massive correction. There's like a massive, we're in this part of the correction phase right here in 2026. Similar, by the way, to 2010. It's been 16 years since the last major correction. Okay, when in 2010, you should have been buying the best real estate in the market, not the cheapest stuff. Okay, you want to buy the cheapest stuff on the way down. You want to buy the best stuff on the way up. And we're in a massive, massive correction. I'm gonna show you guys why. So again, I just wanted to give everybody a few minutes to do this assessment review. This helps us so much. Help our mentors and our club members. Anybody I'm working with, I got to know where you're at. He's got 25,000 liquid. You want to say something?
I just want to say, like, as a key takeaway, which you guys should make a note of right now, and it's the number one mistake that everybody that's new into real estate makes, is you try to buy real estate based on where you're at right now. And that's why people
Yeah.
look for small stuff. That's why people look for old stuff, is because they can only think with what they have. And the biggest institutions in the world are the ones who are going out, they're raising money, and they're buying the best assets in the world. And Grant's point is always, if you know you're going to get there eventually, just start playing that game sooner.
Yeah, and then if I know where you guys are at, I can show you. I can literally accelerate your process. Like he's got $25,000, 25 grand, dude. 25,000 could easily turn into $25 million. This is not hyperbole. I will show you and validate over and over today how you can easily 10x your money. You can 100x your money in these deals, okay? He's got $25,000. He's open to raising money from others. He rates his current ability and his network to raise money at a 2. I can raise that right away. I can show you exactly how Orlando would improve that situation. He's got a network. He is actively looking. He's interested in identifying the best markets. He's already in the best markets. He is open to markets outside, and he's already raised $250,000 from others. And he wants help with accessing the best net. He has some knowledge of Fannie and Freddie Mac, but not a lot. Now I know where he's at. Now I know he's committed. Now I know he's paying attention, okay? We just got to get his scores up so he has the confidence, all right? Okay, so let's see what you got here for me. This is Giorgio. Okay, I think what I want to do is get into the information now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just introduce yourself one more time, because we had a bunch of people that...
Grant Cardone. I've been buying real estate for 40 years. The reason I'm doing this today is to help people. I've helped myself, my family. I have $5.3 billion worth of real estate today, 14,000 units. I've used Fannie, Freddie Mac, banks, $2.2 billion of debt I've accessed. I am the only person on the planet today. My company is the only company providing assessment reviews, underwriting, feedback in real time today, sharing with people what we're doing, what we're buying, what we're paying, what our cap rate is. Over 400 people filled out this assessment. And this is how you guys broke up. Let me just tell you how you're going to be in one of these 4 categories right here. All right. There were beginners. I think what percentage were beginners?
87%.
87% beginners. Okay. Now keep in mind, you're talking to a guy that's bought 5.3 billion. Well, that's what we own today. I probably bought $6 billion. This is what I bought today. You're accessing this much data. Only experience I have is buying these $5.3 billion worth of real estate. I have acquired $2.2 billion worth of debt from Fannie and Freddie Mac. Why am I telling you that? Because the person that's going to coach you, help you, support you should have experience coaching you and supporting you. Okay? A coach tells you the play to run, and a mentor supports you in becoming the person that can run that play. Coaches and mentors are completely different. Today, I'm being neither one of those. Today, I'm an educator. I'm just simply telling you what my playbook is. If you want us to be a coach, to coach you, that's a different relationship. If you want us to mentor you long term, that's a different relationship. Today, I'm your friend. I'm here to educate you. This is completely free. The assessment's free. You don't have to buy anything from me. Like, I'm here to help you and support you. This is what I would have wanted somebody to do for me when I was coming up, okay? Now, some people did help me along the way. I spent thousands of hours reaching out to people saying, show me how to do a deal. Thousands. I've spent tens of thousands of hours walking properties, looking at properties, buying properties, underwriting properties, doing the math myself. But that was back before the internet. It's so much easier today, okay? So look, grab a piece of paper. If you're just getting here, grab a legal pad or notepad. Everything that I share with you today will be critical to your career. There will be nothing that I say today. You're like, why is he talking about that? Everything I say today to you has a reason and a purpose. Everything. For some of you today, I'm going to be spending 105 minutes with you, and then we go about our merry ways, and you're going to be excited, and I'm going to feel good about helping you today. And then some of you are going to say, dude, I want to have a deeper, more meaningful relationship with you. First, I want to tell you this, okay? If you're interested in money, the only reason to buy real estate, nobody, like, you could love real estate. Real estate makes sense to you. You're like, I dig it, I love it, I like it. But the only reason to buy real estate is because you're trying to create wealth for you and your family. You're probably trying to do this. You're trying to probably create some wealth that you can pass on, some passive income you can get for your passive income you can get for yourself and your family. You're working a job. You're a plumber, contractor, a roofer, or a masseuse. You do hair extensions. You're cyber technology. You're a lawyer, a doctor, and you're like, dude, I need to make an investment that provides me with income every month to support my my current earnings. Maybe you're here to create wealth. Maybe you're here to protect something, right? You're like, hey, I just want to buy real estate because I want to have something so that if I die, I can leave it to my family or my church. Maybe you're doing it for the tax write-offs. I'm going to have you guys pick which one of these you're doing it for right now. You could throw it in the chat. Wealth, passive income, protect your capital. Protect the capital you have. Let's see, what would be another reason?
Tax write-off, protect.
Yeah, I think that's about it, right?
Wealth, legacy.
Nah. You want to create wealth, you want to create passive income, protect capital. Hey, let's try this one. You want to get really rich. Do you guys know that the single vertical that has created more wealth, generational wealth, I'm not talking about rich today and gone tomorrow. The vertical that's created more wealth than any other vertical on planet Earth by 8x is real estate. Real estate is the largest asset class on the planet. I was having this conversation with my brother, and he's like, oh, you're the real estate, long conversation, argument, almost an argument. Blah, blah. I said, Gary, do you understand that real estate is bigger than bonds, stocks, money markets, checking accounts, savings accounts, all of them combined? All the AI companies. Okay, everything, dude. The real estate market on planet Earth is $390 trillion. You could take bonds, stocks, all the stock companies, all the privately held companies, put them all together. They don't even equate or get close to what gold, silver, Bitcoin, all of it, okay? So what's the reason you're here today? You want to create wealth for you and your family? Wealth, long-term wealth. You want to get rich. Maybe you want to buy something. You want to buy a car. You want to buy a new house. You just want to have a lot of money coming in, okay? Or you want a big tax write-off, okay? All these, by the way, can be accomplished. You don't have to pick one. That's the crazy thing about this investment. You don't have to pick one. You can pick them all. In fact, it's validated with this graph. You might want to take a picture of this and save it on your phone. Of all the roads to $1 million, real estate investing is 70% higher than stock market investors for creating wealth. 70%. 10% to 17% is a 70% increase. Your chance of being inheriting money, okay, you have 3.5 times better chance of becoming a millionaire investing in real estate than you do inheritance, which that seems very high to me.
Yeah.
You're like, dude, I have no chance of inheriting money. Yeah, but what you guys don't know is in the next 25 years, this number is crazy. 105, drumbeat.
Only 2 to 5% of Americans will inherit $1 million or more.
Yeah, but that's an old stat because $105 trillion is about to be passed on to the next generation. You got grandmas, grandpas, dads, people dying. You have 75 million baby boomers in this country that are going to move to retirement and then death, that are going to transfer. This is going to be the biggest wealth transfer in the history of the world. This does not include anything that happens with AI. This is current. $105 trillion is going to be passed on to others. Okay, so number 3, by the way, where's it going to get invested? You're either going to go waste the money, spend the money, or invest the money, okay? Marrying to get wealthy. Great strategy. Got to put up with a bunch of bullshit. Ask my wife. Okay, but getting rich by getting married is a play. Inventor, down to 0.1%. Pro ball player, 0.03%. Poker player, 0.01%. They're all degenerates. They all end up the same shit show, okay? A musician, You want to be Mick Jagger? You have a 0.008%, and you'll be 83 still taking your shirt off at 83 years old. Okay, actor. You want to be Tom Cruise? You have a 0.005% chance of being an actor, and you have a 0.0000005% chance of ever being a big actor, okay? Winning the lottery, 0.0000007%, and people spend $118 billion a year on lottery tickets. So what's the point of this graph? Okay, in the chat, what is the point of this graph? Owning a company, building a business, you have a 5% better chance of being a millionaire than investing in real estate. It actually goes to 22%. But here's the problem. I'm talking about investors, investing to millions, okay? Actually, owning a business is a better chance, except 95% of all businesses fail within 5 years, okay? Show me a piece of real estate that failed in 5 years. I'll show you real estate that is worth, like, it could be worth less in 5 years, but if you just held on to it, it'll be worth more in 5 years. And by the way, I could buy a piece of real estate, buy it today, and never walk back on that property again. The largest single real estate owner on planet Earth, who do you think owns more real estate on planet Earth than any other group of people?
The church.
What group? Nope, not BlackRock. Nope, not the U.S. government. A church owns more real estate on planet Earth than anyone, okay? Second largest owner of real estate are insurance companies, not the government. Most people don't even know this. MetLife, New York Life, Allstate, State Farm, they own a lot of real estate. I think MetLife owns $90 billion of real estate. Blackstone is a private equity firm. They own 280,000 apartments in this country. I think they have $180 billion of real estate. Starwood, the big capital company, private, public REIT owns what, Jared? They own 140,000 apartments. Okay, the third largest owner in America are called REITs. $4.3 trillion of real estate, and they're third on the list, by the way. Churches, insurance companies, and REITs. I could show you how to become all those. Okay, now let's just talk about real quick real estate versus you guys investing in stocks. I'm going to show you a graph I did for somebody. We had this debate. They said, Grant, I'm going to put $1 million into the S&P 500. I'm going to keep it in there for 15 years. So this is S&P 500 stock investing versus a real estate investment. And we had this little debate. And I said, you're going to put $1 million in, you're going to keep it in the S&P 500, they're going to drop it into the S&P 500 index, and it's going to be worth, over the last 15 years, it would have been worth $4.2 million, okay? Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a $1 million and buy a piece of real estate, and that piece of real estate, the day I buy it, will be $4 million, okay? I'm going to put $1 million down. I'm going to fund $3 million that's going to be supported by the real estate. The real estate debt is going to be paid here, okay? At the 7-year mark here, how many years was this? 15?
7, yeah.
This is 15 years?
Yeah.
At the 7-year mark, if this property does what this property's supposed to do, just stay with me, because this is the plan, and this is why I want my friend that was driving in the truck. Orlando. I don't want Orlando buying the junk. I'm going to show Orlando how to move up the food chain of real estate. To buy a piece of real estate with this $4 million piece of real estate, okay, I forget the numbers I used on this on the rents.
It was, we were just doing, if you refied after 7 years.
Yeah, but let me just do the math real quick. I'm going to do the math real quick. $1 million piece of real estate, bought $4 million. Today I could buy 50 units. Right now, I could buy 50 units.
For $4 million?
Yeah, 100%. I'll show you these deals today. I'm going to show you deals today, guys, that you could steal. Who would like to steal something? I'm going to show you deals today you can buy for 50% below replacement cost. I'm going to show you deals you can buy 30 and 40% below the last time it traded. I'm going to show you deals you could buy 10 cents on the dollar. And that in the future will be worth a dollar again, okay? You would literally make 10 times on your money. So I'm going to assume that this deal was 50 units. I bought them for $80,000 a unit. I'm just doing some quick math. I used $1 million to buy $4 million, okay? So I already got this leverage. I'm already better than this guy at purchase. He's going to be worth $4.2 million in 15 years. Guys, I'm worth $4 million today, could finance the asset for 15 years. I would owe nothing on it at the 15-year mark. And if it didn't go up 1 penny, I made $4 million. And I still have cash flow, I still have the asset, and I had a tax write-off. Now, the truth is there's no chance in the year 2041 that this asset that I paid $4 million for is still worth $4 million. There's a much better chance it's worth $8 million today. It doubled. Okay? By the way, what do I owe on it? I financed it for 15 years. I did not finance it for 30 years. I financed it for 15 years. I paid it off at the end of 15 years. Who paid for it? Oh, the tenants paid for it. I didn't pay for it. I put $1 million down. I bought a $4 million asset. The tenants funded the debt. I only financed it for 15. That's the term we're using on this investment at the S&P 500. At the end of 15 years, the asset doubled in value. Okay, look, I mean, it's easy double because if the rents go up $500, just $500 over 15 years divided by 15, that means the rents went up $33 a year. Is there a decent chance? Is that right? Yeah, 33. Do you guys think the rents on anything could go up $33 a year? 100%. Am I being conservative? Yes. Everybody's saying yes. If you say no, tell me no, and then I got to kill myself, okay? All right, good, $33. So the rents went up $500. Now, how many units did we buy?
50.
Times 50, times 12, I'm just doing some math for you. I'll show you how to do this math today. Divided by 0.06, and guess what? That number is not, it's $5 million. In profit, new profit, I paid $4 million, so the asset would be worth $9, okay? The asset is now worth $9 million. Now watch what I'm going to do right here. I'm showing you a 15-year term. How much do I own the asset? If the rents went up $33 a year, I'll show you how to do all this math today. If the rents only went up $33 a year, okay, and I waited 15 years and I no longer owe any money on the asset, okay, it would be worth $9 million. Now I'm going to go to the bank right here. I'm not going to sell the asset. Only a beginner, a novice, would sell this asset. The more advanced, astute, intelligent wealth builder would not sell their assets. Middle class sells assets. Rich people never sell their assets. They refinance their assets. They're going to go to the bank and they're going to be like, bank, I want a loan for $6 million. The bank's going to happily give you a loan for $6 million. Okay, by the way, they're going to give you a loan for $6 million. Okay, who gets the $6 million? They're going to be like, here's $6 million. Who's going to get the $6 million? You are. Okay? When you get this $6 million, by the way, what did this $6 million cost you? It only cost you $1 million. You understand? I know this is hard to think about. What did we? You put $1 million down in 2026. In 2041, the bank's going to give you a loan against this asset that had rents go up, that's still sitting there. They're going to give you a loan for $6 million. What do you owe on it? Nothing. So who do they give the money to? Whoever owns that property. Here, Jared, here's $6 million. Now, when Jared gets his $6 million, he doesn't pay any taxes. This is a non-taxable event. There's no taxes on this purchase. Now watch what's going to happen. He put $1 million down that is now $6 million in cash in his pocket. Okay, he also has a $9 million asset. The combined is worth $15 million now. Okay, remember, what was the S&P 500 worth? $4 million. I'm 4 times better than the S&P 500, but I ain't done. Because this is the beauty of real estate. If Jared's smart and he's not a degenerate, and he's not, he would go out and buy a $24 million asset with this $6 million and have an $18 million loan. He would now have a $24 million asset and $15 million. He'd have $39 million. He turned $1 million into $39 million of wealth. Now, you're like, okay, that's great at math, bro. That's great. I'm going to show you actual deals I've done this with. I feel like I'm in an infomercial or something. This should be a TV. We should do a TV, full 30-minute TV ad explaining to America why you guys aren't getting rich, okay? You're not getting rich, guys, because you're leaving your money at the bank. You're not getting rich because you're leaving your money with Vanguard and Fidelity and Charles Schwab. You're not getting rich because you're not playing the rich man's game or the rich woman's game or the wealthy game, okay? This is the opportunity of a lifetime. I want you guys to write this down, okay? This is why we have the opportunity right now of a lifetime. By the way, these were supposed to change. I gave them changes on this. You have falling interest rates, okay? We do. We have interest rates pulling back. 2, we have new tax benefits. 3, debt crisis. There's a massive debt crisis. I changed all these, the order of them. Number 4, inventory glut. I'm going to show you a tremendous amount of real estate that's available today. It'll probably be on mine. I'm going to show you a glut. I'm going to show you where to find these deals. I'm going to show you a thing called a 10X Deal Finder today. I'm going to show you some online tools that we created that can show you where the glut is and where the problems are and where the crisis is. And number 5, there's a massive market correction taking place right now. I've been doing this for 40 years. I have never, I'm talking about right now in present time, every single day, this little device I have in my hand, somebody hits me with, this guy's in trouble, he needs to get out of the asset. Every single day. I've never had this kind of activity on my phone. In fact, that was validated this week by Starwood, Barry Sternlicht, not a friend of mine. I mean, I like Barry. But Barry, every time I'm with Barry, he said, yeah, I don't know who you are. I said, Barry, you know who I am. I know you know who I am. Stop playing with me, okay? Starwood Capital this week announced they're raising $10 billion for an opportunistic real estate fund. What did they actually say? You read it.
Yeah, no, it's just an opportunistic, distressed real estate fund. So what they've identified is a massive correction in the marketplace, and a lot of assets are distressed. You know, and there's a lot of reasons why, but part of it is the market is bottoming out, and so people are getting compressed. They're having to get rid of deals. The bank is taking deals back, and so they raised $10 billion to go buy these at huge discounts.
Yeah. So why would they do that? Okay, now look, we're going to break you guys up into 4 investor types today. Now, I've been all these, so I'm going to call you something. Please don't take offense, okay? Right? We don't want anybody offended. You could be a beginner. There's a bunch of different levels of beginner, by the way. My kids are beginners. My wife is a beginner. I was a beginner at 28 years old, okay? 2, you could be a lone wolf. Now, a lone wolf could be a very, very experienced investor. It could be a professional lone wolf. You could be a beginner lone wolf. You could just be a lone wolf, okay? And whatever, hopefully you're just not a lone dog. You got to be a lone wolf, not a lone kitty cat. Okay, Annie. All right. 3, the professional. This is a professional dedicated to doing this. Strongly suggest that you become a professional real estate investor. Apply under IRS Section 469. I'm giving you at least a $10 million piece of advice today. Professional real estate investor. How many hours, Jared? 750?
750. So
750 hours a year.
And 50% of your time.
750 divided by 365. If you spend 2.05 hours a day on real estate, you could literally write off any tax loss, any depreciation against your earned
Y'all
income.
think it's bougie. I'm like, it's fine, but I'm trying to give you $1 million worth of game for $9.99.
Okay, and then number four are passive investors. Now, you could be combinations of these things. You could be both of these. I have people that begin with me, down to their professionals, they go on their own, and they also invest with me. I have people that invest in our company at Cardone Capital. They invest in Cardone Capital, they do their own deals, and they invest in other syndication deals. I could invest in my own deals. I could invest in your deals. By the way, I would be happy to invest in your deals if it's the right deal. You guys got to pick where you're at. 1, just pick where you're at right now. Which one are you? Are you some combination? Put it in the chat. Are you a combination? Are you one of these? And the second thing I want you to write, who do you want to become? Because who you want to become is more important than who you are. People are like, is this recorded? Is this recorded? It'd be cool if it was. Because you could watch it a second time, a third time, a fourth time, a fifth time, a sixth time. Okay? Now, I said I was going to go 105 minutes, but I'm going to go longer than that. We're at 52 minutes right now, so I'm going to need a little more time on the clock, guys. Help me out. I want to make sure everybody gets the information they need. Okay? Now, I'm going to run pretty quick here. Grab your pen, grab your piece of paper, get rid of your kids just for the next 50 minutes, all right? Okay. Get rid of them. Okay, terms you're going to hear today. I'm going to go over these real quick. Number of units, I'm going to talk about that. Very important. Replacement costs, I'm going to talk about that. Underwriting, cap rate, NOI, IRR, ARR, leverage, depreciation, 1031 exchanges. We won't talk about much about that today because we're not going to exchange anything. We're just going to keep refinancing stuff, which is the number 9 term. Distressed debt, we're going to talk about. MFH, multifamily housing. Also, a little note on multifamily housing as I'm thinking about this right now. NMHC. You should put that down, write that down, use it as a source of data later. I'll tell you why in a second. I'm a member there, and it's a great company to be associated with. Below replacement costs, above replacement costs. We'll be talking about replacement cost factors today. Number 14, last trade. What did it trade for? What was the last trade? Trade means when it sold last. Number 15, IRS code section 469. I just mentioned that. Land play, like I did a land play. What's a land play? If you guys could show, never mind, I'll do it right here. This Woodway deal. This is in our Fund 4, Woodway Square apartments in Houston, Texas. That's the other beautiful thing about real estate. What do I love about real estate so much, Jared? You know what I'm about to say?
You can show it.
Dude, there's a record.
And there's a record.
There's a record on it. You know, there's a record. There's a recording.
Every piece of real estate is tied to a county record. So everything you can look up from the county records if you go to the county office, what the property sold for last, who owns it. You can find out everything from the county. Yeah.
You see, look at this piece of real estate right here. Okay. Now, this piece of real estate right here is considered a land play. A land play, it's 507 units, by the way. 507 units in the middle of Houston, Texas. Let me just see if I can show you on a Google map. When did I buy this? Y'all know you got my spreadsheet open? Look at this beast of a property. This is in the middle of the Galleria of Houston, Texas, okay? There's the Galleria right there. Whole Foods is next door to it. Let me see, where's Whole Foods?
2018.
Is that Whole Foods? Yeah, that's Whole Foods. Here's the property. 2018? Mm-hmm. 8 years I've been in this piece of real estate. I bought this off market. I bought it from Equity Residential. They're a $12 billion company. Called the guy on the phone. I'm going to show you how to, actually our apartment investing, which course is that, Jared? Introduction. This course right here up in the top right-hand corner, if you guys can see my finger right here. This is the course I used to call Gino at Equity Residential and bought this $80 million asset off market from him, okay? What's a crazy story is me, my wife, and a guy named Ryan Secco, we're in a car. We went and looked at 3,000 apartments. We had a list of deals that were available this 2018 that were on the market for sale. We didn't buy any of those. I stumbled into this asset. We pulled up on the largest Baptist church in the state of Texas. I'm like, wow, what a great neighborhood this is. The largest Baptist church in the state. I was lost and we're hungry and I'm getting angry. And then I'm reminded that God does not like me when I'm angry. And I'm like, I need some food, man. So I think, well, we need some food, and I'm lost, and I'm pissed off. And we've been shot. We've looked at 3,000 units in 3 days, okay? Literally not eating, not sleeping, just working. And I drive up lost, looking for the Whole Foods, which was about a half a block away. And I'm like, oh, look at this property. Wow, this is amazing, okay? Went and got a bite to eat, went and looked at the property, called Gino, used my special phone call to get a seller, to get a buyer. But the reason I love this and the reason we call it a land play, you see, all this is the real estate around it. These rents are only $1,500.
Crazy.
It has a 1 acre park inside of the property. It is the only privatized park in the entire city, third or fourth largest city in America. 1 acre, a park inside 500 units. Now, this property only produces about 4.5 or 5% cash flow a year, okay? This is a land play, what I refer to as a land play. This is gonna get scraped in the future. They're gonna scrape the 507 units down. They're probably gonna build 2,000 condos here to provide housing for people.
And they're going to pay you all the money to get it away from you.
And I'm gonna crush it. I'm gonna probably sell this asset for $160 million divided by 507 units. I'm going to get $315,000 a unit, okay? And you're like, well, how can they pay? They still got to build it. Yeah, but what they're going to do is they're not going to build 500 units. They're going to build 2,000 units, so they're going to pay me $160,000. Watch, divided by 2,000 units. That's how they're going to figure it, and they're paying me 80 grand a unit. They're probably paying me 40 or 50,000 for the units, and they're paying the rest for the land. And they'll build there. Somebody will come in and do the deal, or we'll do it. And then they'll sell their units for watch. They'll sell their units. Let's see if this is brand new, by the way. 2,000. Let's say they got 2,000 units, because you got to know the math on both sides. 2,000 units. Let's say they sell them for what would be cheap.
500 grand a unit.
500,000 each. That's $1 billion. They would pay me 180 million. I'd double my money. They'll probably pay me 240 million. All they care about is their $1 billion. It's a $1 billion project right there. Okay, I was paid 5%. Now, when I start looking at this, I'm just going to wait for the right moment at the right time and say, dude, I don't need them to build it. Why don't I just pay somebody 100 million to build it for me? Me and Jared will split the profits. Okay, all right? Okay, so I'm just showing you deals. Land play, that's a land play. Mitigation or migration patterns. Migration patterns are when Orlando said he's looking at Nashville, Huntsville, Charlotte. I'm like, oh, those are all beneficiaries of migration patterns, okay? All right, so we're gonna go over those. Now, for those of you who don't want me rushing you today to learn, there's a multifamily dictionary. I'm showing it to you right here. It has how many terms are in here?
Over 500.
Yeah,
Over 500 multifamily real estate terms in this. We include this in our real estate success system that we put together for anybody that wants to take advantage of. It's grantcardone.com/go. I think it's, I don't know, it's stupid, some ridiculous price. And it includes for you guys that are serious, that might be in the beginning stages, lone wolf, passive investor, but you're really serious. We're also going to offer you guys a one-on-one strategy call for 50 people. I think it's, you'll see it, grantcardone.com/go. I think it's, how much is it? $297. It's a ridiculous offer, okay? Includes the course, the home study manual, the real estate resource manual. It's a book about this thick. It's this book right here that has LOIs, DDDs.
All the legal documents.
All the legal documents. Everything we do to basically acquire a deal. The dictionary and this cool underwriting calculator. And a call to go over your assessment and then dig into, like, where are you? What are you looking at? Where's your level? What are you comfortable? Do you have a network? Our team will actually spend some time trying to figure out what exactly it is you're trying to accomplish.
Yeah.
I can't do that for everybody. Just go ahead.
I was just going to say, most importantly, based on where you're at right now, they're going to give you 3 to 5 of the things that you need to do first in order to get started. Everybody comes in at a different place. It's different answers for everybody. It's all based on your background, but they're going to give you recommendations on what you need to do next.
Yeah, if you've already done 4 deals, then you need a different kind of guidance than somebody that's done no deals. Or maybe you've done 4 single family homes and flipped them. You don't know anything about apartments. You think you do, but you don't. You've been doing Airbnb, but it doesn't mean you know this. You want to move into storage, and you're like, storage, how do they relate? Oh, they relate perfectly. You're in Singapore, not Cincinnati, or you're in Cincinnati, not Chicago. Like, these are all little different nuances, and the team can help you, okay? Now, first, let's go over this, because this what I'm about to share with you is so, so critical, okay? And this is what most people get wrong. This is what most people get wrong. There's a number of things people get wrong, but the sequence, if your sequence is out when you're fixing pancakes, okay, or cookies or changing a tire, if the sequence is out, dude, everything breaks. Like you're not getting it done if the sequence is out. What is the sequence? The sequence is the correct order in which you do things. The most important thing is the first thing. And most people get the first thing wrong. Most of you think you need money, and most of you think you need credit, and some people think they need a license.
Or an LLC.
Or they go buy an LLC. You don't need any of this stuff. This is complete. Oh, I got to go fix my credit. You don't need to fix your credit, dude. Rich people do not have credit scores. Okay, wealthy people don't walk around. Hey, Jeff, what's your credit score, Jeff? Mark Zuckerberg, what's yours? Okay, Warren Buffett. Yeah, my credit score is an 805. Poor people talk about their credit scores. Wealthy people talk about their assets. Okay, you ask Mark Zuckerberg, hey, what's your credit score? It's right over there, and he points to his yacht. Okay, he points to his shares in Facebook. He points to, they just bought, by the way, that company I just mentioned, Google. Google moves down to Miami, and I say, Eric Schmidt, what's your credit score? Eric's like, I just bought one of your apartment buildings. We were bidding on a deal with him. He bid so much, they stopped the bidding. Okay, everybody else just backed down and said, let Eric have it. This Google out of California coming to Miami, buying apartment buildings that I'm showing you guys how to buy today. All right, so first thing is the most important thing. Find the asset. Now you guys are gonna write this down in your little notebook there, okay? You guys that get the home study course, I'm gonna go over this 2 hours just on asset selection. What to find, where to find it, how you know it's a good deal. And then I'm gonna spend time showing you about 4 hours how to call this broker, the broker call, okay? Now this is magic right here. This is what I am the best in the world at. How do I contact a guy I don't know and convince him I'm somebody that he doesn't know but that he can trust to give me a deal, okay? So how do I find an asset first? Let me just go back to number one. Or let me get you the list so you guys have the list, and then I'm gonna break each one of these down and show you how important they are as fast as we can today so I don't spend all of your time today. The third thing I'm gonna do after this is I'm gonna underwrite the deal. I'm gonna underwrite after I call the broker, okay? Now, most of you are gonna underwrite the deal. Underwrite means, oh, I found the 4 units, they're 200 grand, what's the return? That's the little underwriting calculation. I'll go over all that today. If you guys hang in there with me till the end, I'll show you how to underwrite a deal. I'm gonna show you how to underwrite it conservative, best case, worst case, and why that's important, okay? You gotta know how to underwrite a deal. Number 4 thing we're gonna do is we're gonna write an LOI. LOI stands for letter of intent. I'm gonna send it, Jared's the seller. Hey, like we're buying a deal. I'm looking at a deal right now. You guys know Spirit Airlines went out of business, right? Spirit, what?
Losing money.
Airlines headquarters. So this is for sale right now. Okay, now this is the kind of information we would share only in our club, and I'm giving it to you guys today. Let's see, their HQ. Oops, made a mistake. Map. And by the way, while you guys watch what I'm doing right now, I know some of you are thinking, why am I watching him do this on his computer? This is exactly what I do to find deals. I'm showing you the exact sequence. Okay, I've already made contact to the broker. We've already seen the property, by the way. This property right here, this entire property, it's about 40 minutes right north of here. Maybe not even 40 minutes. Oops, 3D. Spirit Airlines. 200 units, 180,000 square feet of office, another 80,000 feet of a training facility with 6 $10 million simulators that have never been used. This entire campus was built, the 200 apartments, just do the math here. See, I can underwrite this thing in my head right now. The 200 apartments, the 180,000 square feet of office that's completely furnished, Sherry. Completely furnished, everything's in there. Another 80,000 square feet of facility just with simulators. Now, each simulator machine's worth $10 million. That I could eat. This is next to Fort Lauderdale Airport right now. Okay, you see, let's see, where's the Fort Lauderdale Airport? Oh, that looks like an airport. Is that there's a goddamn airport right there. Okay, Delta Airlines, United Airlines, all of them fly in here. Guess JetBlue. I try to stay off of JetBlue. JetBlue's for you, it's not for me. And JetBlue would rent the simulators from me, okay? The whole deal, okay, 200 units. See, I know how to underwrite the deal in my head. We got to get you guys to where when you see a good deal, okay, oops, let me not disclose that number. We got 200 units. We got 180,000 units. We got 100, oh, by the way, the units are furnished. How many of you'd like to live in an apartment and it's already furnished? The beds are there, the living room's there, everything's done, everything's in there, okay? 200 units, completely furnished. I would love that. This is going to sell for probably, this portion of it's going to sell for $40 million. You'd be stealing it at $40 million. 200 grand a unit. 200 times 2,000 is 40 million. I'd have 180,000 square feet of office, completely furnished. Another 80,000, that's what I was trying to write down earlier, 80,000 units of simulators, and this is going to be in bankruptcy. It is now. So I already wrote them an offer. $70 million, I'll buy the whole thing. Okay, I think I make $100 million on this transaction. Why am I telling you that? I'm not telling you to brag. I'm telling you need to know what you're looking for, and when you see it, you need to be like, okay, I'm ready to go, man. I have the confidence, I have the know-how, I have the knowledge, I know what I need to do, but I also know the order in which I do it in, okay? Like, I did not underwrite that deal first. First thing I did was find the asset. I saw it. I'm going to show you guys where to get deal flow from today so you see what I'm seeing. How many of you'd like to see the same deals I see? Give me a yes if you'd like to see the same deals that I see. Good. I'm going to show you how to do that today. Then, once you see the deal, I don't have $100 million. I don't have $70 million, by the way, today. But I have the confidence to know I can get $70 million. How many of you like to have the confidence to know you know what you're looking at, you know it's a good deal, you know what to offer, you have the confidence to call the guy, and you know for sure with 100% confidence you're going to be able to get the loan and you're going to be able to get the cash. I will show you how to do all that today. You're not learning about real estate today. You're learning how to become a professional killer in the real estate game so you can create wealth for you and your family, okay? But you got to get the order right, because if you don't get the order right, you're not going to make the kill shot, okay? Number 5 thing we're going to do is we're going to write the LOI, and then we're going to go get debt, okay? How many of you like me to share with you who I get debt from? And literally, you could be like, hey, I'm part of Grant's community, and so they know that you're serious, they know that you're educated, they know you're a professional, and they know you're not wasting your time. This is a very, very important thing right here. In fact, this is 75% of your money raising will be done with one group. Now, a lot of people get very, very scared when it comes to loans and debt, because there's a lot of misinformation about debt out there. If you've ever gone to get a car loan, I was in the auto business for years. And when somebody came into my office, I would help them get a loan for their car. Who knows what the number one question from a car buyer is when they go to get financing on a car? I'm going to give a free ticket to our in 14 days, we're doing a 3-day real estate conference. In 14 or 15 days. 14 days.
Today.
Tomorrow it'll be 13. Whatever, something like that, okay? And then the next day, by Monday, it'll be like 12 days from now. I'm going to give a free seat. It's a $5,000 seat. Who knows what the number one question is when you walk into a finance office in a car dealership, or you walk into a bank to get a loan? What is the number one question the customer has? All customers have this one question. Okay, what's the payment? What's the interest rate? Where's my credit score? What's the rate? Can I lower my payment? Nope, none of these. How much do I owe today? No. What's the down payment going to be? How are you going to back it up? No. How many do you have? Nope. What's the rate? No. Nobody's getting the right question. The number one question everybody has when they go for a loan. Can I afford it? No. The number one question, the winner goes to, there it is, I saw it, go back.
Scroll up.
Barbara or Betty, or it just went so fast I couldn't see it. Is No. Go down again. How many do you have? No. Credit, interest? No. Can I afford it? No. Can I get a payment? No. Can I buy the car? No. Oh my God. Yep, there it is right there. There it is. It's Yuko Buhner. Can I get the loan? The number one question. It don't matter who you are, by the way. You could be super rich. Hey, are you going to give me this? It could be Donald Trump, the Trump family. It could be Bill Ackman. Hey, man, am I going to be able to get this loan? Okay, that's the number one question. What is that about? That's about a lack of confidence. Am I going to get it? Okay, that's why this debt thing is very, very important. People are scared of debt, and they don't know how to get it, and they don't know how to negotiate it. I'm going to show you guys. I borrowed $2.2 billion, and it's growing. But I'd like to borrow $20 billion and then $200 billion. Okay. Now, how am I going to raise capital? This is where you guys. Most of you have number 6 as number 1. Most of you think you need money. Okay, when the truth is, no, you need a great asset, because a great asset will get great debt, and it will get the capital. 7th thing you're going to do now is you're going to close the deal. Any of these things are out of sequence, by the way, you won't get the deal done. Okay, last thing you're going to do is manage the real estate. This is when it becomes very, very boring. Okay, this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Number 8's boring. You probably want to use a third party to manage. How many of you'd like to have a third party manage your real estate and you don't have any problems with management? I'm talking about the tenants, the termites, the what else we got? Roofs, the gutters, the landscaping, the
Plumbing.
operations, the plumbing, all the problems. Y'all want to self-manage, or you want to manage yourself? It's the worst part of owning real estate is the management, okay? And then the last thing we're going to do here, number 10, is we're going to exit the real estate. Now, you got to know all these. But the most important thing here is you got to get this order perfect, okay? Now watch. And I'm going to dig into each one of these 10 things here if you're taking notes, all right? Everything starts with the asset. In fact, this is probably 80% of this whole calculation is getting this first thing right, called the asset. So where do you go to get the assets? Okay? Well, I'm going to always have my computer, because of the where we're at today. I can go access data. I'm going to show you some places where we can access data, okay? I'm looking at my portal. All this data is in our portal. We have access to CoStar, LoopNet, 10X, Deal Finder. Let me make this a little bit. Crexy. This is where I go. Now, if you don't have our portal, this is for our club members and our mentors. Mm-hmm. Then you would go online, you'd be like, okay, I'm going to go find, I'll just show you like where I would start today. Let's say I'm sitting in my house and I'm like, I go to CoStar, okay? Or let's see if I have LoopNet in here.
It was right next to CoStar with the red little thing on it. Left one more.
Got it. Okay. There's a product online. If you've been in real estate for any length of time, you know about it. It's called LoopNet. Now, LoopNet is where most of the junk is, just so you know. I'm just giving full disclosure. Most of the garbage is on LoopNet. The good stuff is not there. I'll show you where it's at as well today, if you guys just hang in there with me long enough. Jared, before we started today, I said, Jared, pick a city. And Jared said?
Houston.
He said Houston. So I went into Houston and I said, let me just randomly find deals. All these deals that are in red are for sale right now. Okay, I also put some filters in here so that all I'm looking at is 4 units. Now, why 4 units? Okay, guys, we're going to do a Q&A at the end of this. Jared, do you have time to stay for the Q&A?
Yeah.
We're going to do a Q&A at the very end. If you guys want to stick around after the 105 mark or something, I'll do a Q&A and I'll answer your market questions, situations, how to buy, how to fund them. But in this particular case, I put 4 units because there's a Fannie Mae law that just came out that allows you guys will be really tripping on this, 4 units, anything 4 units and below, you can buy with 5% down. So if this deal was $200,000, you could buy it with $10,000. And 99% of all the people I talk to don't even know this law is in place. This is a federal subsidized United States government supported entity called Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac. These are the largest lenders on the planet. By the way, this is not a local bank or credit union has limitations.
How much are they loaning out this year?
They're going to loan this year. They will loan out. Each firm will loan out $88 billion, each one, and this is an 11. They have $11 trillion on the street today. 11 trillion. Okay, this is bigger than Google, Facebook,
SpaceX, Saudi Aramco,
all combined. Okay. Right now, today, they have a mandate. A mandate is a
requirement from the federal government.
not an option.
Yeah.
They have to give this money out at 5%. So how many of you, if you found a $200,000 asset that you thought was going to make $200,000, could find 10 grand to buy it? How many of you, if you could buy a $200,000 asset that you believed would be worth 400 grand one day, you could figure out where to get the $10,000? F yeah, says Isaac. He's like, you damn right I could, bruh. Okay. Now understand that you don't have to get a $200,000 asset to become worth $400,000 to make a lot of money, right? If you take a $200,000 asset, let's say 4 units, okay, and you put $10,000 down, how much do you need to make on that to double your money? It's $200,000, okay? Let's say this thing makes $10,000 a year in cash flow. You put $10,000 down. How much do you need to make to double your money? Yeah, exactly. You only need to make $10,000 to double your money. So this thing, if you put 5% down, and by the way, it cash flows at $10,000 a year, you don't even need to make any money. Your cash flow doubled your money. You got your money back on your down payment was $10,000. You had $10,000 in cash flow. You're already doubled your money. Okay. Now, what is a double? A double is 100% in 12 months. Okay. See, most people just don't understand the simple math. Guys, you know how much money you're making right here? You're making 8% a month. You're like, 8% a month? Yeah. What do you get paid in a checking account today? Is April in the room? April, April works with me. I said, April, I want you to call your bank and I want you to say you want to put $10,000 or $1,000 in a bank account, and I want you to tell me what they tell you they're willing to pay you. Now, I want you guys to write it down in the chat. This is very, very important. You guys are getting lied to, cheated. You're getting manhandled by these damn banks, and it's not okay. What is a bank going to pay on a basic checking account today? Today. Oh, yeah, a lot of you guys know. You know what it is, Jared?
0.0025.
0.01%. That's not 1%. That's 1/10 of 1%. Okay? Now, if I'm making 8% a month, how much am I making more than a bank? 80x more than the bank a month. By the way, this is 0.01% a year. I'm making 80x a month, and I'm making 960x per year. You want to know why people don't keep their money in banks? You do. I don't. Okay? I take my money, it sits in a bank, it accumulates there, and I take it and I dump it into a real estate deal. And I do this over and over again. Get money, drop in bank, find a piece of real estate, move the money from the bank to the real estate, and I'm broke again. And I keep doing that. And the cash flow, one day I look up, I got 47 pieces of real estate to pay me every single month. So again, I want to just validate. I started with nothing, guys. If you don't know who I am, you saw me online doing something crazy, we got your attention. I said, come over here, I'm going to show you how I did this and this. And it sounds like I'm all bragging and everything. I came from nothing, raised by a single mom, grew up in Lake Charles, Louisiana, had no money, no access, no connections, no help, no banks. And if there's any truth to people being self-made, I am a self-made person. Okay, nobody helped me do this.
Yep.
There was no breaks. There was no silver spoon. There was no money. And I learned this, and I'm proud that I learned this. Okay, I'm gonna show you this right here. This is this is a spreadsheet. Okay, this column right here, trailing 12 cash flow. Okay, these are assets. This is public, documented, audited information. Because we raised money, we've raised $2 billion from the public in real estate deals for a company called Cardone Capital. This data has to be validated every couple of years. This is the called trailing 12 CF. Okay, this is where I store all my data on my deals. There's 47 deals in here, and each one of these has a trailing 12 CF. CF stands for what, Jared?
Cash flow.
Cash flow, okay? This is the cash flow being generated by these properties. Now, let me see how many there are in here. Fund 1, Fund 2, Fund 3, Fund 4, 5, Fund 7, Fund 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm not going to bore you with this. 23, Fund 25, 26. We stop with the Roman numerals. And I'm going to go to the cash flow. That is the cash flow generated from these properties. Why am I telling you that? What does it say?
111 million.
It's $111,696,731. Why am I showing you that? Very, very good question, okay? I'm showing you that to show you two things. One, anyone that is doing real estate, straight back to me, just to me, anyone that is showing you real estate, if they're showing you a deal, talking to you about deals, trying to raise money on a deal, say, show me your spreadsheet. This is called
Schedule of assets.
This is called a schedule of assets. Okay? Anytime anybody wants to raise money from you or you want to invest with them, say, hey, show me your schedule of assets. This is a legitimate question to ask. By the way, Fannie Mae, Freddie Mac, life insurance companies, and banks are going to ask you, they're not going to ask you for your credit score. If you're at a bank and they're like, what's your credit score? You're in the wrong bank. They should be asking you this. I want to see your schedule of assets. And what that company is looking for is the free cash flow. Why do they look for the free cash flow? They want to be sure you have enough free cash flow to support all these deals so that they can give you a loan on another deal. I just had a meeting with Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac. Sherry, what was that, 3 weeks ago? Fannie Mae, this is an $11 trillion group. Hey, Grant, can you fly to D.C.? We need to meet with you. I went in there. I'm like, oh, shit, am I in trouble? They said, no, dude, we're just updating our schedule of assets, your schedule of assets. And we'd like to tell you what's going on with us. We'd like to tell you what deals we like to do more of. We'd like to do more deals with you. We have a couple of questions about your different deals, and we're going through this spreadsheet. I'm showing this to you just to show you what happens at the top. So two things. Anybody that's showing you deals, talking about deals, what's your schedule of assets? If they don't show you the schedule of assets, like JT wouldn't, that guy, that punk. Okay, if they won't show you, it's because they're scammers. So just run as fast as you can. Just say, thank you, no thank you, I'm out of here. The second reason you need a schedule of assets is because when these hit certain criteria, I know I'm able to go back to the market. And remember this little trick right here? $10,000 of free cash flow pays my money back. When that gets good enough, I can go to the markets back to the lender and get money back, my original money back, okay? But where does all this start? All this starts with finding a map or your location and finding a deal that works for you, okay? So let me go back to the map here.
And the other thing too is when you look at a schedule of assets like Grant, this is what a career of investing looks like. Yours isn't going to look like that at the beginning. Yours is going to start with one. Mm-hmm. Just like me. My assets started with the first investment that I made with Grant 15 years ago. And so I had one deal on my schedule of assets. And then because I made a commitment over a long period of time to continue to learn the game and to continue to invest every single year, no matter how much it was, I was always investing every single year. And now I've got 17 different assets on my schedule of assets. And so it's a thing that takes some time to build. And when you look at a professional like this is the result of 40 years of work.
So yeah, exactly. How many deals are you in now?
17.
17 different deals. Okay, I bought 76 deals in my lifetime. I've been doing it for 40 years. He's known me for 16 years. He started, when he got to know me and got to trust me, he started seeing what I was doing. He started throwing money. He's Group 4, passive investor. Okay. He's also group 3. He's also a professional investor now because his wife, she signed up, right?
Yeah.
She's the 469 section of the IRS, spending 2 hours a day looking at deals. So they also benefit from the tax write-offs. Now, remember, I gave you an example of a deal that was 200 grand. And I know there's a whole bunch of you out there, I can't buy 4 units for 200 grand. I asked Jared, pick a city. He picked Houston. And notice the first deal in Houston that's 4 units. Now, this is 2026. I won't be able to evergreen this, so you guys will have to cut this part out if you want to evergreen this video. But 4915 Fitch Street in Houston, Texas, and the asset is $229,000. Okay? So you guys that are out there saying, oh, I can't find anything. You can buy that asset right now for $10,000. Okay, what's wrong with you? Listen to me. Quit saying what's not out there when you don't even know what's out there. What's the definition of ignorance? Ignorance is
Doing the same thing over and over.
no, that's not the
insanity.
definition. That's insanity. Ignorance is contempt prior to investigation. There's no good deals out there. Contempt prior to investigation. You don't know what you're talking about. There's tremendous amounts of ignorance that we all suffer from. I'm not putting that on you right now, okay? But when you decide there's no good deals and you don't even know where to look at deals, and by the way, you're going to have a lot of people tell you. You're going to get off of this. Say, I was on a Grant Cardone real estate event. It was phenomenal, dude. I'm about some real estate. And your mom, your brother, your uncle, your aunt, your grandpa is going to say something like, there ain't no good deals, man. That's why they don't own any real estate. They've missed good deals for 50 years. Okay, it's contempt prior to investigation. Do your homework. Okay, the reality is real estate is the largest asset class on the planet, has been for 2,000 years. There's more wealth been created in real estate than any single, including businesses, AI, Facebook, the metas, technology, the auto industry, the oil and gas industry. If it don't have real estate underneath it, the best businesses to buy today. If you pull up a list of best businesses, pull them up, Jared. The best businesses to buy today, I'll guarantee you 8 out of 10 of them will have a real estate connection. There'll be a laundromat on there. That's a real estate deal. There's going to be storage.
HVAC, plumbing,
HVAC
electrical,
is real estate.
roofing.
Electrical is real estate. Roofing is real estate.
Plumbing,
Plumbing is real estate.
commercial landscaping,
Commercial landscaping is real estate.
restoration,
Restoration is real estate.
pest control,
Pest control is real estate.
home health care,
Home health care is real estate.
senior home services,
Senior home services is real estate.
IT, B2B managed IT. That's real estate. That's commercial real estate. Yeah,
Yeah, that's real
IT
estate.
on-site. Yeah.
Yeah.
Commercial cleaning,
Commercial cleaning is real estate.
glass repair,
Glass repair is real estate.
pool service,
Pool service seems like a piece of real estate.
self-storage.
Self-storage real estate. The entire list. The laundromat. The restaurant is a real estate deal. McDonald's, if you guys haven't seen the McDonald's story, it was a real estate play, man. So the question is, why do you and your family not own any real estate, guys? Okay? Somebody says it's frozen right now. Why do you guys not own any real estate? In fact, why does your family not own more real estate? So much real estate, you don't even have to work anymore. You've had plenty of time. Damn. If you've been in this country, it's 250 years old. Your people have been here, my people have been here since 1892 or something.
Italians.
Italianos, man. We came into New Orleans. They bought a house, and they don't own anything. Why not? Dude, my family's been here 150 years. My family should own shitloads of real estate. They should have been owning real estate in Madisonville, New Orleans, Madisonville, Baton Rouge, Lafayette, Lake Charles. They should have just been collecting it for the last 150 years, and I wouldn't have to work. I could spend all my time helping people. Okay, let's go to Houston. Let's see what's in Houston. Here's a deal in Houston. 2 units. Yeah, thank you. 2 units. How much is it, Jared? What does it say? Man, this is so good today.
295,000.
This is so good. I'm so excited to be doing this with you guys today. My God, this is good. This is $190,000. You could buy this deal for $10,000. I'm sorry, $9,500. I didn't get $9,500. If you knew it was going to pay you back the $9,500, if you knew it would make you $8,500 of free cash flow every month, could you find the $9,500? Now, when I did my first deal, I ran into the deal. And I needed $3,000, okay, to buy the deal. I didn't have the $3,000. I did not keep that that didn't keep me from buying it. Okay, let me show you another deal right here. Here's a deal for $385,000. Y'all see this deal right here? Cute. You're going to steal this, by the way. You're stealing this. What does stealing mean? You're going to buy this below what it cost this guy to build this. This is 2 units. Oh, this is a 7.18 cap rate, Jared.
Incredible.
Incredible. What does the cap rate mean, okay? Well, I know what it means because I'm a professional. I can even tell you what it's going to be. It says, how much is it? $385,000. $385,000. They want a 7 cap, okay? That means the cash flow in this deal is going to be $25,000 a year. That's the cash flow. I'm sorry, that's the NOI on the deal. Is that right? Or $2,500? No, it's $25,000. $25,000 divided by 0.07 equals, yeah, $357. This is the cash flow in the deal. I'm going to get a loan for 20,000 times 125. Now, you guys don't have to be this good at math. I got you handled. Show them the portal, Jared. Divided by 0.0. What's today?
Yeah.
6 equals.
Show it.
I'm going to get a loan on this deal for $333,000. A traditional loan for $333,000. It'll support the loan. $385,000. I need about $18,000 to buy this deal on a traditional loan, and I only need $15,000 to buy this deal. This is a great deal. Somebody should go buy this deal. I'm not going to buy the deal, but you should, or somebody should that wants to buy this deal. And then what you should do is go in this deal and raise the rents. Let's see how much the rents are on this thing. Strong rental and user demand. You could live in half of this, okay? I mean, that's the other way to look at this deal.
1 million, 2 million, 3 million, 20 million. Oh, I'm so good at math.
Divided by 12 equals, okay. The payment on this deal is going to be $1,666 a month. You could rent half of it to Sherry for $1,666 a month and live in your half for free. Sherry? Yeah. And me and Sherry could live next to each other. I'd be
Borrow some eggs?
Hey, what? You got some sugar?
Yeah.
You got some sugar? I just gave all my sugar to Robert. Okay. All right, let's see here. Robert got any sugar? Okay, let's see here. Let's see. This is not a deal. Kirby at Lofts, don't do that deal. That's terrible. Just run. Let me see. Oh, here's another deal. Here's a deal for $445,000. You could buy this deal with $16,000. It's an 8 cap. It's all been done. By the way, let me just back out of this.
Those are newer deals too.
Yeah, they're all newer. They've been done because there's a big correction going on. Okay. Here, let me see if I.
There's 4 units for $450,000.
Okay. Right
Stafford, there. Up one.
Okay, now here's an older property, right? Let's see what these rents are. These are all over the country, guys. All over the United States of America. And the more confidence you have, the bigger the deals you're going to do. And the bigger deals you're going to do. Imagine this deal right here. This deal is going to make you $18,000 a year in cash flow. If Sherry takes care of the rent at $1,666, which is not a high rent, and I rent the other side for $1,666, $1,666 times 12 is $19,000. I put $18,000 down. I make $19,000. Year 2, it's all profit. And I haven't even gotten rid of it. And by that time, at the end of year 1, I have no money in it. I paid my mom back the $19,000 I borrowed from my mom. You guys have to get in this game. Okay, now I'm going to pull out. For you guys that don't live in Houston. Let's go to Columbus, Ohio. Columbus, Ohio just got, by the way, Columbus, I study these markets every day. Columbus, Ohio just got Ohio got rated the best state in the country to have your business in.
For business, yeah.
This real estate market in Ohio is going to explode. Columbus is going to explode. Okay. Now, you got to wait a second. The correction is in place, fully in place. If you guys have been following me for any length of time, I've been telling you guys this. Like, this thing is happening now at accelerated rates where people have to sell their assets, and I'll explain to you why in just a second. Here's the deal: 10 units for $1.9 million. Let me see. Let me sort this low to high, because I know people like to start small. Okay, there's a deal for 44 grand, 56 grand, 85 grand, 119 grand, 120,000. I would add, by the way, I would strongly tell you guys right now to add religious retreats. Okay, there's a bunch of churches that are being sold around the country right now that can be converted, easily converted. Let's see if I have my saved search. I had it on my earlier thing.
Just go up to filters real quick. What are you trying to get down to?
I had some saves on there's churches all over the country right now that can be converted to apartments. Here's a deal for 85 grand, 119, 120. Again, all these things can be bought with 5% down. There's a religious facility. See this? That's what I was just talking about. There's a bunch of these. This is $210,000. Now, I don't know if it works or not. It doesn't look like it would. Let me see. Where do I find my saved at, guys?
Upper right hand corner.
Upper right hand?
No, that would be, saved
Saves.
searches, yeah.
Save searches. I pulled up some this morning while I was at the house. So multifamily for sale, updates, no updates.
Oh, these are not, they didn't come over. If you saved it on your computer from home,
Yeah.
it's not on here right now.
Okay.
Was it a search or like your favorite? You favorited it?
Should have been. It's fine. Okay.
It's on your favorites.
It is?
Go to your favorites, go to for sale on the top right hand corner.
Top right hand corner.
Keep going to the right where the three dots.
Okay. For sale.
Favorites.
Favorites. Oh, there you go. Favorites. Okay. Let's see which favorites.
There you go.
The first tab.
Yep.
For sale. Okay. So here's the deal in Pueblo, Colorado. Okay. I pulled up Pueblo. I was thinking about him today. Called my buddy over there that I did that show with, Undercover Billionaire. This is $2.6 million. Now this deal is going to take more. This does not qualify for 5% down. $2.6 million. You can probably buy this deal for $520,000. Now, let's say this deal in Pueblo is a good deal. Okay, how many units is that?
Pueblo, click on the link.
I got it.
24.
24 units.
Okay. You cannot build this for that price. Okay, just so you guys know, this would cost like $4 million or $5 million to build. Nobody would build it even if they had $5 million because you don't need that over there. I'm going to steal this asset though. The truth is, you might only pay $1.5 million for this asset. You don't know. Don't ever let the price worry you. That's why the sequence goes like this: find the asset, call the broker, and then underwrite. So I would call this guy right now and say, tell me the deal. Tell me what the deal is. I want to buy this asset. You got to know how to make that phone call though. So I remember I found a deal once. It was $5.1 million. I paid $1.9 million for it. Never let the price, if you're taking notes, never let the price dissuade you from looking at the asset. That's why anytime I buy anything, a plane, a boat, car, I always look at the top of the food chain and work my way down. I don't come bottom up, I go top down and find out what I can't afford. Okay, because the better you can buy something, the better the asset is, the more money you're going to make later. But watch, I need $520,000 to buy this. Okay, if it's a great asset, if you knew the asset was going to make $5 million, let's say I did some math here, and I'm like, dude, this is going to make 500 grand. This is going to make $5 million. If you knew that, then you start making the list of who you need to call to raise the money. But let me show you how you could possibly do that. $520,000. How many here, just put 52,000 in the chat if you could come up with $52,000 of this? Put 52,000 if you could come up with 52,000 if you knew for sure it would make 5 million.
Bought the land and built it.
Okay? So watch what happens. I got 52,000 of it. And now I only need $468,000. Okay? And what you're going to do is you're going to start chipping away at this. Okay? If it was going to make $5 million, you don't just simply say, no, I can't do it because I don't have the money. You say, look, if it's going to make this, who's got that money? Okay? You might be like, wait a minute, I got 350 grand sitting in an IRA account. I did this when I was a kid. Maybe you got some money sitting in an IRA account. Maybe your aunt has money in an IRA account. Did you know you can self-direct your IRA account to invest in this deal? Okay. Maybe your mom has $100,000 sitting over here in a CD earning 0.01%. And you say, Mom, I'm not going to pay you 0.01 that Bank of America pays you. I'm going to pay you 10% for your money. All right. And then you start piecing this money together. Maybe you got a credit card that you're paying. What's a credit card charge? 12%?
Credit card interest rates?
Yeah.
24%.
Okay. Maybe you got a credit card. Not a smart thing to do. I wouldn't want to do it. Maybe you got a motorcycle at your house that's worth $40,000 and you're like, I don't even use it anymore. Sell the bike, get the $40K, put the money to work. The point is, don't give up on a deal because of the price. If it's a good deal, it's a good deal. I don't know if this is a good deal. I do know this deal. Watch this. This deal is going to make 70 times more money than your bank will pay you. For sure, it'll make you that. Okay? If I can buy this for $1.5 million, there's not going to be any buyers for this, just so you guys know. I think I could get this thing to cash flow at about $80,000 a year, based on the quick math that I just did. Now, Jared, show them the portal that you look at, because I'm better at math than Jared is. And Jared's gotten so good at it, he's correcting me now.
Yeah. Yeah, so, well, the beautiful thing about calculators is that they always give you the right answer. So, number of units was 24. What was the price of that? What was the price?
Was it 24? Is that what it was?
Yeah, that was the Pueblo deal, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna give you this. So, it's $108,000 a door, Jared.
Okay.
What do you want to know? Just what
was that $1,100 rents?
These rents are they're
$1,200, $1,100.
Yeah, $1,100.
Other income, occupancy.
Nah, don't worry about other income. No other income. 30% expenses.
What's occupancy?
Put 92 in.
30% expenses.
They don't have any vacancy loss here, so
92.
put 95 in.
And what's the cap rate?
7.3.
7.3. Price to offer on the deal, $2.9 million.
Yeah. So he believes based on this it's worth $300,000 more. Now I want you to put in a new price, okay? I want you to put in a 12 cap.
12 cap.
And then what do I pay?
1.7.
That's what I said. What did I say? I'm gonna buy this deal for. What did I say up here? 1.5 million. All right. I want to steal this asset. Now, why do I want to steal this asset, and why do I believe I can steal this asset? Can you guys see that map on the lower screen, the one I'm looking at?
What's the address?
The one that's fixed right here in the middle. It's been fixed the whole time, so I don't know. Okay. See that? See that? That's because there's. Let me just put the entire United States of America. Now, this is just 4 units. This is the entire United States of America. These are all assets that are for sale right now. The west coast of California, the entire west coast is starting to get peppered with assets. Everything east of the Mississippi, from Florida all the way up to Boston. You guys, look at this map. I have never seen this map look like this. This is the greatest real estate opportunity of your lifetime. You need basically 3 things right now: complete confidence in picking assets, confidence in finding debt, and confidence in getting capital. 3 things you have to get confidence: asset flow, debt, and capital, okay? All right, let me show you why. Let me just validate this. There's 630,000 more sellers today than there are buyers, and that's just in single family. Okay, here's my first deal. I'm gonna show you, just validate this. 1980 what?
1998, I thought.
First deal I ever did.
No, this was...
$3,500. I borrowed $3,500 from my mom.
What was the address on this?
I bought this deal. This deal made me.
No, it's not Brayburn.
Okay, would you do this deal?
Sheffield.
We just got to. 1983? I don't know. 1993?
It's in, I think it's 80s, yeah.
Yeah, I'm 30 years old. 1988. 1988, I bought this deal. Damn, we've done this so many times. Everybody should know. Y'all should know. I should know. I should know. Y'all should know. Put $3,500 down. Watch this deal, okay? It paid me $2,400 in cash a year. Good deal or bad deal? Okay. Borrowed the money. Okay. Went down the street. 20 days later, I bought this deal. I bought this deal. These are still available today, by the way, all over the United States. This is Bel Air, Texas. I bought a half-acre, 1,400 square foot house. These are all on LoopNet, or all on
County records.
County records. Address is 5422 Brayburn Drive. Great street, Bel Air, Texas. I put no money down, no money down, no money down, no money down, no money down. I put no money down. I didn't put any money down, and I sold it and made $35,000. Okay? I shouldn't have sold it, by the way. That house today, I put no money down, and it's worth $1.5 million. Okay? That house today, check this out, with no money down, 5422 Brayburn. It's true, bro. It's true. Like, you can't say it's not true if it's true, okay? That house today rents for $4,000 a month times 12. It's 48,000. 48, is that right? Yeah, $48,000 a year in income. How much did I put down?
0.
Okay.
You sold that property,
Yeah.
Brayburn. You sold that in 98.
And I shouldn't have sold it. Okay, 1998, I sold that asset. That asset has been producing rental income of somewhere between $3,000 and $4,000 for 26 years. 26 years. Watch this. 26 years times. 26 years times $4,000 a month. So $104,000. That's all? Can't be. $26,000. No. $4,000 times 26 years times 12 months is $1.2 million. And the asset's worth 1.4. And I wouldn't know anything on it anymore. It'd be paid for. Put no money down, had a loan on it. The loan would have been paid off by the renter, and I would own the asset. The third deal I did was 210 Cedarwood, Vista, California, 98.
Yep.
This is 48 units, best deal I ever did up to that point, 48 units. It was $5.1 million to build. This is called replacement cost or build cost. I said I would go over that term today. I paid $1.9 million for it, was the closing price. I put $350,000 down. So question to the audience, what did I pay for it? Did I pay 5? Did I pay 1.9? Or did I pay 350? What did I pay for it? Yeah, I paid 350. Okay. The 350 does not have to come from you. A lot of you guys think you have to have the 350. You do not have to have Visa, MasterCard, my business, my IRA, my Fidelity account, my Schwab account, my mom, my brother, my uncle, blah, blah, blah. Whatever, dude. Like, you could have got this money anywhere. Okay. That asset I sold 37 months after I bought it. It cash flowed every single month. It made 12% a year cash flow. That was 120x more than a bank would pay me. Not 12x, 120 times more than a bank would have paid me. It outperformed the S&P 500 by 7 times and made me a millionaire for the first time in my life, okay? Now, I left that deal, I bought 48 units, went down the street, bought another 38 units in a place called Point Loma. 60 days later, bought 92 units. Accumulated 500. This is a career now. Today we have 15,000 units. Can you show them Cardone Capital? 15,000 units, just under 15,000. 500,000 square feet of office. Okay. And this right here at $2,000 a month, just put in $2,000 a month. These rents are growing, by the way, every month. I want everybody to take your computer out. Yeah, look at the assets that we own today. I started with the old degraded stuff. And look what we're buying now. Institutional quality, best in class, perfect locations, cash flow positive, tremendous tax advantages every time we buy one. Cash flow with massive amounts of appreciation long term. These buildings are best in class that you can purchase, okay? How did I start? With no money, no credit, no knowledge, no network. All right, now, do the math. Everybody grab a calculator, grab a telephone. You're gonna do this, okay? How would you like me to be your coach or your mentor? How would you like me to hold your hand and say, bro, this is the mistakes not to make. Don't do this, don't do that, don't buy there, do this, okay? Watch this, I want to show you the math here. This is phenomenal, okay? $2,000, that's our average rent, and I want you to multiply times 15,000 units. So I'm gonna show you how big this can get. Okay, how much is that? What number did y'all come up with? Put your number in the chat. What'd you come up with? That's 30 million. And now multiply times 12, because that's 30 million a month. That's the gross income of just the apartments. It's $360 million of gross income potential. That is without other income. Okay, now if you multiply that number, 360 million, times 1.15, by the way, the 0.15 is the other income. About 15% of this is other income. Just the other income. I wish somebody would have showed me this when I was a kid, man. Nobody showed me anything, man. Like, I'm like, oh, I got to go to work. I got to go to work. I got to go to work. Yeah, you do have to go to work because that's where your money comes from. But they didn't say, bro, once you go to work, my uncle said, you got to learn how to get your money to work. I'm like, okay, what does that even mean? I don't know what it means. How do I get my money to work? He's like, you got to become an investor. Okay, what does that mean? And so I started reading Wall Street Journal and Barron's Magazine. Oh, I need to buy stocks. No, you do not. That is not your only path. Own the asset. Own the asset. Go buy the asset, folks. Learn the game, okay? If you're going to become a real estate, a stock market investor, learn the game. Do not be a dilettante and say, here, Fidelity, you invest. I'll give you the money. That's all you're doing is you're giving Schwab the money saying, you do it for me. Become an active investor and take control of your money. Otherwise, you're going to keep getting screwed. Vanguard's worth $11 trillion today. Vanguard hasn't made any billionaires. Okay, that real estate right there made me a billionaire. Okay, Vanguard, Schwab, Fidelity, Bank of America, Wells Fargo will not make you a billionaire. They become worth trillions holding money. Okay, so get off this picture, guys. I'm good on that. Okay. Now, by the way, the office isn't even in the calculation. I have a 500,000 square feet of office that rents for $52 a square foot. So 500,000 square feet of office times 52 bucks, that's another $26 million a year. The other income, by the way, this is pet income. This is a guy comes in, rents from me. Oh, goddamn rent, man. It's just, rent's so expensive. It's $1,500, bro. I don't know what to tell you. It's not really that expensive. You go across the street, buy a house, it's like 600 grand. The rent is 50% of the cost of ownership today in America. In the top 50 cities, Austin, Texas, you can rent for half of what it costs to own and not have insurance and not have taxes and not have maintenance. Come and go when you want, leave when you want. And then the guy comes in, he's complaining about the rent and then says, I got a Rottweiler, can I keep him here? I'm like, yeah, for an extra 150 bucks a month you can. He's like, okay. Okay, he's gonna bring us, this is other income. You're gonna get paid more on dogs and credit checks. Look, you're gonna make my company will make $50 million a year on people being late. Nobody told me this when I was 30 years old. Like, oh my God, there's all this money to be made. By the way, I have never built a business. Like, I've never started any of this this is all stuff that we're just simply buying. All this stuff I'm showing you right now. Let me show you this. Go back to my computer. Look at this deal in Washington, D.C. This is a 10-unit deal in D.C. This is going to auction. Okay, now I'm not a buyer for this because it's not in my market and it's not big enough for me to buy. Like, it just doesn't fit but somebody's going to buy this. It's completely done. It was built. Somebody built it. Somebody's going to lose a bunch of money on this. They spent too much money on it. Can y'all change this main screen? Okay. Look at this deal right here. Here's a deal in receivership. What is receivership? Oh, it's going to the bank. Albany, Georgia. The main one. Okay. The
That's
auction.
the presentation right here. That's what slide you're on in the presentation. But that's not what they're seeing.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, but they don't need to see this other one either right now. Like that's what they need to see. Yeah. Okay. Here's the deal in Albany. Here's all the documents. You're like, oh my God, I'm going to get LoopNet. It ain't going to help you guys. All you're doing is getting a bunch of information. It's like AI is going to do it for you. AI ain't going to do shit for you. You don't know what you're looking at. If you don't know what you're looking at, here's the deal. If I showed you $1 million diamond right now, I say this diamond is worth $1 million, okay? And you can buy it for 50 grand or 5,000. You know, how fast are you going to pull the trigger? You have any money on you?
Right.
Okay. Give me another one.
Well, that's all I got.
Okay, that's all he's got. So if I tell you right now, hey man, I tell you I got a $20 bill. Give me your $5 for my $20. How fast would you do it? How fast would you guys do it? You do it right away. Why? Because you have confidence in this. You know what this is worth. Now, if I tell you, hey man, here's a deal right here that's going to go to auction. Let me just give you this deal is going to go to auction, and this deal is going to sell for $250,000, and it's worth $2.5 million. How fast? And you have the 250 grand. Pretend you have the money. Okay. How fast can you move? You can't, because you don't know what you're looking at. You don't know the location. You don't know the value. You don't know the tenants. You don't know the game. So the only thing that is keeping you from the game is one thing. There's only one thing, because you know real estate's a good investment. Everybody knows over time, you had enough time. The only thing keeping you from this game is confidence. You don't know what you're doing. If you knew what you were doing, you would have bought that piece of real estate. So what I want to do is help you know what you're doing, okay? So that when you guys see a deal, you can go make $3 million. Now I'm going to show you how you win in real estate. There's basically 5 major issues. 1, the process has to be the right order. 2, you have to get the asset right. 3, you have to know how to negotiate price. 4, you cannot get around these things. You have to acquire debt. This is not a Dave Ramsey universe. Okay, you cannot be scared of debt. This is the best debt you will ever get in your lifetime. I have no debt on my homes, no debt on my cars. I have a lease on one car because I can write it off, but I have no debt on my homes, no debt on my cars, no credit card debt, but I have a lot of debt on our real estate because the real estate pays the cash flow, pays the debt. And the 5th thing you have, you only need 5 things to get this. If you can get these 5 things, I can give you this, okay? I'll literally give you the confidence God has already stored in you. You just got to figure this process. I got to get my process right, my asset right, my price right, my debt right, and I got to get access to capital. Now I can help you with all 5 of these, okay? In fact, on capital, you see this last one, okay? All you guys, by the way, all you guys that already took advantage at grantcardone.com/go, thank you so much for trusting yourself and for trusting me. I didn't give you any information about what was in that. Can you put a list of everybody who took advantage of that? All you guys that have already called the office, talking to my team, grantcardone.com/go, we gave you this entire program, just so you know. This entire program, for all of you out there that I said, hey man, go to grantcardone.com/go if you want more information. And I think I gave them the phone call and what else?
Strategy call, yeah.
And what else? There was something else in there I gave them.
That's the strategy call, just that.
Oh, was it the calculator or what?
Yeah, the calculator,
Yeah.
the program,
I gave all
the
you
course,
guys
the
all this
dictionary.
program. I gave you this program, introduction course. I mentioned this introduction course and I said, hey, go to grantcardone.com/go. That's a $10,000 course. I gave it to you. I gave you our underwriting calculator for you guys that are bad at math. I gave you that. That's how I underwrite deals in my head. You're basically downloading me in your head. I gave you the dictionary. This is what I mentioned. I mentioned the dictionary and said, hey, if you want to grab my dictionary, I'll give it to you. I gave it to you right there at grantcardone.com/go. I gave you a strategy call, our home study manual, the real estate resource book. That book right there sells for $500 on my website. I gave you our home study course that comes with the introduction course. And see, this is what's going to happen. Let's say you find a deal for $5 million. And let's say you're lucky enough that you had $1 million to put down on the asset, and you know this asset's going to be a $10 million asset. You know, you saw it, and you're like, this deal is going to make $5 million. And you have $1 million, but you don't know how to get the loan. Okay? Or, okay, by the way, the loan is easier to get because I guarantee you'll get a loan. If you had the $1 million, I guarantee you'll get a loan. Congratulations, by the way. All you guys that just said, yeah, I'm going to go see what Grant's got and I'm going to buy it. You guys are cool. You're cool, man. You're cool people. Okay? You're like, yeah, dude, I'll take a shot on this. Complete guarantee on all this, by the way. If you get it and you're not happy, I'll send you all your money back. Not a question asked. You call my office and say, I just want my $297 back. Boom, we'll give you the money back. Okay? I'm not here for your $297. Okay? Watch this. You see this $5 million? I guarantee I get you the loan. This is a 100% chance you're getting a loan. There's no world that you live in where your loan will not be approved. Ever. I was turned down for a car. I was turned down for a tattoo. I was turned down for, dude, you will not be turned. I was turned down for a Visa card, a MasterCard, a car loan, a house loan. You will not be turned down on this loan. This is a mandate to lend money on this asset class. Now, your problem is what? The $1 million. That is called capital, okay? Need for capital. 5 things you got to have. Show them the list again. You have to have the right process in the right order. Now, if you're not going to pay attention to what I'm telling you, and you're doing the underwriting before you call the broker, you're IGMO. Okay? You got to tell him to not talk so loud. You're IGMO. You know what IGMO is, right? Ignoramus. Order's wrong. You're all floppy. You're confused. Right process is 2, asset. Oh, this asset's going to make money. If you know this asset's going to make money, you should be on the phone call calling this guy saying, let's rock. Let's rock, dude. Now, you got to know how to make that call. This course right here is 23 hours long. You're not going to listen to it one time and learn this. Okay, you need to become you need to put some time in this. You want to get rich? Who wants to get rich? I mean, really rich. So rich that your kids cannot destroy the amount of money that you create for them. That's what you guys need to be playing for. This is not some product you're buying for me. Okay? This isn't you're on the internet, you're like, oh, I'm gonna get a what are those shots there everybody's taking right now? They're called peptides. Oh, I'm gonna try this peptide, see if it works. This is not some vitamin. This is a freaking commitment. I want to learn how to create wealth for me and my family. I'm sick of us being poor forever. I'm sick of us just getting by. We need to collect assets. If you're black or brown, you should have high interest in this right now. Okay? If you're a white man that lives in America and you don't own any assets, shame on you. Okay? The Asians come over here. They come over here. They end up with the 7-Elevens, the hotels, the motels, the freaking laundromats. They end up owning all the goddamn real estate. Why? Because you guys are sitting around on your freaking ass complaining about how bad things are, how unfair everything is, when you should just simply know that when you have the right asset in the right market, the 4 million of the 5 million is a no-brainer. You will never be turned down. Listen, you will never be turned down in my environment, okay? Now, we just got to figure out this $1 million. Now, that is a problem, and that is called capital. So guess what I did? All you guys that already took advantage of GrantCardone.com Go, I gave you this course right here. Now, I did this. What did we charge? How many people were in there? Show the video. Show the video on this. Is there a video to this?
Yep.
I got to play the video?
They're pulling it up.
They're going to pull up the video from the capital raising workshop.
Yeah, I know. Okay, this is I did this, what, I don't know, 4 months ago?
Yeah.
About 100 people came to our room. How many people were in the room?
Just under 100, yeah, you're right.
About 100 people in our classroom. What did they pay for this?
10 grand.
$10,000 plus travel, hotels, 2 days. How do I raise capital? How do I create the structure? What's the split going to be? What do I offer my investors? Okay, what is the how do I raise money? How do I market the program? Okay, this is 2 days. There's Ron Secco. Ron's a VP at the company. We've raised $2 billion. I've raised more money than any other human being in the world. We basically we're in the World Book of Guinness Records for raising the most money using the Barack Obama crowdfunding law of 2012, passed under the Jobs Act, to help the everyday person get invested in these assets, okay? This isn't a money grab, folks. This is helping people, your friends, your brother, your uncle, your aunt, your cousin, your nephew, your niece, invest in this $5 million asset. Because watch what's gonna happen here. If this works out, okay, if this works out, this and it becomes $10 million, okay? The $1 million should have made $60,000 a year in cash flow, at least $5,000 a month, at least, that you could have sent to your investors every month. That is, by the way, 50x more than they're earning at the bank, okay? If you got one person to give you $1 million, you went to your car dealer buddy and said, car dealer, you got a lot of money. I'm buying this piece of real estate. Give me the $1 million, I'll split the profits with you. He'd be like, okay, do it, dude, okay? You would end up giving him, he gave you $1 million. You're going to show him the underwriting. The deal made $5 million. He gets $2.5 million back. You get $2.5 million, okay? And he ends up making 25x on his money. Now, how fast can you do it? 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years? It's not when or if, it's when, okay? So I'm going to show you how to actually create that structure in that Cardone Capital Raising course. Remember, I'm going to give you the apartment buying course, the home study course, the resource book, the multifamily dictionary, and our underwriting calculator. What we should do is just give them access to the portal where you can start finding these deals.
One thing is we're out of the strategy calls right now. Let me see what you got over there. We're over.
You're over, or you're almost there?
We're over.
Okay, so just open up. So if you guys want to call, okay, has everybody taken advantage of it? Have they called today, though? I don't want to put it off till tomorrow. These are calls today. If you want to make a call today, if you want to get on the phone with one of our guys right now, who said I can't afford it? Dana's like, I can't afford. You can't afford $297? That's the problem. I got to tell you, that's the problem. Okay, it's not the problem is not that you don't have the money. The problem is that you gave up on it so quick. Okay. Diana, the problem is not that you don't have 297. I mean, that is a problem. Let's keep it real. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're 15 over. Okay. The problem is, Diana, for all you guys that think, oh, I don't have the money, I don't have the money. I've been in a situation many, many times in my life where I don't have the money. I was 25 years old, just out of a treatment center for drug addiction. I had no money. This guy told me, he's like, this course will help you. It was a professional salesman's course. It's $3,000. This was like $11,000. I said, I don't have the money. He's like, bro, you're already lost. I said, what do you mean? I don't have the money. He's like, I don't have the money. He's like, yeah, you're saying you can't do anything about it. You're saying you quit. I said, the problem is not that you don't have money. The problem is you've already thrown in the towel. He's like, do you think the course is going to help you? I said, I know the course is going to help me. I know for sure. Diana, do you know this course would help you? Do you know for sure you will make money with this course? Because if you knew for sure, for all of you, okay, I know this is the problem. If the problem is the course is not expensive enough. And that's why you're like, that can't do anything for me. Okay, if you don't believe it can do anything for you, it can't do anything for you. You're right. Okay? If you knew this would make you $20 million, would you figure out who's got 297 bucks? Dude, if I knew this would make me 20 million, I would steal the 297 from my kids. I would go to my kids, my nieces and my nephews, and I'd rob their damn piggy bank. Okay, and I'd quarter this thing up. You guys got to quit throwing, Diana, quit quitting before you start. It's nonsense, guys. Find the 297. Okay, go work a street corner for 297. Do whatever you got to do, man. Get your goddamn 297. Borrow it from your mom, your uncle, your aunt, your bro. Somebody's got 297. Don't be ridiculous. Because here's the problem. If you quit on that, how are you going to raise $10,000 to buy a deal? Okay. What are you going to do when the broker doesn't call you back? I'm telling you, you guys got bigger problems than the money, okay? You got to get the asset, okay? Now remember, let's get the order right, because saying no to something, the woman I'm married to did not want to go out with me. That did not prevent me from getting her. It starts with the asset. Even in life, even in marriage, start with the asset. The better the asset, the better the turnout. It's going to be trouble either way, by the way. This asset comes with issues. Everybody agree? You get a great asset. What?
That's funny.
Comes with issues. Okay? The real estate asset, okay? Oh, I got a perfect asset. Let's say it's a 10. You're like, it's perfect. Oh, okay, now what? Now you make the call. Okay? Now, third thing you do is you underwrite the deal. Fourth thing you do, what are you going to do? You're going to do an LOI. Okay? Now, you haven't done anything with money. You know you have a money problem over here. You're sitting over here, Diana. I have an asset. I made a phone call. I'm underwriting the deal. I love it. I wrote an LOI, and now I got to go get a loan. Okay? Now watch. Watch what Diana's going to do. She did it on the 297. Look, imagine this deal's 20 million. You found a deal, it's 20 million. You're like, this deal is sick. This deal is ridiculous. This deal is going to be worth $2 billion one day. She made a phone call. She had the courage to make a phone call. Then she had the courage to underwrite the deal. She's like, oh my God, this is a screamer. This is a once in a lifetime, never going to happen again opportunity. I'm going to write an LOI. But she still doesn't know how to get the money, how to get the loan. You know how much courage you got to have right now? Now, she talks to me, and I'm like, do it anyway. I can get you a loan on it. Don't worry about it. And she's like, yeah, but I need, how much was this? 20 million. I need $5 million in cash. If I told you you had to find $5 million to become a billionaire, you knew for sure this was going to be $1 billion. You're like, I got to go find $5 million. See, this you guys would stop yourself again because you'd be like, I don't have the money. Don't stop. Why? Because the asset will always get the debt. You want to write this down. The right asset will always find the debt and will always find the capital. Now, you might need to meet some new people. Can you show them the upcoming real estate conference we're doing? You just need to be in the right room with the right people. This is why people join me every week for a real estate conference. This is why people join our coaches each week for our mentoring program. So these people, how many people are scheduled for this?
900.
900 people are coming to Miami, Florida, from all over the world, by the way, to spend 2 days with me in 14 days, 14 or 15 days.
15. It's not 2 weeks.
It's only like 9 working days. Okay, 9 working days. It's only really, yeah, exactly. And it's only like 84 hours, like 108 hours away. In less than 108 working hours. Okay?
Audio if you want.
Yeah, this is me talking to a group of people for 2 days or 3 days?
2 days.
2 days.
Yeah.
Fort Lauderdale, Turnberry Hotel. We probably spent, what, Sherry, $1 million on this hotel? Or less than that? A little less?
It'll be a little bit less.
You know, I'll spend 700 grand or something on this event. You guys can come for free. I'm going to give tickets to everybody who takes advantage of this. So everybody that we couldn't do a call with, everybody that's taking advantage of this, I'm going to get you a ticket to this event.
Say what?
Now the reason I'm doing this, why? Because you network people. When we network people, let's say Diana, who couldn't, she's like, I don't have $297. I'm like, Diana, what's going to happen when you find a $5 million piece of real estate? You're going to say, okay, I don't have the money. You know, you ladies out there, I can't find a good guy. Quit saying negative shit to yourself. You keep saying what you can't have and you keep not having it. Okay? Everything you're saying is going to come true. Whatever you say is going to come true. Okay? So you just found a $5 million deal. If you can't find 297, how are you going to find $5 million that makes you a billionaire? You're not. You're going to quit before you start. And all you had to do was show up in Miami. Come to Miami. Come to Miami. I'm giving you the ticket, Diana. Come to Miami. I'm in the room, and there hasn't been a day in the last 20 years where I didn't have $5 million. You show me a deal that's going to make us $1 billion, I'll write the check. You will not need it. You will not have a problem with money, and I'll make you a partner in the deal. By the way, okay. If it makes $1 billion, I'll give you $50 million bucks, and I'll put up all the money. Okay. So Notes, right asset. Let me go back to the order. The order's everything. If you don't get the order right, write this down. If you don't get the order right, you will not get the deal, okay? The right asset is senior to everything. Literally, I say 80% of the entire deal is the asset. I probably could take that to 90 and not be exaggerating. I'll show you, let me give you an example. Oh, God. So much to do here, man. I could spend all day doing this. 101 Meisner. Boca Raton. One of the strongest real estate markets in the entire United States today. Okay, this deal right here, first of all, let me give you a little news. April, we have to do something on that machine because it's not doing it right. Talk to Marie. Marie, there's a bunch of videos right now about how to do coffees. We don't have the mixture exactly right, but different issue. Different issue than right now. I'm looking for news. More news. Watch this. Okay, now watch. You see this? Penn, Florida's woes as Mandan. This has something to do with what I'm about to show you. This was written February 9th, 2026. Boca via Meisner has been beset by delays, lawsuits in Chapter 11 now. This has something to do with what I'm telling you. Mandarin Oriental Hotel in Boca aims for 2026 completion despite Chapter 11. Chapter 11 is a bankruptcy. Bankruptcy, there it is. Court approves, can they see this? Grant Cardone's $235 million purchase of apartment complex, okay? Now this just happened to me. This is why I'm telling you guys. I'm giving you $1 billion. Give me that Jay-Z clip. I'm giving you $1 billion of advice for $297.
Y'all think it's bougie, I'm like, it's fine, but I'm trying to give you $1 million worth of game for $9.99.
That's right. We need to change that to my lyrics, okay? I tracked this deal for 2 years. I knew the deal was in trouble 2 years ago, about, actually, I was 19 months ago. I put the deal, your numbers are going to be different than mine. This was like, if I'm 29 years old, I couldn't think about doing this deal. I should have been thinking about you guys that are big thinkers. How many big thinkers do I have here? How many guys that when you're like, bro, I can think with these big numbers? How many here could think with the big numbers? Robert's here. He's like, I can think with big numbers, dude. Yeah, I couldn't. When I was 30 years old, I could not think with these numbers. These numbers would have overwhelmed me. I'm like, bro, but I wish somebody would. I don't know. Maybe I could have. Nobody even introduced them to me. Look at how many big thinkers we got here. I could think with it. Okay, whatever. Take the number to 23 million. Take it to 2.3 million. It could be 23 million, 2.3 million, $230,000. Which one is going to give you the biggest payoff, though? The 230,000, the 2.3 million, or the 23 million, or the 235? The bigger you go, I say go big or what? Go big or go what? Go big or go give it to me. Oh, somebody said go home. No. Don't go home, dude. Don't go home. See, that's a platitude that's middle class. Go big or go bigger. Just go bigger. Okay? This deal fell in my lap. I knew about it because I'm connected to the network of brokers in this market. How many of you'd like to be connected, completely plugged in to the network of what's called deal flow? Yes. So I track the deal, and then I know it comes up, and I get a phone call. Hey, Grant, it's time, okay? The 101 Meisner deal, which I'd already been at. I mean, I don't even know how many times I'd shopped it, looked at it, underwrote it, smelled it.
Every time I look at that, I'm like, what a beautiful piece of real estate.
Look at this.
And it's like,
Look at this beast. Okay. Oh no, that's not a good one.
that one looks pretty good right there.
We're showing it
Yeah.
a better image.
Oh,
It's
you
a
are?
really good one.
Yeah. No. Yeah, you see mine. This is me driving up on it, taking a little photo with my phone. Okay, so watch. This is now. You're like, is it worth? Nobody knows. You guys don't know. You don't know what it's worth, right? There's a thing called replacement cost. And this thing would cost about Well, if these sold as, let me see, how do I want to do this? You just got to know, you got to know the data. You got to know the data about the marketplace, okay? This is Main and Main, Boca Raton. Get out of those pictures. I don't want to see the interiors, guys. I just want to see the exterior of the building. I never want to go crawl into the middle, into the insides.
Does look nice though.
Yeah, but
got
that's what looked nice.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what you sell right there. When you're showing this to your investors, you show them the exterior. You do not show them bedrooms. Okay, bedrooms are bedrooms, floors are floors, walls are walls. I'm giving you capital raising tip right now, okay? It's just real estate. That's what you want to show. Why? Because the asset and the location of the asset is irreplaceable. Can I paint it again? Yes. Can I get new furniture? Yes. Can I get a new roof, a new ceiling? Don't ever show interiors, dude, unless the interior is unbelievable. Otherwise, most of the time, it's just like, that's unbelievable, okay? Every unit has a view of the ocean, the Atlantic Ocean. Every view has a view of the golf course in front of it. By the way, that's a Michael Dell golf course. In front of that is $40 million homes. Now, this is 366 units, okay? Those units, if I was to build those units today, I would spend at least I would spend at least $850,000 a unit to rebuild those today. Okay, so let me just put in there. $850,000 is what it would cost to build those if they would let me rebuild that, and they wouldn't. 850 times 366.
Look at the property.
Okay, the real estate. What is this?
Beautiful. Golf course.
Oh, yeah, it's fantastic, man. It's just unbelievable.
That building, that third building to the left.
Yeah.
Those are all $5 million condos.
Yeah. Two doors down. I was talking about the condos. They're in trouble. They're in foreclosure now. Okay. There's a big litigation. The middle building next to it is also got a problem. But we already took over this one asset that I just showed you. I went to the bankruptcy courts and says I'll pay $235 million and I will close in 10 days. And check this out. Okay. I didn't have the money. But I knew for sure this was a good deal. And because I know for sure this is a good deal, now how do I know it's a good deal? First thing I'm gonna look at is this. What's it cost to replace that asset, okay? Before we closed, we already had offers at $300 million. Now, how can you do it in that order? Because this is what happens. This is what you don't know that I know, or that Sam Zell knew, or that Fred Trump knows, or the Trump family knows when they go buy real estate. When they go buy, how do they make a decision that quick? They know the market, okay? They also know, other than just the market, they know that the right deal will attract, number one, the right debt, okay? I made one phone call. This is a true story. I called Ivan Kaufman. I said, Ivan, I'm taking down 101 Meisner, 366 units. I know the asset. I said, I want to write an offer to the bankruptcy courts to buy the deal. He's like, I'll give you $155 million. He gave me the first chunk. How do you eat something? One bite at a time.
That's a big bite right there.
That's a big bite, dude. I only need $80 million now, okay? Now you're like, I only need 80 million. Hey, look, that's a lot better. Be grateful for what you just chopped off of it. Now, who's got the other money? This is where you have to learn how to tell your story about the opportunity. My point is this. Write these notes down. The right asset is senior to everything. This shit real estate you guys are trying to buy is not going to raise money. Nobody wants to be in it. You're going to the bottom of the food chain. You're going to the dog food. Nobody wants to eat the dog food, dude. Okay? You're giving leftovers. You're pulling the leftovers out and trying to serve them for Thanksgiving. Like everybody's like, I ain't coming back next year. I want the good shit. Okay? People want to invest in the good shit, especially the lender. Remember, the lender solved my problem. Now, if you got a problem, if you were brought up to not believe in debt, who uses debt in this country, Ryan? Jared?
The largest institutions in the world?
Everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody, but then you're talked out of using it. Okay, number one. Number two, a great deal will attract great investors. Okay, so go back to my picture again. Yeah, Yeah, we should throw in our assets here, not made up assets, by the way. You don't need to put in some photoshopped asset. Just use mine. Mine are better than those, okay? This asset right here attracts investors. So I go to investors. How many of you hate selling anything? You're like, man, I don't want to raise money. That's like a sales job. Yeah, me too. And I'm good at selling, and I hate doing it. So what I want to do is I want to take my attention off of me, Jared, and I want to put it on the product. What is the product? That's that asset. The better the asset looks. Hey, by the way, guys, I'm taking this out of bankruptcy. Okay, I literally made a phone call. Hey, I'm taking it out of bankruptcy. I'll put in $1 million. Hey, I'm taking this out of bankruptcy. I'll put in 2.5. Okay, like the money came so easy. The better the asset, the faster the money will come. Now, your problem is I don't have anybody to call, dude. You're in your apartment right now. You're sitting there on your sofa. You got your dog, and you're like, who the hell am I going to call if I got a good deal? Call me. Call me, man. Come to Miami, okay? Become part of our club. Get on our mentoring calls on Friday, okay? Talk to my office today. But the first thing you have to do, you can't call me if you don't know what you're doing, because I'm going to be like, you're an igmo. You're wasting my time, dude. Okay? Because I'm going to ask you questions. Where the rent's going to go? What's the NOI? How did you underwrite it? Who are you going to get your loan from? What's the debt going to be? And you're like, I don't know what I'm doing. Well, if you don't know what you're doing, I'm just going to keep doing it by myself because I do. Number 3, okay, you're going to reduce your risk. The better asset reduces the risk to you, the investor, and to the lender. Number 4, that asset's going to attract better management. Okay, now when we bought this asset, this is crazy. We bought this in July of last year. It was 81% occupied. Today it's 96% occupied. When we bought it, I think the rents were $3,800. The rents are now $4,500, and we have some rents going to $6,500 because we're furnishing some of them. Okay, we're about to hit a waiting list in a market that's supposed to be soft. We've already had an offer at $300 million. The guy that built the deal wants to take me out at $300 million. I'm like, yeah, I don't think so, bro. Okay. We have an option to convert the 366 units to condos at $1.5 million each. What is that number? That's $549 million. What did we pay? I paid
$235.
Well, 80.
Oh yeah.
Because I got a loan for $155 and $80 million. This asset would end up making
6.8.
$459 million. Less our debt. Okay, so I'd make $300 million on this asset in a year. And you're like, oh, I want that to happen to me and my family. Okay, well, guess what? Nothing good is going to happen to you and your family until you get great at putting yourself and your family in a position to win, right? What was I watching the other day? And I said, man, I could do that. Somebody messed up. Oh yeah, it was the soccer game.
Yeah.
I'm like, shit, I could have kicked that one. And they're like, yeah, but dude, you can't get on the field. So yeah, this could happen to you guys. You got to get on the field. You got to get in the game. You got to know what you're doing, okay? Now remember, the right asset will also, number 5, give you a bunch of exits. I just showed you 3 exits. I could get the cash flow. I could get the condo. That's an exit. I could refinance it in the future. I'll be talking about that in a second. So what do you look for in a deal, okay? When you're looking at your phone, when you go to our portal, okay, when you go to our portal, what are you looking for in a deal, okay? You're looking for a couple things. You want to write this down.
No, not yet.
If you're still taking notes. And then we're going to do a Q&A, okay? We're going to do a Q&A today so I can answer your questions. So I know I'm not getting to everything.
Oh yeah, they got a lot of questions.
And I know this comes at you really fast, so I apologize it's coming so fast. I said I was going to be here, 90 minutes? And we've been here 2.5 hours. So I feel bad if I'm taking too much of your time. Yeah, you got a lot of questions.
Yeah.
Okay, so watch. Okay, let me just get this in before we do the Q&A, okay? What to look for? You're looking for a 3, a 5, a 7, and a 10. What's a 3, a 5, a 7, and a 10? You're looking for a 3, anything that was bought. When you're looking for deals, I'm looking for stuff that's in trouble. In this case, This guy had a loan maturing. It was a 3-year loan, and the loan was up. He had 2 1-year extensions that put me at the 5. He had to sell it. That's why I've been watching this deal. But you're looking for anything with a loan on 3 years, 5 years, 7 years, or 10 years. Now, why do I tell you that? And how do you find it? We created a product called the 10X Deal Finder. How much is this? Like a $1,500?
$1,500 for the year.
It's a $1,500 product per year. You renew it every year, and basically you go in here and you look for problem situations. Any loans maturing, you don't have to buy this. You don't have to buy this product to take this hack. You would have to go to the court. You'd have to go to the city records and pull everything and do a bunch of other work that'll cost you $1,500, but whatever. Anything, if you're in the year 2028, okay, you're going to be looking for what? 25, 23, 18. Okay, if you were in the year 2028, then you'd be like, oh, I'm looking for a loan that was originated in 25, a loan that was originated in 23, a loan that was originated. This would be a 10-year loan. When this loan matures, probably 3 months before the loan matures, the lender wants to know what's going on.
And
by the way, let me just finish this. And somewhere out here, probably 12 months before the loan matures, the seller's like, hey guys, what are we going to do in about 6 months? Because this loan's maturing. When the loan matures, this is like, it's not the 9-month mark for a pregnancy. Hey, where are we going to be? What are we going to do? Who's going to be here? And how do we get to the hospital?
I was just going to say that just in case you guys are wondering, all these commercial deals are done in 3, 5, 7, or 10-year loans. So,
could even be 12 years, by the way.
Yeah, so it's not
could
like
be a
big guessing game. Like, this is just the term that they use. Like, you go to a car
everything I
dealership-
am giving you is like concrete. It's a structure of what happens in this universe. Okay? And this would be for storage. It would be for hotels. It would be for data centers. It's going to be for what? Commercial, residential is probably going to be 15 and 30 years, which is single family homes. Okay. 2, you're looking for loan maturities. 3, you're looking for delinquent taxes, all of which is in our 10X Deal Finder, by the way. Anything free and clear, awesome. It's all in our 10X Deal Finder.
And just the free and clear is important because if you're looking for owner financing, like if you want to do some creative financing on the deal, you can get somebody who's owned a property for, say, 30 years and they're old and they're not trying to do work on the property and they're just collecting their checks. It's worth $5 million maybe now, but they bought it for $500,000, so they're just swimming in cash compared to what they paid for it. These are the perfect situations where you can go in and work a deal directly with the owner rather than going to the bank and getting a loan through the bank.
Yeah, and that requires a whole different kind of conversation and wherewithal, and you still have to understand your numbers though. See, a lot of you guys put all your attention on price, but with Jared's situation, like I had a place that I needed to sell here. It's a condo. It's a single family condo, and the market here is very soft for that product. So what I did was I put together a deal with a guy that couldn't qualify for a loan, put together a deal for him so that he could qualify for this loan, and I just became the debt. But in the case of Jared, let's say this guy's got a property that he wants $5 million for. You guys look at the price. You shouldn't be looking at the price. The price doesn't really matter. If it's not a good deal, it's not a good deal. What you should be looking at is the terms. The terms matter in most cases more than the price. I'd rather a lower interest rate and a higher price, personally. So I might go to him and say, look, let's say this guy, he bought this place for $500,000, like Jared said 30 years ago. He might have bought it for $50,000. He could have been given it. His grandfather might have given it to him, for what you know. He doesn't even own it. Like he just has it. And let's say this place has got 50 units in it, and he paid basically $10,000 a unit. Very, very reasonable and real. Mm-hmm. And let's say this place right now rents for $600 a month, $500 a month, just for conversation. And there's 50 units. He's making what? 50 times 500?
$25,000 a month.
He's making $25,000 a month. This guy's 83 years old. He ain't spent $25,000 in his lifetime in 1 month, okay? He's never been on a yacht. He's never been on a private plane. He's never been to Vegas. Like, To him, a vacation is he goes to IHOP, has pancakes and waffles, and like that's
Waffle House.
Waffle House.
Yeah.
He's not a spender, dude. It's probably he's rich in assets. He's never going to spend a penny. He will die and have every penny he ever made. You would go to him and say, "What's he making? 50 times what? 500?
25 grand a month.
You'd say, "Hey, I'll give you the $25,000 a month, and you never have to go to the property again. Never. I'll give you $25,000, just $25,000. I'll give you the first $25,000. I own the rest of the asset. Okay? I'll give you no money. I'll manage the asset. Give me the keys. $25,000. You'll never take care of a tenant. Never collect another check. Never do anything. Okay? Now watch what happens. You didn't pay him for the property. I'll show you how to work the agreement out with him. Okay? He's gonna be like, okay, I like you. You're a good kid. If you fuck up one time, I'm taking the keys back. Good. Excellent. Great deal. You didn't give him any money. How many units was this? 50 units? 50 units. You're going to raise the rents to $1,000 a month. Now they make 50 grand a month. You're going to give him $25,000 a month. You're going to keep $25,000 a month. You're going to make $300,000 a year, and you never put a penny down.
And so just if you're thinking, well, why doesn't he do it?
You could do 10 of these in America today.
Well, why doesn't he do it? And the reason is because when you raise rent, some people are going to leave the property, which means you got to get new tenants and you got to go through that whole process.
And he don't want to do that.
And the old man don't want to mess with that. And so what you do is you go in and you start doing the work on the property to get the rents up, and then you get the arbitrage, you get the spread.
Yeah. It's called the ARB. Okay. The better you can ARB, the more money you make in life. Okay. Now you're not going to learn that at school. They're not going to teach unless you go to Harvard, Yale, or you go to Wall Street. You're not going to learn about the ARB. Okay. This is an ARB. Okay. By the way, this is the first ARB. He didn't raise the rents, which means he also didn't improve the landscaping or the paint or the roof or the porch or the deck or the dog care. He's probably an old, what is it when you're kind of angry, old man?
Cantankerous.
Cantankerous. Like me.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm a cantankerous person. Okay, there you go. That's $300,000. Now watch. What happens when you raise the rents? You guys have to learn this math. I can't teach you all this. Yeah, I can. Just, I guess if you got a 230 IQ. 500 times 50 times 12 divided by 0.07. By the way, I just made you worth $4.2 million. $4.2 million. If you did just what I said, not only would you earn 300 grand a year, you just created $4,287,000 a new value in that asset. How did you do that, Grant? I raised the rents from $500 a month to $1,000 a month, managed it myself, brought it to the marketplace. Now you could go to the marketplace. You paid $5 million. No, you didn't. You didn't pay anything. I forgot. Shit. Okay. You go to the guy because you're going to have an agreement. I'm going to pay $25,000 a month, $25,000 a month, $25,000, and you went for 2 or 3 years and paid him 25 grand, and then you went to him and said, "Hey, dude, old man, I'm paying you off. Okay. You're going to get the new property is worth $9,287,000. You owe this guy, you're going to get a $6 million loan on this. You owe the guy $5 million. Okay. You're going to have the bank send him a check for $5 million. He's gone. You no longer pay him. You gave him his $5 million. You keep $1 million for yourself, and this thing still cash flows at 300 grand a year, less whatever the debt is, the new debt is. It's the game, man. I can show you guys how to get rich. Now, you cannot do this in a job. Jared cannot do this in his job. This math does not work for his job. This math only works for somebody that is investing in real estate, knows how to move those rents up and exit, okay? I'm going to show you this formula right here. I use this formula to accelerate the underwriting on a deal. When I do a deal, I don't really care about the price. I cannot tell you guys this enough times. So you remember that deal I paid $235 million for? I have to assume, and you can assume that it is worth, particularly as you move up the food chain. The better the assets, the more institutional assets, the more we all agree on the same math. As you drop down the food chain to Joe Builder, to the little guy, my uncle that bought a bunch of Section 8, as you move down the food chain, they get emotional about their asset. As you move up the food chain, it's all numbers. So you can assume that the numbers they're showing you are at least in the neighborhood. So what I'm looking for in any deal is how do I make money? in this case, I knew the rents were $3,700 and I knew they should be $45. Okay, so let's just do the math on this. So when I'm doing the math, I'm making an assumption, doesn't mean I close at that number, but I'm making an assumption that it's a fair price because they're professional people. What I'm really looking for is the increased value potential of the asset. So in this case, I knew I could raise my rents $800 a month times 366 units times 12 divided by 0.04. And I knew if I could do that, I would achieve an $87 million increased value. 235 plus 87 is 300. I think I wrote that number down earlier. Nope, not there. Maybe this one. No, not there. Oh, is that it? No. Yeah, there you are. There you are. So about $300 million, okay? All right. So this is called the increased value calculator. It works like this. Go ahead and write this down. I'll give it to you or take a screenshot. You take the number of units times the rent increase times the occupancy times 12 months divided by the cap rate will be your increased value, okay? Now, if you take 32 units, I'll show you how simple this is, and this tells you your target now. If you take 32 units times 32 units times $200 a month, this would be the ideal place to start, nothing below that. Times, I'm gonna go 100%, just say the rents are too low, just to keep this simple, 100%. Times 12, and then divide by 0.06, what number do you come out with? $200, I'm sorry, not 200, what did I say? Yeah, $32 units times 200 bucks times 12 divided by 0.06, and you should come up with $1,280,000 of increased value. And if I were you guys and you hadn't done a deal yet, I would leave today and say, I'm looking for 32 units where the rents are $200 too low. And every time you do that, you will make $1 million. Do this 10 times, you make $10 million. Do this 100 times, you make $100 million. Now, if you would just step up from 32 units, by the way, to 64 units to get the same $1.2 million, $80,000 of profit, what would happen to the rents now? Did they have to go up 200? No, they would only have to go up 100. So try the math again now. Let's go 64 units. Is that right? Yeah, 64 times 100 times 12 divided by 0.06. Oh, guess what? Same math. I am so good at math. Now watch this. Check this shit out. You want to make it even easier? Don't do 64 units. Look for 128 units. By the way, the job's getting easier as you go bigger units because there's fewer units in America that are 100 units. Put in a Grok or any of the AI platforms. How many 100-unit apartment complexes in America? Okay. As you get bigger, they get fewer and it gets easier. So let's do 128 units and only raise the rents $50. By the way, I'm trying to make your job easier, not harder. 128 times $50 times 12.
Approximately 70,000.
70,000 units. Divide by 300. Divide by 150 units.
No.
There's not 70,000
55
properties.
to 70,000 apartment approximately.
Yeah.
In the U.S. have 100 or more units.
Okay. So now watch this, okay? If I only raise the rents $50,
5 plus is 23 million.
yeah, 5 plus units, there's 23 million and 100 over, now do 300. Okay, so watch, at $50, I make the same $1,280,000. Now watch this, if I go to 256 units,
10 to 14,000.
yeah, it gets easier and easier, okay?
1 million, 2 million, 3 million, 20 million. Oh, I'm so good at math.
Okay, now I go 256 units and only raise the rents $25 times 12 divided by 0.06. Oh, it's the same $1,280,000. Okay, now you want big think? How many big thinkers in the room? How many of you like, dude, I want to go big, bro. Go big or go bigger. Okay. What you're going to do is you're going to do one deal, a second deal, a third deal, a fourth deal, a fifth deal, a sixth deal, a seventh deal, an eighth deal. One day you're going to end up with 47 properties just like I have. I've done 76 deals since I was 30 years old. take 14,000 units, or take 15,000 units, 15,000 units, and raise their rents $50. Okay, do the math. Everybody's going to do the math. Everybody in my room's going to in the room today with me. It's going to do the $15,000 units times $50 times 12, and I want you to divide by 0.04 because I would not sell that asset for less than a 4 cap rate. What number did you come up with? Every time I do this, I make $225 million for our investors. Every time I raise the rents $50. Every time I raise the rents $50. Now, how many of you think in the chat, everybody must participate, how many think $50 is nothing? Bro, I bought, April, what'd you give me for lunch yesterday? I had a poke salmon bowl yesterday. It was $30 before taxes and it wasn't even a lot of food in it. That's before delivery, before tip, before taxes. $50. Okay, now watch. Yeah, everybody's like, it's crazy, dude. This is insane. This is how you get rich, folks. You don't get rich at a job. There was no job on the list today that I showed you. You remember the real estate investor, the lottery ticket, the inheritance, get married. There was nothing on there that says job makes people rich. Jobs don't make people rich. They make you money. Okay. Now, what if this was $500? How many think the rents on that property are going to go up $500 in the next 10 years?
For sure.
Yeah. Now, what is $225 million now? You guys want to think big? Who wants to think big? Well, it's not $225 million for our investors. Now, how much is it, Jared?
2.25 billion.
2.25 brick.
Brick-a-lick.
That's when you play brick house. You remember that one, Sherry?
She's a brick.
Okay, guys. So, guys, this is what I want to do. I want to trade $2 billion worth of potential for $297. Okay, I want you guys to get our real estate success system. I want you to join our educational program. I want you to make a commitment to you and your family right now to join me in this journey of buying real estate. It's called our Real Estate Success System. It comes with a capital raising video course and workshop. It comes with our 23-hour introduction to buying apartments. It comes with our home study manual. It comes with our resource book that includes the due diligence, LOI, underwriting, mechanics, everything that I'm using on these deals.
Lease agreements.
Phenomenal. Okay, by the way, you could buy that on my website, but you don't need to. I'm giving it to you. I'm going to give you the dictionary. Yeah, right up here. I'm going to give you our dictionary so you understand all the terminology. I'm going to give you a strategy call with my team, okay? If we can't get it done today, we'll get it done tomorrow, but I'll try to get it done now. And if you want to call in right now, if you want to call in and ask the team something, just call this number and say, hey, I want my strategy call right now, dude. I don't even want to wait. Now, the strategy call basically takes your assessment that we did earlier, or you didn't do, and gets you to understand it, combined with another level of coaching assessment so we can understand what your strengths are, what your weaknesses are, who your network is, what market you're in, and what are you trying to accomplish so we can accelerate your path. Okay, now also some of you, let's see what else did. Oh yeah,
Capital raising workshop.
Also, I did the capital raising. Also, I'm going to give you, is that right?
No.
Yeah, I'm going to give you access to our executive level access. There's a general admission, and executive level access is what you're going to get access to in 14 days to our real estate conference at the Turnberry Hotel. Now, if you can't take advantage of that, okay, no harm, no foul. You didn't pay for it anyway. Okay, yeah, but I want to go to that. Okay, good. Guess what? You didn't lose it either. Okay, I'll save it for the next time we do one. When's our next one after that?
It will be in October.
If you can't make this one, I'll save a seat for you in October so you didn't lose anything. I want everybody to feel good about this. This is a bonus for the first 50, okay? Also, there's a full guarantee on all this. If you are unhappy, unsatisfied, dissatisfied, disappointed, overwhelmed, whatever, bro. Like, just call us up, man. It's not a problem. I don't want problems with people. Like, if you decide it doesn't work for you, I just want to help people. Now, I'm not going to give it free because I've just given 3 hours for free. Okay, so if you guys want to join me, if you want to take care of your family, the website's grantcardone.com/go. Full guarantee, $297. What, Jared, do you want to say something?
Yeah, well, I just thought like it might be a good idea for us to show some of the folks that have been through our programs
Right.
that have had some
I
successes.
think that's a great idea.
Maybe we should just play that video.
Yeah, I think that's great.
Got rid of my single family. I had 0 apartments. I now have 1,300 doors in just under 18 months.
Hi, I'm Shelly, and after joining Grant's Real Estate Club, I went from 0 to 616 doors.
Hi, my name is Lou. Prior to joining Grant Cardone's real estate program, I had 1,200 units under management. Since then, I've been able to increase that by 2,000 units.
Jana here in the Dallas market. We have been with Grant and the team for over 5 years now. 0 doors to over 2,000. We cannot wait to continue to grow and scale.
Hey, I'm Jim Barnes, and I had 16 doors, and with Grant's program, I've gone to 650 doors in less than 6 months.
Hi, this is Michael Meyer. I'm in Grant's real estate program, and because I was able to join the program, I was able to pitch a deal, and within 1 hour, got 3 different calls, each person wanting to put $250,000 into my deal.
Hello, my name is Jason Dome. After joining the Cardone real estate program and club, I went from 0 doors, not knowing anything in real estate, being mentored, to 104 doors under contract.
Hey guys, my name is Matthew Typke. I've been involved in the real estate community with Grant Cardone for 4 years. I've bought over 1,200 doors. I've raised $11 million, and it's been a blessing.
My name is Michael Ambrose. I've been following Grant for 5 years. I went from 18 doors to 500 doors in under 5 years, following Grant's methods.
Hi, my name's Ken Gee, and since I joined Grant's real estate club, I've gone from 60 million in real estate to over 200 million in real estate in just 5 years.
Hey guys, Sean Ricehouse here. Before joining Grant's real estate club, I was at 0 multifamily doors. Now, 4 years later, almost 5 years later, I have over 3,000 doors and 300 million in assets under management.
Hi, my name is Jason Otillo. I have been with the club. This is now my 3rd year. I have gone from 0, knowing absolutely nothing, to I'm a GP on about 171 units. And I'm also invested in multiple people within the Cardone group of about 1,300 and change.
Hey, my name is Joel Trainer. I'm from the Dallas-Fort Worth area. I started the real estate club about 15 to 16 months ago. I started with 0 doors, and we're at 315, looking to add another 600 doors this year.
Hey, my name is Brenda Larkin. I joined Grant Cardone's group in December of 2025. Ever since I've joined, I now have 316 doors as an LP.
Hi, my name is Ziva. Before joining Grant's community, I was doing fix and flip. I had 0 multifamily. And when I joined the community, I was able to get 98 doors, a portfolio valued about 36 million.
My name is Michael.
I'm Alessandra. And I'm Sophia.
And ever since joining Grant's real estate program, we went from 0 units to
316.
Hey guys, Jody Neighbors here. With Grant's Club, I've been able to go from 0 units up to right at 1,500 units. Since I saw you guys last, we were able to close a 316 unit deal.
Yeah.
Okay, those are real people. Is it back on? Yeah, those are real people, folks. Okay, those are real people, real families. A guy and his kids, those kids are 14 and 15 years old. He brings them to every event that we do on real estate. They're in every one. They're homeschooled, like my kids. He chose to do that. He's like, he watched what I was doing with my kids. How much real estate he's bought? He's in Chicago. He's not in the market I'm in.
They had 0 when they started.
Yeah. What do they own now?
300, 316.
Yeah. I think he's looking at a 300 unit deal right now. He's also an investor with me at Cardone Capital. So there's a lot of different paths you could take here. You know, what you could do today is you could do nothing. I mean, everybody always has the option to do nothing. Just learn, watch, whatever, okay? You could do nothing more than what we did today, and you got a lot of information. I'm not done here, but I'm just telling you. You could join me. It's $297. Let me just tell you the different things people do. So some of you are like, hey, what else am I going to do with you guys after this? I know this is not going to be the only thing. That's right, probably not. We have a mentoring program that we do, Every week we meet. I think it's, how much is this, $5,000?
$5,000 for life.
$5,000 for life, okay? Stupidly cheap, ridiculous, insane. Every single week, 50 weeks of the year, we meet, answer questions to people joining, okay? The club, our club is $30,000 a year.
It's $30,000 for the first year. It's $10,000 for every year after that.
Okay. Investors, okay? And just so you guys know, this is really why we do this, okay? I own a company called Cardone Capital. Cardone Capital has raised $2 billion. And this is what we're really doing, okay? We're introducing people to real estate. You want to go out and do your own deals by yourself, lone wolf, do them. Do it, that's fine. If I can help you participate, if today was just an encouragement and you got a bunch of enthusiasm, you go buy a deal, I'm a winner. You're a winner. We're winners together. If you join this and you get some tips on how to pitch people better, underwrite faster, more confidence. In this $297 investment, you come into our portal and like, hey, dude, I love what you guys are doing. I'm looking for coaches, okay? I need coaches to support people. I have more people that want real estate information. So maybe you come in, you learn our program and become a licensed coach with us. Super cool, okay? We'll help a bunch of people together. If you come in and get mentored and you go out and help your community, you're black, brown, male, female, young, old, you help your community and you start buying stuff in markets, Indianapolis, St. Louis, Columbus, Ohio, Bakersfield, California, Buffalo, New York, Pueblo, Colorado. I'm not in those markets and I'm never going to be in them. I got my hands full with this company right here. Maybe you join our club and what you do is you come into the club and you bring some big deals to our next meeting and you're like, bro, I can't take this beast down by myself. It's too big for me. You're buying, let's say you're buying 200 unit deals that are value add and you run into $1 billion portfolio. Those are gonna happen right now. I'm buying a $600 million portfolio right now. Here, let me just give you a little leaky weaky at it, okay? See if I can hide the names here. I'm doing this right now. Okay, let's see how much of this I can hide though. I can't hide it until it's public. I'm not trying to hide it from y'all. I just can't. I have an agreement not to share it yet.
They shouldn't be sharing the screen right yet. Wait till he says.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, this is not, let me see. Anyway, this is, yeah, there you go. That's a beautiful picture, okay? Like this deal right now. This deal is probably gonna happen. It's part of a four property portfolio, okay? Let's say you found a deal you couldn't do. Guys, there's no deal I can't do, none. Zero, period, full stop, end of story, including buying a REIT. Okay, so we're working on 2 deals right now where we would actually take an entire REIT down that owned as much real estate as I own in totality. We would de-REIT this company. This is called going public. We would de-REIT this company, take them out of the REIT market. So this is what I'm doing here. I'm looking for people that are highly interested in democratizing real estate back to the everyday person. Fidelity, Schwab, Morgan Stanley, Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan, MetLife, New York Life. We're not invited to this today. You are regular people. This has never been done at scale. I am democratizing, making institutional quality assets available for the regular everyday person, okay? Now, when you go do this on your own by yourself, right here, okay, you guys, or when you join us, when you go do it on your own, I'm gonna give you my unbreakable rules. When you do it within the group, I'm just gonna give you, because I'm gonna ask you, hey dude, like if you come to me and wanna do a deal with me, I'm gonna ask you, hey, are you using my rules or is it some made up bullshit that you're doing, okay? If you're gonna go out on your own, I'm gonna share with you my 10 unbreakable rules that I believe have made me a billionaire buying real estate. Number 1, never compromise the location for price. Never compromise location over price. I'm gonna say it again. Never compromise location for a lower price. It's not worth it. Why? You pay price one time. You literally have a location every day you deal with. Every single day. When they come, when they leave, when they come, when they leave, when they drop off the food. Location has never been more important than it is today because of the way the world's evolving. We're basically gonna become, in the United States of America, we're probably gonna go from 50 major cities down to 25 major cities, and that's it. The rest of it's just going to be rural bullshit. And you're like, oh, I don't think that's going to happen. Oh yeah, well, let me tell you why I think it's going to happen, okay? Because you're going to have the government start microing. They're already talking about 15-minute cities. 1. 2, your food is being delivered to you now. You're not going. 100 years ago, you went and got your chickens in the morning, okay? 50 years ago, you went to the store to get your chicken. 25 years later, they started, or 20 years ago, they started making your chickens in a damn factory. Okay, and about 5 years ago, I don't think there's even chickens anymore. Yeah. Okay, they're making them in a fucking lab. Okay, and now you don't go to the store. What you do is you call up somebody and say, "Hey, can you deliver that fake chicken? Cook it for me, bring it to me, warm it up, and put it on my desk." So location is going to become more and more located to urban. That's why somebody asked me the other day, you want to buy suburban or urban? Dude, it's going to be 15 major cities in the rest of the country. There won't even be anybody there. Number 2, the 1% rule. The 1% rule, if you don't know what it is, it basically takes the price divided by the units is the 1% rule. What you paid per unit.
Say 100,000.
100,000. If the rents are 1% of that, that's 1,000. Thank you, Jared. Number 3, units allow scale. 32, 64, 128, 256. Number 4, if it don't support debt, don't do the deal. Just leave it alone, okay? Number 5, barriers to entry. So when I called that guy and I had that deal, let me go back to this last one. Number 4, when I called that guy and said, dude, will you give me a loan in the deal? I'll give you $155 million. When they give you that much money that fast, they know what? There's an old saying in the debt business, in the bank business, okay? The only loan that's a good loan is the loan that's paid back, okay? The only loans they're given now are loans that they're assured to pay back. A guy named Steve Witkoff. Steve Witkoff works with Donald Trump in Washington, D.C. He's negotiating with Iran right now. He's losing 2 deals right now. He just lost a deal in Santa Monica, California, I think it's called 455. Santa Monica. Let's see. Santa Monica. Is it called the 455 or the 455 apartments? No, it's called the Park Apartments. The Park. Yeah, here it is.
The Park Santa Monica, yeah.
Park Santa Monica. This is actual, like right now. This is an acre rooftop. It's 1 acre of rooftop park.
249 unit luxury apartment.
Steve Witkoff, connected to Donald Trump, works in the, what's that called? The administration. They're losing the entire thing. They're going to lose $150 million. All the debt's going to, all the capital stack. Capital stack is the money the investors raise. These are all super, super high net worth people. Whoever buys this asset next will screech earth, okay? Look, you see, real estate gets sick, okay? This real estate is perfect real estate. It's perfect real estate that was affected negatively by, took too long to build it, government decisions in Santa Monica, and they overspent and then over-leveraged the real estate, okay? It's not the first time somebody really smart lost a piece of real estate. Number 5, barriers to entry. Santa Monica is a perfect barrier to entry. You'll never build that asset there again. They'll never allow that building to happen in that market. Number 6, below replacement cost. I would not buy that if I could not be well below the replacement cost to build that asset. Number 7, underwrite a worst case scenario. Bro, if it's only at 80% the whole time, if the rents drop, what happens? If I go through another COVID, you have to underwrite to a worst case and be very conservative. Cash flow. If it don't cash flow, I don't buy it. So my wife comes to me and says, oh, I found a great deal. Does it cash flow? I don't know. Well, go do your damn underwriting. Call me back. This ain't a bag. Okay. Number 9, know your exits. You need exits. Okay, when you get on the highway, know your exits, not your exit. With a single family home, there's only one exit. You have to find somebody else to pay you more money. That's the only exit. That's why single family homes are terrible investments. When the market's bad, you can't exit. Okay, a great piece of real estate, the cash flows, that could be refinanced, that could go public. You have to have multiple exits to get out of a deal. Number 10, refi. One piece of advice, one big mistake I made in my career, don't sell the asset. If it's a great asset, never sell it. If it's not a great asset, never buy it, okay? All right. This is, ladies and gentlemen, what I believe the opportunity of an entire lifetime. I'm 68 years old. I have never seen a better market than right now. We have increased supply. We have a friendly lender market. This is the one. We have tax benefits out your ass right now. Like when I bought that deal for $235 million, that deal came with $68 million of tax write-offs that were sent over to our investors. Sherry, can you pull up how much depreciation I've sent to our investors at Cardone Capital? I think it's $900 million now. This one deal did $68 million. What does that mean? That means the year we bought the asset, okay, all the investors were sent. Let's say the investor put $1 million in, and let's say that investor, I'm just going to use, this is not the real numbers, I'm just using kind of made up numbers, but let's say the investor put $1 million in, and let's say he was paid $42,000 in income that year, and let's say that same investor got let's say he got 1/68 of the let's say he got $68,000 of the right. I'm just making up numbers. Let's say he got 1/68 of this number. He would have gotten $42,000 of income. He'd have a $68,000 loss. It's not real. It's a paper loss. You understand? It's just a made up. Yeah, we've already sent almost $1 billion of tax write-offs to our investors that are not actually losses. They just offset the income. So in this case, he would be due no taxes on the $42,000 of passive income. And he would have a $26,000 credit for next year. So next year when he gets $42,000, that gets offset by $26,000 and he pays a tax on that on the next year. It wouldn't work like that exactly, but you get the point. Debt maturations. The debt maturations, we have $2 trillion of loans coming due this year just in apartments, not office, not storage, not hotels. It's a massive, massive number 5 market correction. So why am I telling you that? For any of you guys that want to make a decision on doing any of this stuff, number one, you do nothing. The reason you won't do anything today and would decide not to do anything is because there's no urgency. Okay? Just so you understand how people make decisions. No one ever makes a decision. Typically, and this is for my staff too, for anyone to make a decision on anything, no matter how small or how big, by the way, the bigger, the more urgent it needs to be. If I give you cancer right now, you will change everything you do in your life. Everything. Nothing. Nope. You know the old saying, no matter how much money you have, you only really have, no matter how many problems you have, you only really have one problem. The moment you have a health problem, all other problems cease to exist. There is no other problem when somebody says, hey, you're dying. Oh shit, I'm dying. God damn. God damn, that's a problem. You no longer have a fight with your wife. You're no longer worried about, you're worried about nothing else except one thing, bro. You got one problem. Why? The urgency just raised, okay? See, most people never do anything because there's no urgency. Now, I'm going to tell you something. This window of correction will not be open very long. We're about to have the biggest transfer of wealth in the history of this planet. And it's not the transfer of wealth because of people dying. The biggest transfer of wealth about to happen that we have never seen before on planet Earth before and did not exist the last time I did a real estate event. Jared, you with me?
Yeah.
Okay, it seems like everybody's some other place. Is the AI boom is going to bust. When this thing busts, this is what's going to happen, okay? When this thing breaks, money is going to rotate back into real assets at an alarming rate. I believe it's going to be historical proportions and volumes and acceleration of money move back into real assets at cash flow. Because there's going to be a whack job here so bad like the internet bust. It'll be so massive that all this money will rush out of the marketplace. It will correct the S&P 500. We could lose 20, 30, or 40% of the S&P 500. The AI stocks will get crushed. The Facebooks, the Googles, the Intels, they're going to get hammered, okay? The list, okay? The IPOs that they say they're already pushing off into 27 and 28 won't happen. And all this money will rotate. It's got to go someplace because the money didn't get destroyed. It just starts moving, and it's going to be like, where do we go? Oh, we want real assets that cash flow. Not gold, not silver, not Bitcoin. Real world physical addresses that provide cash flow every month. Now, this should be your urgency, guys, because when this happens, you will be irrelevant in the marketplace. If your name is John, Bob, Ralph, Malcolm, Michelle, and you're a regular person with a regular job, guess what? Starwood, Blackstone, and every institution will dwarf you. I will be irrelevant, okay? I will not be able to keep up with a $10 billion fund. Your time is now. If you're serious about creating wealth for you and your family, okay? If you're serious about creating wealth for you and your family, do not try to go this alone. It is so arrogant to think that you're going to be a lone wolf and do this. You ain't going to do anything great by yourself. Nobody else ever has done anything great by themselves except destroy their talent. All right? What's his name? Little man 50 and 0.
Floyd.
He's going broke. Okay? He's going to go broke. He tried to go it alone. By the way, I tried to help Floyd in real estate, and he didn't listen to me. He's like, I know better. Okay? Show him the 4 types of investors again. Very beginning of the. He's going to go broke. And I told him, I said, bro, you're going to go broke doing this, bro. I'm telling you, this ain't a fight. Okay? This is not you turning your left shoulder and everything the whole time and get through your 50 fights like that. He went and bought a bunch of shit real estate in New York. I told him, I said, do not buy this. This is garbage real estate and you will lose all of this. I'm Floyd Mayweather. I'm 50 and 0. You will not be 50 and 0 in this game, okay? All right? 4 investor types. There's the beginner. Okay, there's the beginner. Everybody starts someplace. I started as a beginner. I spent 3 years every single weekend, 52 times 3, without exaggeration, 156 weekends I gave up at the age of 29 years old and shopped real estate every single weekend. That's all I did. I was not working out. I was not playing with the dog. I was not hanging out with my girl. 156 weekends in a row in Houston, Texas, bothering brokers to the point to where they wouldn't even talk to me anymore. Okay? If you're a beginner, okay, you have to commit hours, hundreds of hours to learn this game. Okay, if you want to create wealth, okay? If that's where you're at right now, this is your instructions. First thing you need to do as a beginner is you need to do your assessment, okay? 1, assessment. 2, you must get a mentor, okay? You must get a mentor. You must get somebody to say, no, stay focused. Because what's going to happen is a beginner, because you're a beginner, you don't have any experience, you're going to be scared. Okay, if you bring me to the dentist, I'm a very courageous person. I have a tremendous amount of courage, and the bigger like if you put me in a legal deposition, I'm like, fuck, let's go. Shit, I love that shit. Okay, you bring me to the dentist, dude, and I'm like, oh shit, dude. I'm terrified. I don't like the moment they put that little thing around my neck. I'm like, oh my God, what's about to happen? I get scared because I'm a beginner. Okay, put me in a hostile environment, and put me in front of 500 people. I'm like, boom, let's go. You know, I want to talk to them, but anybody can reduce themselves. So what we got to do is get you an assessment. We got to get you feedback on the assessment. But in addition to these 3 things, you need an education, man. You got to know what we're talking about. What is NOI? What is IRR? What is a return? What is a fair return? What's a good location? What's a bad location? What's debt? What's leverage? What's too much debt? What's too much leverage? How do you set up a proposal? Like, don't quit on the education, man. You were forced to go to school for 15 years and you didn't learn anything. Choose this school. This is 26 hours. 23 or 26?
23.
23 hours. Oh, by the way, I gave it to you.
For life.
You can watch it 3,000 hours. And by the way, you can't learn I guarantee you, if you watch this 50 times, you would learn something the 51st time. In fact, you would get more the 51st time than you did the first time. You guys, no offense, but you guys, you beginners, you guys are learning you're learning nothing about a lot of things right now. You should be just focused and just repeat the damn thing over and over again. You know, who was it? Bruce, Karate Man. Bruce Lee said, I do not fear the man that has 500 moves. I fear the man that practiced one move 500 times. Okay? You need 2 or 3 or 4 pieces of stable data. You don't need to be in 50 markets. You could be in one market with 50 deals and own the market, okay? All right, so beginners, this is your instructions. You need to get your assessment done today if you haven't done it already. Now you need to get feedback on your assessment. I gave you our phone number to call, okay? If that's all you did today, dude, at least you got an assessment, at least you got some feedback. Now you have the education, you can start listening to this a second time, a third time, a fourth time. A lot of you guys ask, is this recorded? No, this is not recorded. That's recorded. Okay, this is better. This is better than today because today's all over the place. See, what you need is a workbook, guys.
Sequence.
You need the sequence and you need a workbook. You need a workbook. Right now, I keep saying, write this down, write this down, write this down. How many times did I say that today? I shouldn't have to say it because you should have the book so you can write it down. And by the way, when you go through it the second time with your kid that's 8, and your kid that's 14, and your kid that's 18, your kid that's 28, this is what you guys should be reading about. Otherwise, you're going to be another part of the problem of 250 years in America where you, like your dad, your grandparents, your great-grandparents, and all the people before them, left you nothing. Okay, so you just continue the damn cycle of brokenness. And then you blame the government. Oh my God, and put pink in your hair because you think that's gonna solve the problem. Huh? You're a rebel. You ain't a fucking rebel, okay? You ain't a rebel. Okay, you're not gonna change anything. You need to own property. If you wanna change the world, you own property first. Who changes the rules? The property owners change the rules. Okay, number 2, the second person is what? After the beginner?
The lone wolf.
The lone wolf. Oh, Loney. Oh. The lone wolf. And we're gonna do Q&A, okay? Okay, now this dude right here, he's got a complex. He's got a superiority complex. I would say he's got a Jesus complex, but not even Jesus went by himself. Alexander the Great had a team. Jesus had a team, okay? Who else had a team? Barack had a team.
The Knicks.
The Knicks had a team.
Argentina soccer.
The USA soccer team didn't have a team. It was a dream, not a team.
The women's team.
The women's team.
Indiana Fever.
You either know or you don't know. You got to have a team, man. Okay, now you could go lone wolf. The problem with lone wolf is he talks to himself. That's the problem, dude. Like, oh, hey, what should I do? What should I do? Okay, how many lone wolves? How many of you guys there's 2 things about the lone wolf. Okay, the lone wolf, typically a guy that's a lone wolf has a tremendous amount of confidence in himself, tremendous amount of self-esteem. He does not need a bunch of people to validate him. I am very much a lone wolf. Okay, but I'm gonna tell you something. When you can get feedback from let me just ask, how many lone wolves out here? How many of you lone wolves? You're lone wolves. You don't need a lot of people around you. I am very much this person, okay? Now, let me ask you this. We're talking about real estate investors. If you could access me Saturday night at 9:30 or 1:30 in the morning or 3:30 during the God hour. I don't know if you guys know about God hour.
In the morning?
Yeah.
3 a.m.?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, when I wake up and I'm like, I got to go look at deals tonight. Come to my house sometime. Come stay at my house. I get up for 45 minutes at 3 a.m. to 3:45 and I just start looking at deals. The God hour, there's a lot of data about the God hour. That people used to sleep 2 or 3 or 4 hours, and then they'd wake up for 2 hours, have sex, make babies,
pray too, yeah.
Come up with their genius, and then go back to sleep till about 7 o'clock in the morning, and then get up. People didn't sleep the whole 12 hours. You got to have 10 hours of sleep. That was created by a mattress guy. That concept wasn't even around 100, 200 years ago. People didn't sleep 10 hours a day. Anyway, the lone wolf guy, if you could call me at 2:30 in the morning, 9:30 at night, 2:30 in the afternoon on a Sunday afternoon and say, I'm looking at a deal right now, dude. I don't have the money for it. What do you think about the location? What do you think about the price? What do you think about the per unit? What do you think it would cost? How many lone wolves you would get more powerful if you had access to me or CBRE or JLL or NMHC or all the data that I have running through my mind every day? The lone wolf would become what? A pack. And what's the pack do? The pack can take over the ranch. Lone wolf can't take over the ranch, okay? The lone wolf is not a threat to anyone. You understand that? So that you can become a professional, which is the goal. Now, how many of you here have the goal to become a professional real estate investor? Now, this is very, very important because I'm going to tell you this is called 469 IRS section of the IRS code 469. To become a professional real estate investor, you must. You remember when I was a kid going through high school, 1973. You must increase your bust. Anyway, if you're in different topic, real estate. Okay, that's before you could buy them. See, that saying dropped out before you could buy them. Now you can buy them. Okay, so watch. If you're a real estate person, you must increase your education time to 750 hours a year. You must do 750 hours a year in order to write off all expenses related to real estate, the $297. It won't get you 750 hours, but it'll get you 2 hours a day for the next 12 days in a row. And you would only listen to it one time. You need 2 hours and 5 minutes a day of real estate. Looking at deals. You're not going to look at deals if you don't know what you're looking at. Can you imagine looking at something you don't even know what you're looking at? Okay, you would never do that. Otherwise, you'd be looking at Chinese today. You'd be looking at Arabic. You would never look at something you don't understand. So you have to understand it to look at it. Otherwise, you're not going to use LoopNet or CoStar. Now, there's going to be a whole bunch of things you spend money on while you're doing real estate. Titles. Anybody got a closing statement? Appraisals. Legal. Due diligence. You can figure due diligence is going to cost you about $35 a unit. If you're looking at 100 units, that's $3,500, okay? Legal, you could spend $10,000 on legal. You're like, where's all this money going to come from? The deal. The appraisal could cost you, I don't know, $10,000 to $15,000. Titles could cost you $5,000, okay? You're going to have to put some money in an escrow, okay? Guess what? You're going to have to get an insurance quote. You're going to have to get an insurance quote, and then you're going to have to make a deposit to them, whatever that's going to cost, okay? And then guess what? Where's all this coming from? It's coming from your deal, okay? Guess what? Okay, you're going to have a broker. You're going to have a real estate broker that's going to probably charge 0.5% or 1.5%. You're going to have finance. You're going to have to pay a bank some money to get started in the deal. All this is going to be money, right? Guess what? All this is under IRS code 469, and it is deductible, including, guess what? All these are going to be added to your deal, and your education is part of the LLC setup. Is going to cost you. What's the LLC setup cost, Sherry? What's it cost to create an LLC?
Probably $1,000.
$1,000, $1,500. All these things cost something. Your education costs something too. Okay. So you look back to the lone wolf. Can I show the four types of investors? Then we're going to go to Q&A. The 4 types of investors. The lone wolf. Hey, understand the lone wolf. You got to have a title, got to have an appraisal, got to have legal. I need the 4. Due diligence, the escrow, the insurance, the broker, the finance guy. The lone wolf, you can't even be alone. It's impossible to be alone, all right? The professional, this is what makes you the professional, okay? And then the last one is the passive investor. Now, you guys that are passive investors are the only ones that I would tell you you wouldn't need to do today. If Jared didn't want, because he's a passive investor, to do all this stuff, he wouldn't have to, because he trusts me to buy the deals, and then he just rides with me. But the truth is, Jared would not be involved in 17 deals if he didn't understand. Tell him about that one deal we did, the Stuart Breeze deal.
Yeah, I mean, this was still early on.
I come to him, by the way, he's running his business like you are.
I'm working for him. I'm starting to make money. I make a wealth commitment. I start making money. I save every penny. I'm living as cheap as I possibly can. Slept on an air mattress. I got $150,000 actually saved up. And I said, Grant, what do I do with this money? And he goes, if I was you, I'd give it to me. And I'm going to invest it in this real estate deal that I got, and you'll get checks every month that'll pay you forever. It's going to be a great deal. So I gave him the $150,000, and then he started sending me checks every month for like $1,500 a month. And then about 6 months later, he came back and he gave me a check for $90,000. I said, "What's this for?" He said, we refinanced the property. Here's $90,000 back. I said, "What do I do with this money?" He goes, "Well, you don't have to pay tax on it, so you can do whatever you want with it." About 4 years later, he came back, gave me another check for $280,000. I said, "What's this for?" He said, "We refinanced that property again." I'd only put $150,000 into the deal. So I'm like, no tax, reinvested in another deal. Last year, he gave me a check for almost $400,000. I said, "What's this for?" He said, "We refinanced Stuart Breeze again." Gave me the check. So I've gotten like $600,000 back from that deal on a $150,000 investment, and I'm still getting checks every month from it.
No, it's too late now. Okay, now let me tell you why Jared's so lucky. No, Jared was next to me. I went to Jared one day. He's like, "What are you doing?" Walked in my office. He's 30 feet from me. This is about a network. You got to be close, man. You're not going to get. You're not going to. You got to get close to get the victory.
Stand by the rim.
You know, everything good and bad that has happened to you in your life is because you were close to something good or bad. You do not get anything at a distance, ever. You just get to be a viewer. You get to watch. So when you get close to the fire, you can get burnt, but you can also get heat. So Jared was close. He walked into my office one day because he was 30 feet down the, maybe not even 30 feet. "What are you doing?" I said, "I got this deal of 6.2 million. I remember it like it's yesterday. I'm buying this deal right now with $6.2 million. I'm buying it for $5 million. I figured out how to get it financed with only $400,000 down. I'm going to use the $400,000 to basically rehab the property. I convinced my bank to give me a check for $5 million. I convinced him to sell it for $5 million, and I'm going to use the $400,000 to paint the place. Show him this dumpy piece of shit
Harbor Breeze
place that I bought, okay? It just fell in my lap. It was 104 units. I normally don't buy this, okay? But it was in a neighborhood where I already had 1,100 units. Now, if you called me up and said, "I got 100 units," I'd be like, "Nah," because I don't have any there, but I had 1,100 already. It's called Stuart Breeze. I can pull it up, guys. Don't worry about it. I got it.
Harbor Breeze. 10X Harbor Breeze.
Stuart Breeze, Stuart.
There you go.
Yeah, okay.
That looks a lot different than that Meisner deal.
Huh?
That looks a lot different than that Meisner deal.
Yeah, but, yeah, guys, that's not a picture of it. That's a picture of a tree. Who came up with this picture? So stupid. Like, hey, show me a picture of the asset in the Stuart, Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's a picture of the property. Okay, so. And then we wonder why we have a marketing problem. Oh God. Hey guys, told my bank, "Hey man, I need a $5 million loan. I don't have access to that. I do. And I didn't have that access to that when I was 29 years old. I do now. You know why I have access to a $5 million loan? Because of the real estate portfolio I built. You'll have access to these loans too. I call my banker up and say, "I need a $5 million loan." "Okay, Grant, what's the deal?" The guy wanted 6.2. It would cost $10 million to build it, by the way. I'm paying $5 million. It'll cash flow. I need 400. I'm gonna put 400 grand of rehab into it. Let me just see here if I can show you. Look at this cute little asset. Can y'all see this? Look at this. It's not what I'm buying today, but we painted it, put new rails on it, changed the name, put some landscaping in. $400,000 is what I put 300 grand in, you put 100?
150.
He put 150 and I put 250 in to control a $5 million asset, okay? Now, you can see this is still in our portfolio today. Now, I'm gonna show you one other thing here. And I'm gonna give everybody one more thing today. See this deal right here? Stewart Breeze. It's now called Harbor Breeze. We really changed the name, didn't we? How many letters in Stewart? How many letters in Harbor? Good. Just
Keep it there.
keep it there. This asset today, there's the fair market value of that asset today. Can y'all see that? It's that number right there.
24,622,000.
Yeah, what did we put down?
400 grand.
400 grand. Okay, 400 grand turned into $24 million. So I don't, $24 million divided by $400,000. That's 60x. That's not the whole story though. Okay, how many months is the cash flow, Jared?
Since 2013, 14, yeah.
13 years in a row, 13 years times 12. For 156 months, it's provided me and his family with cash flow every month. So why am I here today telling you guys this? You're like, dude, this sounds too good to be true. It's not too good to be true. It's real estate. Okay, too good to be true is Cinderella. The three little bears, the little Red Riding Hood chick. Dude, too good to be true is a bunch of fables that you guys were delivered when you were kids. Real estate is real. The building I am is real. There's a real building. I'm in it right now. Okay. These 47 properties. So this is the last thing, and we're going to go to Q&A. The last thing I want to give everybody is the spreadsheet I keep using. This is going to be our proprietary spreadsheet that I'm going to drop for everybody that's already signed up for this. GrantCardone.com/go. You can't get this anywhere else in the world. There's no place you can buy it. You can't duplicate it. AI can't do it for you. I'm going to give you the exact spreadsheet that I used for the collection of every working deal that I'm doing right now. I'm not going to give you the data, my personal data, but I can show you this right now. We are currently working, how many deals is this? This is about $1 billion of real estate we're working right now. Lost deals, public company, 22 deals. I'm not going to give you all this, Sherry. Make sure we just send the revised one out. But this is basically what it's going to look like so that you guys can start building your portfolio. Now mine has 24 lines in it. There's 76 properties that have been here. Yours is going to start with one open line for you to put your first deal in. Who's committed to doing their first deal? Okay, let me see a hand down in chat. If you're committed, you guys in VIP, we're going to take your questions. Put a me if you're committed to your first deal. Good. Now, how many of you will let me help you do your first deal? Okay. To do your first deal, what do you have to do? You got to find a deal. A deal, an asset. Is it a deal? Is it a good deal, a bad deal, a superior deal, a perfect deal? Is it a cash flow deal? Is it a land play deal? Is it a future deal? What is it? Okay. Second thing you got to do is you got to get debt on this deal. I got to get a loan. Okay. Now, what if I could help you get that loan? That's simple. This is easy. The debt is easy if the deal's right. Okay. Now we got to go raise some capital. Now, unless you guys are going to go do like a $5 billion deal right out the gate, I can help you with capital and I can help you with debt. The debt, no problem. Not a problem for anybody. That is never going to be the issue. Number two is not the issue, even though most of you, when you did your assessment, you said you didn't have access to debt. The capital now requires you to have a network. You need a network. Money comes from people. You need to meet people. You need to be in a club. If you want to raise money, you got to get in a club. You got to have people. You got to be in front of people. People got to hear your story. You got to talk to people. I can give you instant club, instant network. In fact, in 14 days, you can just come to Miami and meet all these real estate investors, lenders, appraisers, plumbers, roofers. All these people are going to be gathered into a room, 1,000 people, and we're talking about one thing for 2 days, real estate, okay? The fourth thing you need is, and what I just mentioned, is a network. These are people, human beings, real people, talking about deals, okay? I can give this to you. Now, you got your mom, your dad, your uncle, your aunt, your brother, your sister. You know, you got your little network right there, your neighbor, the guy you're gonna have a barbecue with. You have to expand this network. Your network is your
net worth.
Net worth, okay? And the fifth thing you need,
Vitamin C.
okay, is confidence. I can't give you that in 2 hours. I can give you information in 2 hours. I can give you support. I can answer your questions, and we're going to do that right now. I can answer all your questions. I can't give you this. This is not coming. This is not coming in 2 hours. Inspiration comes in 2 hours. Motivation comes in 2 hours, but all those wear off. This never goes away. Once you have this, folks, nobody can take it away from you. Motivation comes and goes. Brushing your teeth, you're going to have to do it again tomorrow. This, once you have this, that comes from competence. Competence and doing this. Once I get competence, I apply to competence, I buy something. Confidence is not a head thing. Confidence is real. Okay, it's not an ethereal concept. Confidence is, I know this is a desk. I know I'm in a chair. I know that's Jared. Okay, I know there's lights in this room. I know you're worth helping. I know that. I know you can do these deals. I know that. You don't know that because you ain't done that. If you've done it once or twice, great, good for you. I've done this 76 effing times in a row and never lost money on a real estate deal. I know that I can help you with real estate. I know this course is worth billions of dollars. It's not worth $297. I know this course will work for you. I know it will. Okay? All right. Last thing. Okay, last thing. This includes the introduction to buying apartments, the entire course, 23 hours buying apartments. This is a beautiful image, guys. Who did this?
Design team.
Fantastic. Just do this over and over, okay? You have lifetime access. Your kids get it, your cousins get it, your uncle, your aunt. You want to share this? Bro, it's yours. I want everybody to know Grant Cardone is helping regular people understand how to buy real estate. If you want to go buy this, it's $10,000. You want to call my office Monday and buy it from me? It's 10 grand. Why you would do that? No clue. Okay, this is available in your phone, your tablet, and a computer. Anything you want, anytime you want, 24 hours a day for life. You're like, oh, I'm going to use Grok. Grok does not have access to this, will never have access to this. And by the way, you guys are overstating what you think AI has, okay? AI ain't got this.
Hallucinations.
Okay, exactly. I'm going to give you my dictionary, a full 300 plus terms that we use and train our internal team on. The real estate home study course so you could follow along, and the underwriting calculator for you guys that doubt your math. Okay. That underwriting calculator, dude, if I would have had that when I was 31 years old, bro, I would be so rich today. I would be like, because it would have been my support. Mm-hmm. All right, now, we're also going to give you our legal document and resource book. I think that's $2,500 on the website. Yeah. I'm going to give you a one-on-one strategy call as long as we have enough people to answer the phone.
Just real quick, because that resource guide that you just popped through, every single thing you do owning a piece of real estate requires a document. The lease agreement, the due diligence checklist, the tenant move-in, tenant move-out, the purchase and sale agreement, the letter of intent, all of these things are all legal documents. And so what we've done is how much do you think
it's not legal advice. This is not legal advice, and you shouldn't use ours assuming that it's binding in your state. Yeah. Just a disclaimer. But I've spent, what have I spent on legal? I've spent, last year, Jesus. I'll spend, I mean, I've spent over $12 million just on legal doing deals.
And so you'll get access to some templates. Again, have an attorney check it out, make sure that it works. It's used to be a base, but all of the legal documentations that are required to do a deal are in here for you to reference. Not use, but reference.
Yeah. Okay. And look, in the future, you're not going to have to go to a lawyer to do this stuff, just so you know, but you still need to know what you want in that legal determination to protect yourself and your investors. The one-on-one strategy call, okay? This is priceless. Can't go any other place to get this. My team is going to get on the phone with you and go through. By the way, this assessment call with them was built by me. They're going to do exactly what I asked them to do and would do if I was on the phone with you. Now, if you want to do that call with me, just me, private with me, you want to come here, spend 30 minutes, one-on-one, it's $100,000. You want me to underwrite your deal personally in front of you? 100 grand. Come in my office, or we can do a Zoom call. It's 100 grand per deal. I'm giving you this for free, okay? Capital raising video course. This is a $10,000 course. If you go to my website, you can buy it, or I'll give it to you. This 2 days. This was 2 days, about 9 hours long.
One day.
It's 1 day. About 7 to 9 hours long, just on raising capital. You'll have to have that at some point in your career. Also, I said if you want to come for the first 50 Miami 14 days, if you can't make the 14 days, we'll give you a rain check. Now, if you want to bring somebody with you, okay?
They can attend virtually as well. If
They can attend virtual?
If you can't make it live.
Are you sure I'm doing this virtual?
Yes. If you can't make it live, we have virtual access for this event so that if you want to attend in July, then you can show up and we have the whole thing streamed virtually for you.
Yeah, you should. Then you should come either virtual or in person. But
Live would be best.
I would rather
Live
meet
would
you
be
guys.
best.
Huh?
Live would be best.
I'd rather meet you. I want to meet you guys. Man. I meet all these people. I have drinks with them. We eat together. It's a fantastic time to meet people, and I want to see your eyeballs like that. Those people you're showing on the front table here, I meet those people all the time, dude. These are friends of mine. Do you have Robert Shields, and a picture of Robert and Faith, of us on the boat? These people, you guys become my friends, okay? Like these people were. I didn't give you these.
No.
I want to become, I want to do deals with you guys. All right, let's see what else. Okay, there's your course, $297, underwriting calculator, capital raising, their education for life, the multifamily dictionary, the real estate summit ticket. I hope you guys take advantage of this. And a guarantee, by the way, if it doesn't work for you, you don't want it, change your mind. We're going to give you access to this portal too, by the way. This portal is where the 10X Deal Finder can be accessed and purchased. The Crexi accounts are available, LoopNet, CoStar. These are all your vias to access those resources, as well as our education, debt underwriting, calculators. This girl right here, Diva, she's been in my office. How many times has Diva been here?
At least 15.
I wrote an LOI under my name for Diva 3 weeks ago on how much was that? 40 million bucks? How much was that deal? Yeah, Sherry, you remember? Sherry, you wrote it was more than $40 million. They found a deal. They found a deal up in Northern California, Sausalito, California.
Beautiful.
You wrote it. Beautiful deal. I don't think we're going to get it. I said, I love that deal so much, I'll write it my own name. Okay?
Doug McCurry.
Doug. Oh, shit. Doug's been here. Doug's a club member, probably 3 years. Doug has 2,000 unit portfolio now, $300 million of AUM. Okay?
Jake.
It was $52 million. Okay? This Jake was here at 18 years old. First time he ever pitched a deal with me, he's 18 years old or 19 years old.
Yep.
Not
Track
even
and
out of
field
college.
athlete at his college.
Yeah. Built a portfolio of $10 million in 3 years. This is JP. JP. JP's got 650 units, $80 million of assets. Okay, these guys have all come here to the office. They're club members. They were first they got the education course, then they became a mentor, then they became a club member. Most of these guys are invested with me in my deals. Okay, this young lady, Ella went from got rid of their 5 single family home, what I call hodos. They hodos, okay? Now she's got 1,200 units. She don't have to go to the properties anymore. She's got 1,200 checks come here every month, 1,200 damn rental checks. Bang. Okay, she owns the brothel. Okay, 100% money back guarantee, guys. 310-777-0255, 310-777-0255. I promise you, back to me, I guarantee you, okay, this window of opportunity will not stay open forever. It will collapse and close. This will probably be the last chance last chance you get to own without hyperbole, this could be the last chance you get to own real estate in this country. You know the old saying, hey, you're going to own nothing and be happy about it? That's where we're going, folks. This could be your last chance to actually own real estate as a property owner, okay? Now, I'm going to take this offer down as soon as I'm done with this Q&A, grantcardone.com/go. You will never see this presented to you again. This offer will never be available to you again. If you see something similar to this, it will be either $997, $1997, or $29.97. So next week, Tuesday, Thursday, you're going to see ads on the internet. Grant Cardone's real estate course, $3,000. Grant Cardone's real estate course, $2,000. Grant Cardone's real estate course, $997. And you'll see different variations of this offer. Today you can get it for $297. Comes with 2 tickets, a seat to the conference in 2 weeks, or a Zoom call. If you want to bring a partner, by the way, if you want to bring a partner to the event, just tell my team to upgrade you for $297. Okay, and we'll get you a second seat because those seats are like
up to $5,000.
$5,000. Okay, so if you want to bring your spouse or a CFO or a partner or something, just tell the team on the phone. They'll bang your cart for an extra $297 and get you 2 seats. Let's see, what else? What have I not covered? Oh yeah, we're going to take it down completely, grantcardone.com, but you will see this floated on the internet in a week or two. And it'll be at a price much higher than it is right now, and not include the ticket. It definitely will not include the strategy call.
Capital raising workshop.
And definitely will not include the $10,000 capital raising. Okay, my guarantee, my promise. We're going to take this down in, let's do 22 minutes or 30 minutes of Q&A.
Okay.
Okay, VIP. Do we let everybody else go or let everybody watch?
No, we'll let folks watch.
By the way, everybody stay on right now because you're gonna learn a lot from me answering other people's questions.
All right, let's go to Paul.
And these questions could be directed for me or Jared. By the way, Jared's got tremendous intel. Because sometimes I answer it one way because I see it one way, but he can be a great source of help to you as well. Yes, sir.
This is Paul Flickier.
What's up, Paul?
You need to unmute, Paul.
Yes,
there you go.
Please. There is a property in auction at LoopNet that is a big building in Baltimore, Maryland, and it has a rent from the government for until 2036. I wanted to know what is Grant's opinion about auctions and how to get involved into buying a property through an auction.
Okay, what's the address?
I'll send it to you.
No, don't send it to me.
Just tell us.
Let me check here. It's 42001.
42001. I already don't like that.
4201.
4201?
4201 Patterson Avenue.
Patterson?
Yes, Avenue.
Baltimore, Maryland?
Yes, 21215.
I gotcha.
Owner's name is government. I'm in the 10X Deal Finder if you guys want to pop over on my screen real quick.
Is this an office building?
Yes.
Yeah, it's owned by Government Properties Income Trust. So
Okay.
They've owned it for 17 years. Estimated equity 95%. Let's see, what else do we got here? Property taxes, estimated mortgage balance, assessed value. In 2025, the assessed value was $5.8 million. They've, whoever's owned it, they've owned it forever. Government Properties Income Trust. Is it owned by the government?
Not sure.
Have you called the deal? Have you called the property yet? Have you called on the listing?
No, I just look at it on LoopNet.
Find a deal, contact the broker.
Find the deal, contact the broker, okay? Now, is there a broker contact on there?
Yes.
Okay, now why do you want this asset? What do you know about it?
I was just curious because
Yeah, but see, this is the problem, okay? We need to get, how much real estate have you bought?
7 properties.
And are they all office?
No, some are.
Are they in
resident.
Maryland? Are they in Maryland?
No, I am from Costa Rica, so
Costa Rica, man. I got a good friend that lives down in the Costa Rica, man. Okay, so look, this is what you need to do, right? You got to know your market, okay? Because if you guys go on LoopNet and start looking at real estate, it's going to all start hitting you. There are millions and millions of pieces of property available for sale there. Then you're just going to be looking at all this stuff. So we got to get you focused on what kind of real estate are you going to look for, okay? Now, what are you looking for? You're looking to create wealth, get cash flow. I'm not looking at your assessment right now. Did you fill one out?
Yes.
Okay. So how much cash do you have?
50,000.
You got 50 grand. Okay, good. And what are you trying to accomplish with investing in real estate? Cash flow or wealth creation?
Like cash flow, passive income.
Okay, good. And you're going to stay in Costa Rica?
Yes.
Okay, good. So you got 50 grand. All right. So like, yeah, I wouldn't be stepping into this. I wouldn't even look at this.
It's a big office building. JLL has the listing.
Yeah. Where's the JLL listing?
I looked it up.
Yeah. So JLL's got the listing. Okay. Who's the broker, Jared?
Broker, senior guy on the deal is Andrew Weir, is the senior MD.
Yeah.
Jim Mizell. Kevin Bird, director, and then David Baker, senior director.
Mm-hmm.
These are going to be the senior guys on the deal right here. When you call on these, anytime you have all these brokers, guys, what you want to do is you want to call every broker. You're probably not going to talk to them. One of the biggest problems you're going to run into is getting brokers to call you back. They're actually trying. They get a lot of inflow when they're listing properties, and the bottom line is the brokers are they're so jaded because so many people who are unqualified call them on deals. So the hardest part is getting them to call you back. That's why in the multifamily introduction apartments course, Grant has an entire section on there just on contacting the broker, because you got to get really good at leaving voicemails that will get a call back. And so you have to know exactly what to say so that you appear to be a qualified buyer for the property so that the broker will actually call you back. There's an exact script that we teach you inside the course, the things exactly what to say and the things not to say. But definitely you start with contacting the broker and call all these brokers. Don't just call one of them.
Yeah. Now this property, let me just tell you on the office thing, do you know when the last time it traded?
Not really.
Yeah, you want to know that. Okay, you want to know that.
I can tell you that.
This property is, Jared's going to pull it up for you. So now we're going to start cracking this property. I don't think this is what you want to do based on what I'm reading on your assessment. But I'm going to still show you how I would go through it, okay? 4201, here's the asset. Starting bid is $1.2 million. Now that's what got you. And that gets me too, by the way. I'm like, God damn, $1.2 million, it's got to be worth at least that, okay? This is 201,000 square feet of office. Now somebody's going to steal this building. 100% leased to the state of Maryland. Fantastic. Because the state of Maryland ain't going broke, okay? It has a long-term tenant. I'm underwriting the deal for you now. I'm assuming some bullshit that's not true, but I'm doing it for you anyway. Tenant has a long-term history of renewals via 36-year occupancy, okay? State of Maryland, AAA credit rating, which is completely ridiculous. They probably have more like a triple C. They're completely broke. So you guys understand, the government can say they're AAA, but they're broke. Like the U.S. government's probably a double B, but we're broke. So your credit's better than the U.S. government's. We just have a Navy that protects us. Let me see what the income. Now I have an executive summary now. Now I'm looking at the executive summary. But based on what Jared, to support what Jared said, I would have already called the broker. You got a number? You got a number for the broker?
Yeah. I mean, it's Saturday, so you're probably.
Yeah, I'm not going to listen to it. Let me see. Call 401. I'm sorry. Call 410-804-6518. See, I wouldn't do all this stuff. Is it a good deal? Dude, you just call this guy. This guy knows everything. Now, he's not going to answer because he's a broker. He's broker than me. Okay? But I'm going through the numbers now, okay? Let me see. And I don't think there are any numbers in here. There they are. I found them. I found the numbers, guys. I found the numbers. See, but this guy, being broker than me, is not going to answer the phone while I'm working.
Dave Baker, please leave your name and number, and I will get back to you as soon as possible.
Hey, Dave, Grant Cardone. Hope you're doing well. I'm down in Miami. I saw your deal. Actually, I just opened up the data room on your deal. The guys at JL know who I am. I got about 500,000 square feet of office, and I saw your deal up in Maryland. By the way, I own a deal in Maryland, Columbia Town Center, and just want to get some feedback. I know the state of Maryland's on this lease. Give me a call back when you get a chance. Thanks. So this deal says it's going to be a 10 cap. Okay. Now I'm going to go through this because I know how to underwrite a deal. I'm not going to get lost in this. And I could actually spend in my God hour between 3 o'clock in the morning and 4 o'clock in the morning, even though I'm not going to buy this asset, I could play with this and learn and play with it, right? Because there's all this data now. So I got a 12, what are they saying, a 10 cap, Jared, on a, let's see, where's my data statement? Data offering
Asset
number.
value.
There they are, operating financials. See, again, you guys don't know what to open. Everything to you looks the same. Like when I was 30 years old, everything to me meant it was equal. Now I know what to click on, and I can help you, my guy, know what to click on that's valuable. I'm looking for one statement right now.
Scroll down under financials. Yeah, there you go.
I'm looking for one statement, the operating statement, the NOI. I'm looking for one thing. They're hiding it. They're making it hard for you to get to. Because if you're a chump, they don't want to talk to you. Okay, good. I now have the data I need. Now, it only took 2 minutes. It felt like an eternity for me. But 75,000 divided by 0.10 equals. So, this deal is probably going to sell for like $750,000 to $1 million. They're saying the starting bids are 1.2. What? The NOI is $75,000, bro.
That's halfway through the year. That's through 4 months.
No, that's through 4 months. Okay, so sorry. Good. 75,000 times 4 equals, 0.1. Yeah. Oh, yeah, shit. Dude, I might buy this deal with you. See, now I get some data. I go in, I'm negative. She's got big feet. She's too tall, whatever. And then she starts giving me some other data. I'm like, God damn, you're getting sexier and sexier as we having a conversation. Don't judge a book by its cover, right? I'm looking at this deal. This deal is going to make $300,000, and you could pay $1.2 million for it. Okay, now I'm like, hey, shit, man. Maybe we get in and out of this deal. Maybe I raise the money for this deal. So my guy in Costa Rica, you don't need 50 grand, bro. You don't even need a loan. We could do this deal. I could raise all the money for this deal if I was convinced of it. That's why I do our club, because I never know who's going to bring a deal to us and say, we could do this deal. If I'm doing my math right, Jared, am I doing the math right?
You have 75,000 a month or a quarter?
Times 4 is 300 grand. Divided by $1.2 million is the starting bid. That's a 25% return on my money in year one. I make 300 grand on $1.2 million. If I could buy this, if I could go to auction, buy it for $1.2 million, and not have any debt on it, I get 300 grand. In 4 years, I pay for the asset. The land's worth $1.2 million.
The last sale was $8 million.
Okay, good. It's not going to sell for $8 million this time. It's going to sell for $1 million. So, yeah, dude, it's a good deal. Now, your problem, give me my guy back. Your problem is you're in Costa Rica. Your problem is you don't know JL. Your problem is you ain't done a deal with Dave. Your problem is you don't have any money. Your problem is you don't know where to get a loan from. That's a fucking problem, bro. You got 5 problems.
Yeah.
And I am your savior. Clip it. So you need a network, bro. You need a network. See, I went from telling you this is a shit deal all the way to like, God damn, bro, maybe we should buy this together. You put 50 grand in, I'll do the rest of the work. I'll raise the money. I'll find somebody who wants 25% on their income. Even though I wasn't interested in office, at 25% cash flow, somebody's going to buy this deal. Now, this is what happens in real estate. The names change. The name changes of the owner. The real estate doesn't change. The Sixtine Chapel that is part of the Vatican. The Vatican is the Vatican. The Pope changes. Okay, that freaking building don't change. The Mormon Church in Salt Lake City, when you go down that main interstate, if you guys have ever been in Salt Lake City, and the freaking Mormon temple is there. That freaking Mormon temple is going to be there for 1,000 years from now. It ain't never going to change. Somebody's going to make money on that real estate. Now, somebody's going to lose money on it too. Whoever owns that deal, who owns it, Jared? Can you tell?
It's owned by Government Properties Income Trust. It looks like it's a REIT.
Yeah.
And because there's a $445 million standalone loan that was written in 2024, so it's bundled into a REIT. Most likely.
Not uncommon for people to lose money on real estate. If you look up, watch this. So anyway, great job, bro, from Costa Rica.
Let's go to Elliot Mallory.
Thank you.
Elliot, what's up, man?
Hi, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, got you loud and clear.
Howdy. So I'm no amateur when it comes to sales. I'm noticing that very much.
Can I interrupt
the
you
real
one
estate
second?
market-
Excuse me 1 second. I just want to show you. Brookfield is one of the largest real estate investors on planet Earth. Okay, I want you guys just to go to just to show you who fails in real estate. This is who we're looking. I'm looking to take advantage. I'm Robin Hood, man. I'm looking to rip off rich people. Brookfield has several high-profile failure setbacks across real estates and corporate. Notable instances include defaulting on $1 billion in office mortgages, Republic Plaza in Denver, and LA Towers, okay? There's $2 billion were lost in LA, downtown LA in the last 5 years. $2 billion lost. So you guys are in a position, all of you guys that hate these institutions that own everything, you're in the perfect position right now. You're in the driver's seat. If we network together, we could literally pool our resources and take all this real estate back from the big guys. Go ahead.
Thank you, Grant.
Yeah, you're welcome.
First off, thank you for even having this webinar. Incredible. So I'm noticing the real estate market is also matching the insurance market, which is actually where I got started with large deal sales here. And I'm noticing that Florida's hot, Texas is hot. North Carolina, Ohio. I'd have to learn more about some of these other states here. But for somebody who's new to real estate, what would you say is the best starting point?
Well, where do you live?
Raleigh, North Carolina.
Good.
So it's blown up here.
Unbelievable market. You're in the north side or the south side?
North.
Yeah.
North Hills.
Chapel Hill?
So
How
that's
far are
where
you
all
from
the
Chapel
development
Hill?
is. Not far. I would say maybe like hour.
Pristine real estate, dude. You're benefiting from the regional banks, big banks, tech. You're benefiting from the Madami effect. People just drifting south and they can't make it all the way to Florida. Unbelievable market, phenomenal. Also, you have a glut of inventory there. You have a bunch of new product. You got guys that made bad decisions in great locations. Now, what you want to be careful of, you should start in your backyard. Where are you? What is that? What are the walls that are around you right now? Is that a house or an apartment?
It's an apartment.
Good. What's the name of the building you're in?
1105 Flats.
Good.
So it was a converted hotel.
Underwrite the building that you're in. Underwrite the building that you're in right now. Okay. If it's 26 units and you're paying, I'm a guest. You're paying. You look like $2,135 a month.
Paying 15.
1,500. Okay. All right. So he's paying 1,500. I was going to say like $1,600, but you look richer than that. Okay. So
Thank you.
He's going to take the 1,500 units, find out how many doors are there, do the math, underwrite the deal. It's in your first course, basic underwriting. Okay, you want to show them the chapters? Let's show them the chapters of the 23-hour program.
Okay.
What's chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Because you guys can pop around, by the way. These are chapters. This isn't a book.
Yeah.
You go to where you need to go in there to get the data. There's all video, by the way. There's all full video of me delivering the content. I can't read that, but maybe you can.
Yeah, so it's the introduction, fundamentals of multifamily, the different kinds of real estate, why apartments are a great investment, how to play to win.
Is there an underwriting chapter? Labeled underwriting?
Yeah, let me see here. Do it yourself. Let's see here. The mechanics of a deal.
Mechanics of a deal.
Calculating NOI.
There you go. So
analyzing the cash flow.
Yeah. So
understanding cap rates and debt, how a deal works.
That's where you're going to go to the mechanics of the deal to understand how to underwrite that building you're in, Elliot. And so Elliot did the assessment, emerging investor, clear hunger to learn the game from the ground up, but his current liquid capital of only $20,000 and lack of experience present a significant barrier to traditional multifamily. So what does he have to do now? He's got to get an education. Dude, you got to get an education. How do you get an education? You do not go on LoopNet to get your education. You look at your local market, okay? You start where you are. You do not start where you are not. You start where you're most familiar. Now, even if you guys that are listening right now don't want to buy where you are, start where you are. And the reason you want to start where you are is because there's the most amount of reality. You know, you don't learn about something where you're not. You learn about something where you are first.
Familiar, yeah. You're familiar.
There's got to be familiarity. Like, I know where the local Starbucks is.
And where the good part of town is, where the bad part of town is, you know, where people want to live, you know.
And the moment you move me, if you brought me to Maryland, like that last deal at Costa Rica, and you brought me, I'm going to be unfamiliar. I know nothing. I don't know where the local airport is. I don't know where the Starbucks is, the Wells Fargo. Like, I don't know where the crime is, the schools are. Like, I'm out of, and now I can't learn anything. Even if you learn something, you wouldn't trust it because you don't know where you are. So what you want to do in the beginning, in the very beginning, is you want to learn where you are, even if you're not investing there. Okay, thank you.
Let's go to Tracy B. Tracy Brantlinger.
See, this even says, even the feedback I gave him. This is great. This is a great product. Focus first on your education and small wins. A small win is not to buy something. A small win is to be right about something.
Drive a property, talk to a broker.
Then you can just underwrite your own building, dude.
Yeah. Tracy, you're up.
And then while he's underwriting his building, then he's going to underwrite the comp across the street. Mm-hmm. You're going to look out your window and say, what's the next building? Oh, it's 14, 15, 5th Street. I'm going to underwrite that building. And then he might find out, shit, dude, the rents are too low in my own building. And then he might say, hey, let's buy his building that he's already in. Yes, ma'am.
Hi, Grant. Thank you so much. So my question was wondering if you come across something, okay, basically, how do you figure out exit strategies for unique opportunities? Like office buildings you might come across, with unique purposes and services that you, I don't know, maybe know somebody that might need it, or you can think creatively and so forth. How do you figure out those kind of exit strategies?
Well, look, if there's no exit, there's no, a lot of people buy real estate and they don't figure their exit out. You have to know the exit. You know, there used to be a saying, hey, the money's made when you buy the real estate. Yeah, maybe, but you got to have an exit. And, you know, you got to have a way out. If you don't have a way out, you get trapped. And so, like, let's say you stumbled across some retreat center, and it was maybe a church that failed. A lot of failing churches in America, unfortunately. And let's say this church failed because it just didn't grow, and you bought it. Well, before you close on it, you want to know, what's my exit? Can I convert it? Can I change it? Can I fix it? Is it another church? I mean, the last church failed. You might assume the next church is going to fail too. So You know, my sister-in-law bought a church in Oakland. I told her not to do it because she bought it because she's like, oh, the tax benefits are great. I'm like, dude, the tax benefits aren't you don't have tax benefits if you don't have income. You don't ever buy something just because of the tax benefit. If it doesn't provide cash flow and doesn't provide wealth preservation and it doesn't create wealth going forward, the tax benefit is just one benefit. So when I'm buying something, I'm looking for capital preservation. First and most importantly, I was telling an attorney this yesterday. I said, dude, the first reason I buy something is to protect my capital. You don't take money for a tax write-off, ever. You don't buy, oh, I'm gonna go buy this tractor that I can't use so I can get a write-off. Second reason you would buy something is because you want cash flow. If it doesn't cash flow, it's gonna be very difficult for an investor to put money. You'll be like, I have a church, but it doesn't cash flow. And they're gonna be like, dude, if I don't want if I'm gonna take the risk of no cash flow, I'm gonna go buy SpaceX.
Yeah.
Fuck. I'm gonna go buy OpenAI. I'll wait for OpenAI. I'll wait for like I don't buy a lottery ticket if it doesn't cash flow. I just flip a coin. Okay, I'll go to Polymarket. See, you start competing with all the risk shit. Capital preservation, cash flow. This is your investor, by the way. You guys need to become very disciplined at your story, okay? Cash flow, what else do I want? Oh, I want appreciation. This is where you're looking for your exit now. Your exit could be a refi. That's gonna be hard on a church. Or it could be, by the way, debt on a church will be almost impossible. See, that's why you guys look at stuff you can't get done. You start looking at stuff. The office building from the Costa Rican guy, very difficult to get a loan on. All he had to do was move over one block and just buy an apartment building that he can get 75% of the leverage on. So you guys end up picking stuff you can't get deals done. You need a refi, you need a sell, or you need a portfolio. You know, you want to put together 2 or 3 deals. The church is going to be very difficult to refi. It's going to be difficult to sell, and it's going to be difficult to portfolio. I mean, if you're really a church, then you're Joel Osteen. I don't know. I want you to check and see if Joel Osteen even owns that church in Houston. I bet he does. Okay, next question.
Let's go to John Thompson. Go ahead and unmute John when you.
Hey Grant, just a quick question on this. Just asking to find out what's the realistic time input for return on calls. So like when you're calling out brokers, what's the expected return rate? Are you making 10 calls per callback, 100 calls per callback? Like just what's the rough expectation?
Yeah. Well, I'm going to answer a little differently.
Okay.
I'm going to probably look at 100 deals to get 1 deal purchased.
Okay.
Now, how many phone calls am I going to make to talk to people? That last guy that I demoed, I called him. I just showed you guys I'll call him. He's not going to answer. I'm not going to just call him. In a real situation, I would call him. I would call his junior guy. Let's see if I can show you this. Let me see. Let me just go to my emails. So I have an email set up just for my real estate traffic. And the only thing that goes there typically is the real estate traffic. Okay, so let's see here.
Let's wait to show it.
Yeah, don't open it yet. See, like this guy, this guy's asking me if I would sell something. Not yet. Okay, let me see this. Yeah, you see this? Okay, this is called an operating memorandum. I have deal flow coming to me from JL, CBRE, Cushman Wakefield, Colliers, blah, blah, blah. So they're gonna send me this deal. Hey man, we got this deal, we're interested in selling it. Go to the deal room. I'm gonna go to the deal room, and in the deal room, all their names are gonna be in the deal room. I'm not even looking at the numbers. I'm going straight to the bottom of the deal room. I'm gonna go ahead and hit this. Sign the agreement. There's gonna be an agreement for me to sign. I gotta sign an agreement saying I want access. At that point, they're gonna get my data. Grant at Cardone Capital. I'm gonna fill in the Cardone Capital thing, and they now know what's the guy's name? John Thompson. They now know Grant Cardone is interested in the data on this deal. When that pops up, there's going to be a list of names. There's going to be a list of names here.
It's asking you to sign the CA.
Okay. So we're just showing you how we actually do this. Some of you, this is like, yeah, I know that. Okay, good. Let me see where I got to be here. Yeah.
On the bottom, yeah. Hit the arrow to the right.
To the right. Okay, yeah. Grant Cardone. I'm signing in. Okay, CEO. Yeah. Jack Head. Let me see. Submit it. Now I've signed it. Now I'm going to have access. Okay. Now once I get access to this data, let's see.
It's just loading, yeah.
Huh?
It just looks like it's loading.
Yeah, I'm in a rush because everybody's here, and I'm trying not to waste y'all's time. So let's see.
State and Grand right there.
State
all the way to the right.
Bottom right.
There you go.
Okay, there's the deal. Now I'm going to go into the deal. Now, at the bottom of the deal, they ever let me in the goddamn deal. Oh, there's the name. That's all I wanted right there. All that shit, just because all I want is those 3 names, okay? Those 3 names all have phone numbers. All phone numbers. I'm going to contact every one of those guys. Mark, Kevin, Zach. Hey, Mark, Grant Cardone, give me a call back when you get a chance. Kevin, hey Kevin, Grant Cardone here. I just left a message for Mark, give me a call. Okay, hey Zach, just left a message for Mark and Kevin, give me a call.
Now that's not the voicemail you're going to leave. We're going to teach you how to leave the voicemail in the course. But that's what he's saying is you got to.
I know all these guys, so it's like I already have that. Now you need to learn to call to build the portfolio, the network. 5 things you have to have for real estate, folks. 5 things. You cannot do the deal without these 5 things ever. There is no deal without these 5 things, money of which is not the issue. Number 1, you got to have the deal. If I don't have a deal to talk about, what the hell am I calling these people about? How's your weekend going, bro? Okay. Second thing you got to have, by the way, these people love to talk about their weekends. Second thing you got to have is debt. When you're talking to these people, everything I'm telling you right now is very, very high level. This is billion-dollar data. When I call this guy, I'm going to tell him, bro, I already have debt handled on this deal, 80%, but I'm willing to switch my debt to your lender. You know why I want to tell them that? Because they get a fee on the debt, and they're getting all tingly right now. Guy dropped his baby, okay? He's like, oh, that's cool. By the way, I already have the capital raised for the deal. This is called discretionary capital. I have complete control over discretionary capital to purchase in this market, and I'm trying to place this much money. I'm going to teach you guys how to make that phone call. We undersell this thing so hard, it's just sickening. He had the deal, I got the debt, I have the capital. Now the fourth thing is network, okay? I'm showing you guys how to build a network. You cannot build a network, excellent. You cannot build a network without human beings. Okay, your network is your net worth, okay? Your network is limited to your network. You can never get rich in a poor network, Freddie. You cannot grow tall if the soil around you is spoiled. Okay, if you don't have nutrients around you, you can only grow as high as your surroundings. So, you know, the oyster becomes a pearl. Okay, the coal becomes gold. Is that right? No, diamonds. Yeah. You know, you cannot get great if you're in an environment where everybody's laying around every day smoking weed. You're just not going to get great. You're going to get great weed, but you're not going to get great. And number 5, the 5th thing you have to have, what's the 5th thing?
Confidence.
Oh, yeah, shit. Only the most important thing in the entire universe. And the only thing you can leave your kids and their kids is not this. You can't leave your kids with confidence. That's yours. I can't give my kids confidence, but I can tell you what I can give them. I can give them cash flow for the next 100 years, okay? I'm going to pass confidence on to my church, who will be able to depend on a monthly check for the next 100 years, okay? I'll leave my name on my buildings, okay? That'll continue to sit, but I can't. I'm taking my confidence with me. Okay, I'm gonna go up to heaven. I'm gonna walk in on God. I'm gonna be like, what's up, big man? Goddamn beard's looking good, blood. What's up? What's up? What's up? Where's the cigars? Where's the hose? He gonna be like, God damn, I've been waiting for you for a long time, man. I knew this was your day. And then he's gonna probably play a little game on me like, man, there was a lot of cussing going on, man. He's just waiting.
God did.
He's just waiting. He's just waiting. I said, hey, I did cuss, but I took care of our tenants. I took care of our investors. I did some great things, okay? Come on, man, let's go. Let's crack them cigars open.
Jenny Lee?
Huh?
Jenny Lee?
Jenny Lee, what's up, Jenny Lee?
Go ahead and unmute Jenny Lee.
Point is, I'm bringing my confidence to heaven with me.
Okay, good. Greetings, good afternoon. So I have a question, right? Because you talked about a market with the other guy, the sales guy in the insurance. So I'm in Kentucky, right? And there's like, well, I'm in a little town, but there's Lexington. What you know about that market? How you feel about Kentucky and the whole?
I love Kentucky. I love Kentucky. I
Okay.
love Lexington. Okay?
Yes.
I do not like what you said a few minutes ago about I'm in a little town. I don't like the little town thing.
Oh, yeah, because I'm in Berea, see? But Lexington is like where the big stuff,
Yeah, go follow the money. Let's go. You
There
want
you
to be an
go.
actor?
All right.
You want to be an actor and actress? You got to probably go to Hollywood. You
That's
want to
right.
be a banker?
Okay.
You got to go to New York. You want to
Awesome.
make big money? You got to leave little towns.
Right. Okay, I just wanted to know your take on Lexington, Kentucky. So thanks for that.
You got it.
Appreciate it.
You
All
got
right.
it. You
All
got
right,
it.
let's go to Miguel.
Hi, Mr. Grant. It's a pleasure to meet you. I don't know if you can see me, but
I can't see you right now, but while you get your
there's so much
camera
back
fixed,
here.
I'm going to tell everybody, guys, I'm taking this down in 18 minutes. We're going to take off the offer, grantcardone.com/go. You're saving a lot of money on this offer, okay? $297, full guarantee. You get the VIP, you get the executive ticket. It's $5,000 seat. You get the entire 23-hour lifetime access. $10,000 course. You get the $2,500 resource book. You get the dictionary, the book, real estate book, home study course. You get the capital raising, which is a $10,000 course. You get it all for $297. I'll give you a full guarantee, and I'm going to see you in 2 weeks at our Miami conference, either Zoom or live. Yes, ma'am. Jenny, how you doing?
JC.
JC, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm Jennifer. From Houston.
Jennifer, what's up, Jennifer? Are you
Yes,
Jennifer on the block? Jenny on the block?
I own some residential, and my bestie from California, and she would love to work with me, and she owns some residential too. Do you recommend that we sell it, all the residential, and turn to like some apartment?
Yes. You're Asian. You should know this. Yes. Single family home does not cash flow.
I know.
You're responsible for how many single family homes do you have?
Well, personal, I have 4.
And how many does your
you
friend
got 4
have?
homes, 4 closings. 4 homes, 4 roofs. 4 homes, 8 toilets. You should have 1 property with 4 doors if you wanted to collapse it to that. But you wouldn't. You should be buying 16 units, 32 units, 64 units, 128 units.
Wow.
Your community, by the way, if you're Asian, okay, this is going to sound, I don't know, maybe racist or whatever to a lot of you people, whatever, I don't care. So the Asian community is a great community to talk about because they love cash flow, wealth protection, real estate. They
Family.
get it, dude. They get the
They
math.
stick together.
Yeah, sticky rice.
Yeah.
So they get it, man. They get it. Like now you go to other communities and the people don't get it. Like, oh, I got to buy a house. Okay, bruh. Because he's thinking about his damn barbecue this weekend. You're perfect. Your network is already built in. You've already accelerated your network. By the way, the Asian community are the best investors on planet Earth.
What do you think? Asians,
Yeah, we
Indians,
only buy
Jewish?
Well, I mean,
So-
if you just look at it, it goes Asian, whites are terrible investors compared to the Asian community. Then it goes, I think it goes Hispanic, black. Like it's just money. It's just facts. It's just stats.
Indians are up there.
Okay. Well, Indians are Asians.
Oh, yeah.
That's by the way, the top of the Asian is the Indian investor. And it's just what it is. Now, if you're black and you're offended by that, I'm sorry. If you're a woman, by the way, you're in the lower tiers. It is what it is. It's just the facts. I'm just reading the numbers. Okay. Now, if I'm a young black man, I'm looking at this saying, okay, dude, I can't be Kanye West. Okay, I need to trade my bracelets in for assets. And I need to quit worrying about the car I'm driving and worry about the assets I own. And you would say, you're going to upgrade. I'm going to get rid of these single family homes. And I'm going to go buy apartment complexes that have tremendous advantages, better tax write-offs, better cash flow, better scale, better loans, and better exits. Because right now, you're going to have trouble exiting those 4 properties because you're going to sell them to somebody that wants to live in them. And nobody will ever pay enough money to live in something. See, if you want to sell a pair of jeans, let's say I had a pair of jeans, compared it to a house. I have to find somebody that fits into that 28 size, that has this length, that color. I'm limited to that pair of jeans. But if I wanted to sell a jean company, now somebody's going to pay more for a company that makes jeans and makes profits than to wear a pair of jeans. The problem with a house is it's got to fit a family. The real estate I'm buying, dude, it fits a lot of people. It's like dentists, chiropractors, lawyers. They want, like, I want the money. The banks like them. Wells Fargo likes them. Bank of America likes them. I can get a loan on a piece of real estate that I'm buying from any bank in the world. I can't always get a loan on a house because they're going to look at that house and say, okay, can you pay for that house? When I'm buying a piece of real estate, you guys understand, when I'm buying a piece of real estate, Jenny goes to buy a house for $4 million. Or Jenny goes to buy a property. I'm going to make this a bunch of doors, okay? Bad image, okay? And this is $4 million. This is a house she's going to live in. And this is a house she's going to make money on. This is a property. Which one you think the bank's going to give her a loan on? This loan, she won't even get the loan on this. The property's going to get the loan on this. She's not going to get a loan on this at all. Not today. And if she does, it's going to be 7.5%. This loan's probably going to be 5.5%. This loan's cheaper. This loan makes money. If you went to Wells Fargo and said, Wells Fargo, I want to take a loan on this property, Wells Fargo will be like, bang, you'll be the front of the list. Wells Fargo, I want to get a loan on a house, they're like back of the list. If you go to Wells Fargo and say, I want to get a loan on these 42 units, Wells Fargo, and I want to put it in my name, they'll be like, no, it can't be in your name. It can only be in the apartment's name. This loan is recourse. This loan is non-recourse. This loan you're responsible for. This loan the LLC is responsible for. You're responsible to get the loan. You're responsible to find the asset. You're responsible for managing the asset. I mean, there's a lot of responsibility going when you borrow $2 billion, but the easier asset is the asset that the bank wants to lend money on. Let's go to the next question. Angela. Love women getting into real estate, by the way. There needs to be more real estate investors that are women.
Hi, how are you? Thank you for taking my call. Appreciate it, Grant.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, absolutely. I happen also to be a real estate agent and live in central New Jersey. And you mentioned before about the big cities. New Jersey's building a lot with Netflix coming to the area and whatnot. And I was wondering what you were saying about apartment complexes versus commercial buildings. I have experience in just flipping one house, and that was it.
So what's the question?
As far as the areas you were saying and being closer to main cities, how far away from the major cities you're talking about? I live in central Jersey. So you're talking New York City, the Newark Airport. I was wondering how close to a city you were talking about.
Well, you know, you're in a great real estate market. New Jersey and New York, San Francisco, as much as people hate on these cities because they're blue cities right now and they're terrifying for investors, are getting the highest rent increases of any cities in the country right now. This Mandami and what they're doing in California, all these places where they say they're there to save the renter, actually what they do is complete opposite. They're the greatest places to screw the renter. It's just complete bullshit, total, absolute bullshit. The average rent in New York City today, what do you guys think the average rent? Now, it's a 1970, the average age of a property in New York City, much older than a city like Miami. Miami is one of the youngest cities in the country. The average age of a New York City apartment complex, 1 unit, let's say 2 units, almost impossible to get, by the way. You're going to be looking at another brick building. You will not have a view. There is no swimming pool, okay? There's no golf courses. You have to go to New Jersey to get a golf course. And what do you think the average rent? Put it in the chat. What do you guys think the average rent is? The Bluetooth is down over here. What do you think the average rent in the city of New York, 2 bedrooms is for a 1970s, 1980s brick building? This building will be 70 years old, by the way. What do you think? You're in New Jersey. What would you say? I can't see the chat, guys.
She's unmuted. Yeah.
About 4,500.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I said. That's what I wrote.
Yeah. The average rent in New York City is $5,700. Okay. The average rent in Miami, Florida today is under $2,000. And this building is probably 20 years old. This building is 70 years old. Okay. Golf courses, swimming pools, like it's so cool, dude. Like it's so cool. Like it's, great weather. Yeah, is it hot in the summertime? Yeah, it is hot in the summertime in Miami. It is very hot. I was in New York last week. It was 107 degrees in New York City. While what's her name, Bobbles and Travis got married. Now, the point is this is a $5,700 rent. They're not going down either, by the way. They're going to go. I was in a building, the Bobbles. I was in the, what was the name of the building I was in? Where did I stay, Sherry? Faena. A studio at Faena. Was $14,000 a month.
Yeesh.
Okay. So I have real estate. You want to be where the puck is going, Annie? You want to be where the puck is going, not where the puck is at. That being said, like when COVID happened, everybody moved out of the city. Guess what happened? As soon as they ended the fraud, the COVID fraud, everybody went back into the city. So the city right now, New Jersey, stay in the urban markets, guys. I'm telling you, people are going to keep condensing tighter and tighter into cities. They're going to complain about it and everything, but they're going to keep going there. San Francisco's got the highest rent increases of any city in the country today. Okay, the rents are exploding in San Francisco. Why? New York, San Francisco, they won't build anything. You just had Mandami say, hey, 1 million units. There's 4.5 million units in the city of New York City. It's 4.5 million units. 1 million can have no rent increases for the next 24 months. What do you think that does to these 3 million? Okay? This is all the bad shit, by the way. This is all garbage real estate. Nobody wants to live in it anyway. Section 8, garbage, bad locations. It's shit. Hey, we're saving the world. You ain't saving the world, bro. You're Jack and JP Morgan, okay? The rich are going to get richer, and that's how the game plays. How do you solve that? You get in the game, dude. Own the real estate. Don't own the house. Own the entire real estate. Own the real estate. Own the police station. Own the hospital. Own it all. Okay. Show them what I own in Fort Lauderdale. Let's see if we have that little Fort Lauderdale flags. When you make a statement, back to Annie talking about where in New Jersey, if you're going to buy the middle of New Jersey, if you're going to buy out in the suburbs, buy it all. One deal at a time, and have that be your business plan. See, and then I'm gonna have Jared answer some questions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 5 properties. Okay, they're not all there. I own 10X Fort Lauderdale. Went down the street 3 blocks, bought 10X Las Olas Walk. Went down 3 blocks, bought 10X Flagler. Next door to it, the River Walk. Then bought 10X Flagler. If you go 3 miles from there, I own 4 properties in Boca Raton. Go 3 miles north of that, I own a property called Weston, 600 units. In this market, just this market, I know I can move tenants around, I can advertise more efficiently, I can get better tenants. I can move a tenant. Let's say a tenant grows up. Jared goes into one building. He's single. He meets his girlfriend. He gets married. He has kids. He's going to move. He's going to move to a different, more mature property. I want to be able to move him over. I want to show you guys how to do this. None of today was about what I've done. It's about what you can do. Okay? Now, to do any of this, you need 5 things. You need access to deals, access to debt, access to capital. If you don't have those things, you're never doing a deal. It's just a dream. The last 2 things you have to have. You cannot do this without this. A network that you can depend on. Did you get those pictures I sent you?
Yeah, they have them.
Show them. Okay. I need a network. Guys, you guys understand I need a network? These are my friends, Robert
And Faith.
and Faith. Okay? Robert and Faith are investors. They've invested, I don't know, $5 or $6 million with me. They happened to be at a wedding I was at in Barcelona. Is it video or what?
We have the video.
Who will play it? Yeah. Because, there's no pictures of the 4 of us together. And there should be a couple more pictures.
He sent me Robert Given with them.
Yeah, that's fine. Play that one. They were there too. That's why I gave it all to you. So, here, play that video. What's he doing? I'm making this guy, I'm in Barcelona with a friend. He's a friend. I met him because of this. I made him eat that.
He never had an oyster before?
No. These oysters were like
Monsters?
the best. Oh my God, bro. They were bigger. They made Louisiana look like a
Because the biggest oysters I ever had were in New Orleans.
Yeah, this guy right in this picture, this is Ryan Secco. He works with me, his wife, and then Robert and his girlfriend. Robert Givens is a friend of mine. He sold $70 billion worth of real estate. What am I telling you, dude? Like, you guys, this is me. Okay? I want to help you. I don't want to be by myself doing deals. I don't want to be the only guy doing the deals. I want your family doing the deals in New Jersey. I want you doing deals in Boise, Idaho. I want to do deals with you in California. Even if I'm not doing the deal with you, I want to help you, facilitate you. I want to be with you doing deals. I want my network of people to grow. Black, brown, I love you guys. I want to help you get in the game. Nobody's helping you guys, okay? The Asian community understands this stuff. Women, you guys need to get in the game, man. You're gonna get all this money from these rich guys that you're married to, and you're not gonna know what to do with it. And guess what? Some guy's gonna come along and F you. And I know that because that's what happened to my mom. Okay, nobody helped my mom when my dad died. So I'm offering my help. When I help you, I get something back. It makes me feel good. Okay, it makes me feel good to help people. It also opens the network up. And the next thing you know, me and Robert find ourselves in Barcelona and we go to France and I have a weekend and I have great experiences and I make a new friend. So let's do some deals together. Let us help you. Jared, come on and answer a few more questions, Jared, and then we're going to take this offer down. If you haven't taken advantage of it, the offer is grantcardone.com/go. Again, it includes the introduction course. It's a 23-hour course, the underwriting calculator, the dictionary, the strategy call if you want to take advantage of it, the home study course, the resource book, the underwriting calculator, and also the Cardone Capital Raising video course. Okay, you can't buy this course. Okay, this course was delivered to 100 very, very serious investors that have done hundreds of millions of dollars of deals that asked me to show them how I had raised $2 billion, okay? The offer's at grantcardone.com/go. It has a full 100% money back guarantee. It's only $297. If you're not happy, call us. No problems, no harm, no foul. We'll give you your money back. J.W. Marriott, Turnberry, in 14 days and counting down.
15. Almost 14. 14 will be tomorrow.
Bruh.
Then 13 after that.
It's 14 today because they can't get here by tomorrow. Okay? And that event will sell out, so that's first come, first serve. We won't be able to let everybody in the room that wants to come into the room because we're going to tap. It's a physical, Yeah, there's only so many seats in the room. I mean, the building's only so big. It's not a virtual event, it's a live event. 100% money back guarantee. I'm here to help you. I'm here to support you. I'm praying for you. I want you to do good things. And the last thing I want to tell you is this. If you don't learn how to do this, you and your family, you and your people will never change. It's going to get harder. It's not going to get easier. Okay, you're not changing anything. If your family has not accumulated real estate and real assets, this may be your last chance. And if you don't do it for them now, nobody's going to do this for you. This game ain't getting easier. The U.S. government, the Bidens, the Bushes, the Trumps, the Barackas, the Kamalas, the Republicans, the Democrats, the Independents, Bernie ain't doing this for you. It ain't gonna happen unless you do it for you. So stand up, get up, learn the game, learn how to create wealth owning property. You deserve to have this. You need the cash flow, you need the money, your people need it, and I can teach you how to do it, okay? I've done it for myself, I've done it for a bunch of other people. Do you still have that clip of the people that we've helped? Because I think it's really important that you guys see this is not about me. It's not about me.
And everybody can do it. Like it's not. You don't have to have an Ivy League.
You really believe that anybody can do this?
100%. I've seen it. I mean, I've seen people that have been in our programs and come to our events and done all these things that have had zero experience and didn't come from families that had money, and they didn't go to get educated for this. They don't work in real estate businesses, and they just learn. They learn the process. And that's what Grant said was so important, is you got to understand that there's a sequence to this, and almost everybody gets the sequence wrong. Real quick, before you guys take off and before I get to the last 3 questions here, if you go to grantcardone.com/review, Grant's still in the room. I know that this is super, super important to him. He just spent 4.5 hours with you guys here today. If you guys would go to grantcardone.com and leave a review on the training, it would really be important for him, because I know that when I take these reviews back and I go, Grant, look at all the people that you helped while you were here on a Saturday, even though you didn't need to be here. Like, you helped a bunch of people. It means the world to him if you guys could do that.
It really does. If you could go there, grantcardone.com/review, and write down your feed. Huh?
You just done.
Yeah, write your feedback of your experience today. That would be, just write a few nice words. Tell me how great I am. And further accelerate my
and what you guys thought about the training and what you learned. Because for a lot of you, this is the first time you've heard all this stuff. I know for me, like, every time I've been with Grant for 16 years, every time I come to these things and I listen and I'm taking notes and I'm paying attention, like, I learn something new and I hear something differently every single time. And so what you guys have to do is you have to go, if you heard something here that you liked today, if you heard something that you'd never heard before, if you realized that today there was opportunity in doing something that you weren't doing, then you owe it to yourself to dig in a little bit deeper and figure things out. Because the only people that will be wealthy in life are the ones who hold assets. And as long as the government keeps printing money, which if you believe they're going to continue to print money, if you believe that they're going to continue to solve the debt problem by printing more money, if you believe inflation is going to keep going up, then you need to know that assets are the only thing that increase in value when inflation goes up. Everything else gets more expensive, but the value of assets gets more expensive. And so you need to participate in that, and the only way to do that is to own assets. The people who own assets will be the ones who benefit from inflation. And so you got to get started.